Here we go. I believe we are now live. Are we live?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's go. I can't hear us on this mainstream itself yet, though, but yeah, we do seem to be live. So probably just sorting out the rest of the stuff here and there. Yep, we're definitely live. Just a bit of stream delay. Okay. Alright, welcome everybody. This is the Dice Jar Pro Quest from Season 2 that I have over here. You got myself, Adam Little, and my friend here, Jordan.
Ab superstar. Yeah, let's get it.
Destroyer
Man.
of Americans.
So it looks like we got Liam here on Kano. But those must be old
I think they're older ones, yeah.
old formats here, because that's a little KO there.
And again, I don't know whether. Oh, okay, there we go. So it's Dorinthea.
What's that? Dorinthea? That looks like is that like a custom art or something?
Yeah, I think it's one of those 3D ones where you can like replace the background.
Yeah, man, that looks sick.
Could have been from Jared.
Yeah, he makes some nice ones, eh? Well, they got like an aura in the background, like a prism aura.
It looks like it's so hard to tell with the artworks. It could be.
Yeah, I mean, it looks nice. So
yeah,
we got an underdog here, Dorinthea on the stream, table 1.
Round 1 Dorinthea is definitely something we have not.
Our boy JTS will be cheering. What do you think about Dorinthea in the current meta?
Oh, I guess the more Guardians there are, the worse Dorinthea gets, sadly. So I don't know what they're going to do with Dorinthea to make some. Honestly, Nad, I'm not the biggest amount of confidence in Dorinthea just because Prism always kill her, Guardian or defensive reactions kill her, and those are the two best decks at the moment. So
definitely uphill battle most of the day. I wonder if we're going to see the traditional Dawnblade, or maybe we might see some hatchets. Yeah.
Axis can definitely do a good job, especially with like 2-card hands with a consistent damage of like 8+ usually.
Just Blade Runner, the nuts.
Exactly. Best common card of Evervest.
Let's chuck 9 of them in the deck, good to go.
Is the only reaction apart from the Quicksilver like gives go again to a weapon, so.
Yeah, must be nice.
Must be nice. Good common support.
And I wonder what we haven't seen what the opponent's playing.
No, yeah, he's bringing
Liam's a brute player, but times change, everyone. British. Yeah, we've got a little British fella on the chat. I can't really read the names of that chat, bro. It's so small on our display. But yeah, it should be a good game.
Do we have the chat open on like YouTube? There we go.
You see it in like the bottom left.
Oh, of course, it's bloody Alan. Sup, Alan, cheeky bugger.
Mr. Pizza.
Pizza man.
Mr. Pizza.
Oh, what on earth is Liam playing today?
Oh, okay, we got a chain. Okay. All right. So we're in for a bit of a race then. I'd love to just see the Dawnblade high roll chain here.
Hope so. Like everybody wants to see it because obviously you got the husk for the first big attack, but all it takes is 1 or 2 points of damage over that, and Dorinthea doesn't give a bugger about it, to be honest.
A bugger. Yeah.
Try to stop the swearing.
Chain coming off the Pro Tour victory. Very the number one enemy at the moment in the Fab community. Him and Starvo.
Yeah, Starvo's definitely up there, but it seems like a lot more chains have been able to push through, especially with ProQuest Week 1 showing Chain to be the most dominant at the moment, which is putting lovely points on that Living Legend.
I mean, the deck's just insane.
I mean, it survived 3 bannings that have nerfed it this one way or another. First one was Seeds, second one was Plunder Run, and the third one... that was the third one as well, maybe in between.
Duskblade?
Duskblade was part of the Seeds.
You can't even count Duskblade. They got
no, that was... Don't even want to think about that card.
Was there any other bans?
I swear there was
like... Plunder and Seeds?
I swear there was like 3 ban lists that impacted Chain. I just can't remember
Okay.
the third one. Hang on, I'm going to research it whilst these
No.
two players sort themselves out.
We got 27 players, I believe, for this Pro Quest.
Oh, that's definitely a good number, especially when Hamilton is on the same day. So
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple today.
they've got a
I
good
believe we got
turnout.
the Sushi Night Pro Quest on tomorrow.
Yep, that'll be the last Wellington region one. And then I'm not sure what else is after this weekend. I think it might be a couple other Pro
There's a
Quests
couple in
down
Auckland.
south.
There's a couple in Auckland coming up, I think.
Oh, yeah.
The beginning of next month.
Ah, you guys got 4 of them up there, didn't you?
Oh, did we?
I think so. I know it's either 3 or 4. Either way, it's quite a lot more than last Pro Quest season.
I think the players are about to get ready to roll. All right, we've got a 6. So by the way the equipment's set up, it's like she's just ripping the one Dawn Blade, but you know you can always fake it out.
True.
No, there it is.
Ah, there we go. Okay, we're going for the classic.
No surprise there with the Rosetta from the chain side. Yeah, it looks like pretty standard equipment both sides.
Rosetta-Thon's the best weapon in the games to date.
Yeah, redonkulous.
Sadly, it is stupid, but it is needed for the likes of Oldham and such. So we'll see how much abuse we can get out of it with.
So the Dorinthea player here has won the role. Do you think she's opted to go second here?
I think she should go second, just because chain typically opens up with just grasp, seed, grasp, and then shackle pass.
Shackle pass, yeah.
Dorinthea always wants to have tempo on her side, so she goes first, and chain doesn't typically care about just giving her the whole hand.
Yeah, but it looks like she has decided to go first here. And just pitching a twinning blade here just to come in for free.
With nothing else is a bit strange. Okay.
Yeah, you know, she could just wait for some blocks and pump a react over the top.
Yeah, it could be free damage. Like he's only.
This is giving the chain player a bit of a chance to cycle that hand. We've seen blocking with a minimalism and another card, but
yeah, I think he has
a
little hand, and there's another card there as well. I can't quite see it, but
I think it's a Art of War Shadow Versa. Oh man. Oh no, that's a Talisman of Warfare.
Yeah,
a spicy tech. Yep.
Just like that, all you need to do is take a Rosetta-Thon and your arsenal is gone,
she's rocking no null rune. Yep, so that weapon's going to be a CNC.
Card for card trade is always better for chain.
Yeah. So he is starting off with the Belittle. Yep.
Sadly, no target to search for a Minnowism, but he doesn't need it.
Yeah. Just attacking for free. I believe she just took the damage straight up.
Wait, there's no Rosetta-Thon swing?
Apparently not. Must have pitched a red.
Nah, that was a yellow. I swear he pitched a yellow now. Yeah, it was yellow Morpheon. I don't know. Could be tactically keeping the talisman for later on, I suppose. But to see whether it pays off.
Interesting.
Let's see. Okay, here we
go.
So
we're going to see the Warrior's Valor swing for 6. If you let it hit, the Dawnblade will gain go again. This is kind of the good strat against chain, because either you're forcing cards out of the hand and you're happy with that, or you're just getting a big attack through.
And they're not exactly the easiest attacks to ignore. If you get 3 counters on Dawnblade, and chain will be finding himself in a very...
But still early days here, so the chain's probably happy to just throw away some cards, set up the shackles for late game. And then when he's got the cards rolling off the top, he probably just doesn't care about the damage at that point.
Exactly.
So it looks like he's
in control for a few turns.
So he's chucked 3 in front of it, and he's going to be met with a singing steel blade.
Okay. We have a lot of resources. We've got 2
so
resources.
What does she want to grab here, if we're assuming that he's just blocking for 9?
Well, if he's blocking for 9, then she can easily bring out either Out for Blood, could be a very good one, just for +3, and then swing in for the weapon.
Because the Dawnblade's currently at 7. So yeah, the Out for Blood would pop it up to 10, and would have the resource available for the second swing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, it looks like she's opting to grab the Out for Blood here.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
And the question is whether we see even more on this attack with the Arsenal in the last...
Yeah, that's definitely not a card that you want to see early when you're just trying to throw away your hand to kind of halt the Dorinthea player.
And he hasn't
So
mutated.
Steelblade. Oh, does he
Wait a
have?
second. No, wait. Oh, okay.
He's going for the defensive Art of War. Oh, what
That
a play!
is... That's greedy, but I like it.
But also, as a Dorinthea player, you are very happy to see Art of War being used defensively, because Art of War can lead to some of the deck's biggest turns.
Dorinthea now, if Chain were to just pass turn and Dorinthea has an entire tempo, an arsenal, and a 4-card hand against Chain.
Yeah,
exactly
you're cheering.
Yeah.
So it looks like that'll buff up the attack enough to be able to withstand that attack. Yeah, but I mean, that's completely fine, I believe. Like, seeing that Art of War gone is just a big win.
I'd be happy as hell with that.
Did they? Has he not got a shackle up, or did he forget to ban it?
Okay. No, okay. He mistriggered it, so
Okay, so he's about to banish the top card. I believe the top card was a Morvian Skies, which is basically a whiff.
Yeah, I'm just checking the stream to see what it would have been, because they're just judge checking it at the moment just to make sure everything is up to standard. Let's see. So so
the judge wearing a suit, trench coat. Standard Discord enjoyer.
Man of quality. Nice. So it looks like they're sorting themselves out there, but at the moment it looks like Dorinthea, despite only being 3 life down, that's nothing really, considered it's just a belittle. Dorinthea definitely has
just vanilla damage, Got all the tempo at the moment.
And I imagine Chain might have 2 unmovables or Guardian of the Shadow Realm in his deck, as some of them do typically use them against Starvos. So it's definitely a good pick for versus Dorinthea's as well, but whether that's true for this Chain, we do not know.
Alright, so it looks like the judge is rolling it as they're not allowing him to banish the top card.
That is interesting. Well, if it's the judge's call, we'll go for it. I thought it was a must trigger, so it must be applied, but
Okay, so we're saying an Spoils of War attack here. So this is for 5 with Go Again already.
Go Again already,
so we see him, he's happy to just throw cards at it. But, that's always a worrisome strategy.
Overpower!
Oh, give me Artos!
Let's do it.
This is a big attack now. This is, what's that, about 11 power? 11 or 12?
11 against,
I believe. So that means the attack's getting through. She gets to create the 2 copper tokens, which could be relevant if she's playing the cast and tech.
Sword again.
Go again. Now, does she have 1 resource floating? If so, she's
not
obviously. Oh, okay, no. So I was going to say, if she had a spare resource, she's kind of just like, it's kind of a big bluff there if you're not using the braces. But it looks like she's just didn't have enough.
Fine, though. Yeah, that's still fine. Like getting damage and forcing.
Okay, now we see some Soul Shackle shenanigans. Looks like a Bounty and a Riftbind.
Okay, those definitely the cards you want to see, but the more the Chain stalls out, the
more. He's just got the 1 card in hand, and he's just opting to make a rune chant.
Interesting.
Jackal up.
Okay, he's not keeping it in the arsenal for the setup, so he's wanting to just try to get as much value as he can at the moment.
Oh, it doesn't matter when you draw Art of War and Shadow Puppetry.
I don't know. We'll see.
How did he know,
He's got a very good hand, however.
Dorinthea's got the tempo here. Yeah, 5-card hands, Dorinthea is always scary.
Could we see the Husk? It's very early, but Dorinthea might be able to scare Chain into using a Husk this early.
Depends on what. So we're just seeing a naked Dawnblade swing for free here, pitching the route.
Yeah, that's definitely something.
She's got something up her sleeves.
Probably a glint the Quicksilver, I imagine, but Chain just has to no block this, I assume.
Yeah. I mean, you can drop the glint just to get the go again, but then you're missing out on the draw value there. It's not every day that you just see a. Oh,
wow. Okay. It's
she must have bricked. That's unfortunate when you have all the tempo there. But
she just drew glint, so there we go. Next hand she might have it, but
we see the triple Soul Shackle whiff, but you got Shadow Puppetry and Art of War in hand. You got the Demigod already in the banish pile.
I'd have any time to not be abused or punished for such a good hand. Now's the time for it with Chain.
Yeah,
Shadow Puppetry
exactly.
and Art of War, Bounding and Riftbind, so he's definitely got every single tool
Is
he could
that
ask
no?
for.
Don't tell me it's double Art of War in the hand. So we've seen pitching the Shrill. So he's going to come in for the Riftbind, so that'll be
Okay.
5 attack power
Yes. With
and the 1
illusion.
rune chant damage. Yeah, so that's getting through.
Very preemptive Riftbind here, so it means that it's likely. Oh, it's a Howl from Beyond in hand. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Interesting. Let's see. Okay, so Arsenal is most likely that Art of War is going to be Arsenal, I imagine.
Yeah, I assume he's just going to throw out the Demigod with a Shackle and then Rosetta for 2 and 2 to try pinch that Arsenal card.
Could be.
But,
or you could just play Howl from hand and then Bounding Demigod right there. Don't know why he would though, because
I think he wants to snipe that Arsenal card with the Talisman of Warfare though.
Yeah, he sees Dorinthea player gearing up for something big, so he wants to try to snipe it out early and disrupt her plans. But oh, okay, Dorinthea just taking it. There's no successful on hit it seems. So, or in terms of as a good banish
The
target.
Shadow Puppetry trigger.
Yep.
So we do see him just throwing out the Howl and the Bounding. So this will be coming in for 7, I believe.
7 with go again, so he could choose to pitch the Art of War to Thorn.
Yeah, I think in this spot you're probably just happy just arsenaling the Art of War.
Yeah, you have to Arsenal Art of War in my opinion as well. It is just
yeah, it's not worth the swap for a random Arsenal card because we saw that the Dorinthea player just had a 5-card hand, didn't use the Arsenal, so
exactly
we can't be too sure how relevant it actually is.
Depends how many cards Dorinthea wants to give to this.
I wasn't expecting her to block there because this is just a vanilla attack. She ate the on-hit trigger attack from the Riftbind with the Shadow Puppetry trigger, so I'd have been very surprised to see her block there, but...
Yeah, so one big turn with Dorinthea coming up, it would assume... Okay,
Just attacking with another Naked Dawnblade. This is...
She does have Glint in hand, so she could be trying to bait out cards, but...
Oh, is that a Tome of Yendel?
In Chain's hand?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a spicy play then. A lot of them have been using tomes with the legs to just draw more cards to keep on going. Works very well for the Art of War since they could just choose go again on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a Naked Dawnblade with no...
But he's just throwing out the equipment here, just trying to protect his life a little bit.
Yep, that's the give it go again, but you need to buff it up to keep that going.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have a buff for it.
Oh, that's some... I didn't run.
Oh!
What? Give me that!
Give me that arsenal!
So this is a 9 CNC. I mean, he can just throw the husk and the grasp at that.
Yeah, but he's not going to be happy about it, though.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy about it. Especially since we know that, well, she doesn't know that that's the Art of War that she's threatening, but we do.
Yep.
Man.
You could play around this, definitely, but it's definitely...
Yeah. I mean...
Yeah.
It's not the worst spot to just throw a husk and 1 card from your hand at this.
In terms of fighting Onyx, he definitely has a good... What does he have? Invert, the 6 power...
Oh, he's got the
Shrill, but Shrill's the only attack in his hand.
Yeah. So, he's just happy to
I don't know. I wouldn't have done that personally. I would have... Then again, he could be keeping it in his arsenal for another turn.
Yeah. He's also going to rip 4 cards off the top.
Do we get any successful hits, though?
Oh, he got 3 of them, the madman.
Oh, that's exactly what you want to see. Another Riftbind as well as a Ghostly Visit, and I believe a Shadow
that just goes to show the power of Husk there. A 9 commanding conjure there, just to swap 1 card from your hand for it. Fair.
Yeah. So you can Soul Shackle or attack with a Ghostly. Use the legs to play the turn to draw 2, and then try to pop up with Art of War from that.
Yep, so it looks like that.
Doesn't have
Did he shackle that?
No, it doesn't have go again.
Interesting.
I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
Did he forget the shackle, maybe?
I mean, he could have not put the dice up to 5 yet. I'm unsure. Hopefully Greg is hearing this so he can double check that, but obviously we can't interrupt play.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. She takes the damage. And that's it. He forgot to go again.
Interesting. Let's hope she can capitalize here. Is it pitching the Warriors Valor here?
Looks yellow or blue? Oh, okay.
Steel Blade Supremacy.
Spoils of War. 7.
Oh, give me the hot sauce. So this will be coming in for 7. Go again. Drawing a card on hit.
And 2 coppers as well.
2 cards in hand. Oh.
Oh yeah, she did not want to be punished that next turn.
She was just waiting for that husk to disappear before dropping gems.
Yeah, if she wants cards from hand, this is definitely the turn that he has to give them.
I mean, he's got a couple of 2 blocks in the hand. Is that another Warfare in there? So this is a dreadful hand to see.
We know it's Tome and a Morven's guys, so
and a Belittle. So, does the legendary block for free? That must
yes, it
do,
does.
Right?
Yeah. So 1 off block for 3, so he might just have to give up the entire hand, but that leaves him very open to Twinning Blade. And Twinning Blade is not what you want to see right here.
Well, we know that she pitched one on turn dot. But the deck did get shuffled from the same Steel Blade, so anything can happen.
Steel Blades as well, so there's plenty of opportunity for twinning.
Yeah, he's just throwing the hand at it plus the last grass block.
Yep, so that's blocking 7. He's keeping the 3 block in
Does he got the react? Does he got the punish?
Oh, she has the twinning! Let's go!
Got him!
Oh, punish!
Got him, boys! The Twinning Blade punish. Oh.
Alright, it won't be as powerful.
It's still just
blue.
5.
That's fine. Like, she can use the reflection bolters to give it go again.
Bolsters.
Alright, here we go. Chain does not have the ability to block this out, so he's gonna have to take it on hit draw. On
Alright,
hit pop,
there you go.
Again. And then, this is gonna be another 5 or 6. Okay, let's see. Just
what if
checking
she
our options. Drew? So it's definitely another 5. Okay, I think she's just swinging for another 5, it seems. Not using the Brayforge braces yet, but we'll definitely see how this one goes.
This is huge here.
Yep.
Boom! We're just throwing out more damage. Yes, he's getting through damage.
Alright, Chain is definitely feeling the pressure now.
The Chain player is going to be taking some blood debt next turn, unless he just banishes like the madman.
It's at least 3, like Chain's only on 14. He can't afford to take much blood debt. How many do we hit? We've got
Bounding, and there's the last Art of War. Unlucky.
Yeah, I think
he doesn't have much options. He can't throw. He can't throw any of those boundings. He just has to naked. Shackle shadow.
Yep. He just has to get rid of that blood tower.
The Dorinthea player is sharing here. She's got the counter. She's got all the tempo in the world. Just take that too. She hasn't even blocked with any of the fridge yet. We've still got a full fridge up.
Doesn't need to. Like, didn't even block with bolsters, and it was a-okay.
Oh man, she's in a really good spot here. Love to see it.
Drew a card for the Arsenal as well. She does want to block this because Talisman is still up though, so it's definitely not something that she can.
I mean, that is something that she can just throw the equipment at.
Yeah, it's very easy to just slap the couch in front of it.
Because we know that the Rosette is not going to be able to ping the 2 arcane unless he has exactly a non-attack action to play from his arsenal.
Nah, it's out of 1 arsenal still, so.
Yeah, but she doesn't know that. But that's exactly it. So.
Then he's going to keep the cut. He's still keeping it in hand, being very greedy. Okay, that's a shadow.
This is Dorinthea's time.
Yep, here we go. Popping the courage. Hit and run blue. Go again.
Right, baby.
Do we have any additional buffing cards to display?
Surely.
Okay.
Pitching.
Oh, there's another one.
Give me that. 6 go again, baby.
Let's go. On hit, draw a card with 2 cards and 1 resource. She has everything that she could possibly want
this
right
is
now.
just starting to snowball.
Once Dorinthea keeps tempo, then she's not going to go over it too
and you're
much.
seeing the last Starvo used defensively. Man, you must be cheering.
Oh, yeah.
Not a single offensive Art of War turn coming at you
draws
this
a
game.
second Shadow Puppetry, so cannot benefit off of it as well as he wants to.
Not really. He's got the Vexing and the Ghostly. So what's he blocking for there? For 6?
Yep, did on 6. So any little +1, +2, etc.
Come on.
Over.
Drop the react.
Surely that's a react. We've only seen a couple. Oh,
give me that,
man!
Give me that.
Do we see the twinning? This is such a free twinning right now.
Give me that.
There we go. Okay, raw damage.
Raw damage. Just trying to chip another 3. So this will push it over by 4, correct?
Yep.
And she's gonna get the draw. She has to go again already.
And we'll see what she can push on furthermore from this. But yeah, that Dawnblade is looking very
Man,
big
he's going to have to start blocking, and then he's just going to end up taking blood debt damage.
Yeah, he just can't keep up.
Man, Dorinthea's in such a good spot here. We snowball with the Dawnblade. Get another draw.
2 Steelblade Supremacies as well, back to back. Always
back
the best
to
case
back.
scenario.
I mean, just everything's going her way. Hasn't had to deal with a single Art of War offensive turn. Yeah, 1 got banished from the Soul Shackles.
Talisman of Warfare had been stuck there since turn 1, and then she was able to punish with her own Command and Conquer for
the hit and run Command and Conquer for 9.
Very strong stuff there.
How many cards she got? She got 2 cards.
2 cards.
He's going to brace his hair because she gets to attack with the Dawnblade without paying the cost, thanks to the Steel Blade. Yep, so this will be 4-7.
Big fats. No, it's coming in for. Yes, it is 7. Yep. Oh, that's a +3. So there we go. And that's GG with 4 blood there.
This game's over. Because you can't just banish the seeds and play it with demigons.
He's dead. Now.
Yeah. Congrats.
Yeah, Dorinthea already smacking out there. She knows that he's been killed off.
She went on 20 health. She a Blitz hero.
She didn't even use equipment until she was like, I'm the next turn.
Good job, Rowan, there.
Very good.
Yeah, she's pointing at that warfare like, brother, don't even try me. Know who I am?
You put 0 blocks against me? Think again.
Yeah, I mean, the game kind of went how I expected, where it could just be either way, just whoever high rolls and aggro's the best.
Definitely whoever can keep the pressure on. If Cheney to get that big turn, he had the options to.
You just don't want to see the Dawnblade snowballing like that. That's when Dorinthea's at her peak.
Yeah, you can't just be fraudulent with your hustle. You have to time it.
Yeah.
It's like that turn where I went and came with the ghostly.
Hey, Rowan, can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you. Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Congrats
on the win.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Fortunately, I've had a reasonable amount of experience with the chain matchup. We have a player who's a pretty dedicated chain down here in Dunedin, so thankfully, good experience going into this matchup.
Cool. Hi Troy, can you hear us as well, mate?
Yes, I can.
Hi, how'd you feel about that game? Any high rolls, low rolls? Any turns that you just felt like you couldn't quite push what you needed to?
There was a couple of turns where it was. I feel like instead of passing, I should have come in with the Blitz-A-Thon to get the Talisman of Warfare off.
Yeah, try to snipe that Command and Conquer.
Yep.
Came in for 9 next turn.
Yeah,
that was.
If there'd been a Blitz-A-Thon on the end, that would have been my whole turn basically down the drain. It relied on having all of those cards be able to play.
Yeah, it was an Art of War I would have been pitching, so it was.
I thought that might be what it was, which makes it really rough to try and play around.
Yeah. Definitely a rough spot to be in where you want to arsenal the Art of War for a big turn. They've also got the Talisman of Warfare up with the Rosetta Live.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Ned
it
has
was-
stayed there since turn 1 and has never squeezed through again. You didn't even let him have a Rosetta-Thon for the rest of the game there.
No, let me tell you, I have really developed this habit of not respecting arcane damage out of anyone except Vithrai, and Rosetta Thorn really pressures my ability to not care about arcane damage. So,
Respect Kano?
yeah,
Ooh.
as much as you see Kano around, we do have a handful floating about today, and I am from Dunedin, so I play
just
against
stab him.
Kano fairly regularly. That's the whole point, right?
Stab him with the Dawnblade, yeah.
But yeah, no,
I mean,
this matchup is
You,
so
you
much
must
fun
have
as
you
well.
must have been happy that game seeing 2 defensive Art of Wars and one getting banished off the top.
Yeah.
We know that Art of War can lead to some of the biggest, nastiest turns for Chain.
Absolutely. Like, I know that it absolutely sucks when you're a chain player and you're banishing these phenomenal cards like Belittle, Art of War. But as a Dorinthea player, when I see that happen, I'm just sitting here quietly in my chair trying not to, like, fist pump like crazy, seeing those banishes.
I think everybody's happy to see Chain banish Belittles and Art of Wars and Shadow Puppetries especially.
Yeah. I love seeing Chain, though. I think that this matchup is so much fun. I don't know. It's really good to see these pre-Everfest, pre-Tails decks still floating around. I just find it so much fun to go into and just you smash the shit out of each other. It's so much fun.
Definitely hoping to see some of them once Uprising has come out, see the whole shake-up of the meta. Changes that it's thrown for too long, in my opinion. Hopefully we can see some others with their chance to shine.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like once we see Uprising come out, Chain's gonna lose a lot of popularity to having Icelander in the meta.
Yep, that's what I'm scared of as well. I'm prepared to finally put more blues in my goddamn deck. I've been avoiding it for however long I possibly can, but with Icelander about to exist, it's unavoidable.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta pay your taxes.
Yeah, God, Dawnblade for
Frostbite's
free.
gonna be
through
everywhere
4
this winter.
Frostbites. Yep.
Then me and Fire will be out there melting her to pieces.
Hopefully. You gotta hope that those draconic heroes keep her in check a little bit, otherwise it will just be uncontrollable fatigue ice everywhere.
I'm hoping if it gets bad.
We all love a slow, grindy format, right?
No, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
You're talking to a Chain and Dorinthia player right now. Slow and grindy is our worst nightmare.
Look, I'm hoping that.
Oh,
it
yeah, I
gets
like
bad
this
enough
stuff,
that we see
grindy.
seeds come back.
Don't you play Brute, mate?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're stone
Little
grindy.
bit. Yeah,
Mate,
a little
this
bit.
Blood Rush in 1.
That's true. Yeah. But yeah,
Oh.
no, this was a super fun game. Hoping that the rest of the day is this level of enjoyable. I'm hoping to dodge every Prism, Ultim, and Bravo I possibly can.
See, I'm personally hoping to see.
It's a tough task, dodging the
Prism.
Yeah.
popular decks of the format, but
Oh, you know.
get it done
You've got
every
a
now
dream.
and then.
Yeah, you've got to have dreams.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm hoping that you take out all of the prisms and I just skip them all straight to top 8. Not
The
possible.
team
It's not
strats,
gonna-
eh? Round 1 team strats. Oh well. Cheers for joining us, you guys. Good luck, both of you guys, for the rest of the round.
Yeah, all good. And I hope you guys have
Well-
some good stuff to commentate on.
Always.
All right, I think we might sign off.
Well,
Take
we'll
a break.
take a quick break, and we'll be back when our round 2 is about to start up. What do you say?
Thank you for the game.
Okay, I'm back. A little bit of technical difficulty, but it should be okay from now.
Okay. I was just saying that we could take a quick break, be back just before the start of round 2.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. See you guys then.
See you guys then.
Alright guys, welcome back to Dice Jar Games ProQuest. We're about to start round 2 here. Looks like we've got a Starvo on the stream. Who else is playing this ProQuest? Any known players? I'll try and get a players list for you. Unfortunately, there's a ProQuest going on in Hamilton as well, which is where people like Matt Rogers and Kale, Nick Butcher are heading to because it's just an hour away from Auckland. So it looks like we're going to have
got the Kano though.
Yeah, Starvo Kano. All right, this will be hot.
Alright, we'll see if Starvo is putting down any respect for the Kano or the equipment siding, but
put some respect on his name.
Respect. Assaulter.
Because if he's just got the Null Rune 1 and the seeds, it's gonna be a hard time.
It's gonna be favoured up to Kano, but then again, Kano does also need a little bit of help on his own side as well.
Yeah, definitely. Could be an interesting game, though.
Yeah, this is never a dull game when you see a Kano. It's either they die quick enough where you can go to the next game, or you get to see some very, very intelligent plays.
Yeah, I played against the Kano player at locals last night. I was playing this Briar deck for the first time, and let me tell you, when you get a double amount heroic out, oh, you're in for a good time. Doesn't matter what.
Oh yeah, I've heard about the double man heroics, like +6 to every attack.
Yeah, just coming off I came in with the snatch for 10, and he threw his whole hand at me, and lightning press, snapdragon.
Unlucky. Of course, you had the lightning press.
No. Oh. Yeah, but yeah, we'll try to get a better breakdown at some point today. I think Greg kind of just runs the show on his own, kind of like a one-man army there. Absolute goat.
Oh yeah. It's going to be important to see who goes first, because if Starvo gets any early damage on, then that can do quite a lot.
Yeah, Kano's just real squishy. I mean, man, I'd be terrified if we had to go against a 40 health Kano. God.
Oh, yeah. It was definitely weird to see Kano at 30 life when he first came out many years ago, but it's definitely warranted now.
Yeah. I mean, Kano had a rough release.
Oh yeah, very rough. Like, he could not do anything in that meta whatsoever.
Yeah, the cards he got were okay. Like, some of his best cards were released there, but he didn't have stuff like Chain Lightnings, Gaze. But like,
just the consistencies to push through everything it needs to.
Yeah, but also coming on the same set as Dash, where people just running around shooting everyone. It's a bit hard to
Dash
establish.
Everywhere. Oh, here we go. Both players got slabs.
You played a bit of Starvo over in the States. Did you play against any Kanos your time there?
I played against one. I played in the Pro Tour Round 3. I played against, I can't remember his name, but it was the guy who won Nationals as Kano in Italy.
Oh, that must have been a bit scary. How'd that game go? Did you have your null ring? Did you pack the heat?
I had null ring 2 and crown, so like it was the next best thing really. I was able to just beat him by 2 life.
Oh man. So you think if they had that extra 10 health, how different some of these games would go, eh?
Oh, Kano would be way better if he had an extra 10 health. As long as Kano has 1 HP, that's all he fucking...
He's always alive,
all he needs. Yep, he's always alive. If he's got 1 HP, he's always alive. I can tell you that right now. Alright, Starvo rolls an 8. Don't know what Kano rolled, but
Here we go. Ooh.
So he's got the Arcane
Aye,
Lightning,
aye.
Crown. So he's got
Kano
access
bought the
to
Gucci
Null Rune.
today.
Yeah, he's got the Null Rune free and the Crown. Yeah, so that makes things a bit difficulty for Kano now. But
Oh yeah,
definitely
just starter players.
definitely still doable.
Starvo is definitely prepared for a more local meta. Seems like a few Dunedin players have definitely tried out Kano to push through, but we'll just see how successful it can be with next of 3 to 4 Null Rune.
Yeah. So it looks like Kano players on the play here. Wonder what you want to do in this situation. If you want to kind of just set up.
If he has a potion in hand, potions are always good.
You don't want to let him. Oh, I mean, Aphis Spindle.
Okay, Spindle. That's still always good. Like 2 damage with top 2. That's never a bad play.
You're going to be able to get the 2 through since they don't have an Arsenal card turn 0. So we get to have a little bit of a setup.
See, can't quite see what he's opting at the moment, but if he has any potions on top, then that's exactly what he wants. So with Deja Vu, etc., and then you're well on your way.
Yeah.
Let's see, yep, Jesse is just deciding what he wants to do with those top decks or not. Okay, still thinking about it. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Arsenal's 1 card and passes over. We will see what he gets. What's it? Chain Lightning in hand alongside Energy Potion. That's a really good one to see. But now Starvo has the tempo, and we're going to see whether he's able to get it off turn 1. It looks like he can. Yeah. I believe he has a Pulse of Candlehold in hand.
The late Frigid there, which makes things a bit difficult for Kano, having to tiptoe around all those extra resources you got to pay the tax for. So we see him. Yeah, he's going to throw.
Okay, he's just playing it.
Playing the late Frigid, pitching a electric card so far, a lightning card.
I mean, there's been no Starvo effect declared unless no, there was definitely no Starvo effect. But Channel Leg is definitely a card that you don't want to see as a Kano player in any scenario. So he's just thinking how he can respond to this, see if he can benefit of anything.
Yeah.
Definitely makes his Energy Potion in hand way, way weaker now. He can't just block out play Potion pass.
Yeah. Gotta pay that tax. So it looks like he's fine letting it resolve here, and he's just going to come in with the Winter's Wail for 4.
Classic Frosty. It's a relatively easy double block.
Do we expect him just to block 2 cards here and throw out the potion and by paying the 1 tax? I mean, it's not ideal.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, like it's not a horrible play just to play the potion pass. Like setting up is still very important. I'm unsure what else he can really do with his hand here. Then again, it's tricky to see at this angle.
Okay, so he's fine just taking the 1 damage. Getting the Frostbite.
Was going to go up again, and what will he do now? He's going to have to pay a fair bit for the potion. So I'll take up all 3 resources from that with the Frostbite.
Yep, that is correct. The Frostbite's been melted.
Have another Spindle or something in Arsenal. Okay, he's choosing to get rid of the potion. Ooh, okay, let's see.
Playing out a Scalding Range for 5. Okay, so the Crown's going to come in. Floating 2.
Or now he can easily choose to prevent even more. I think it is still vanilla damage, so he doesn't have to be too scared of it. I guess there's one prevention. Let's see what else he's got. He's got a couple of lightning cards. I think he has Starvo effect going up, but it's just whether he wants to keep a card for Arsenal next turn or whether he just wants to pitch it now to prevent a little bit. But I think he's quite fine.
I think you're fine just taking the 2 of them leak through, right?
Yeah, it's only 2 vanilla, like it's very small attack and quite irrelevant, and keeping your Arsenal as a Starvo is very important in this matchup.
Yeah, you got to keep that crown alive. See Jesse there, even under the lake, still managing to put out a little bit of damage. You know, that's fine. Just want to chip away before you can get your big attacks rolling. Yep, there's the 3 of a kind.
Starvo, first of the game. That is a yellow, is it? Or 8 dominate go again?
Breakground.
The classic. Okay, blocking with Scour, yep.
Interesting. Us just be
Sadly
playing
can't use it.
A blue block 3.
It's a strong blue block 3, yeah. It's always wanted against chains and such.
Now, has he got 2 ice cards in the pit zone? If so, that's going to keep that lake around for another.
No, sadly, that one of them was a flash, which he revealed. So lake is going to be going away this turn. However, there's still a frosted hammer. So I don't know what Jesse wants to do with this next attack. Could we double block again, or could we see some further plays?
The thing about Kano is you don't have any access to just equipment that can block. 4 is always that strong break point.
And they don't really want to use Tunic until the very last turn or the second to last turn.
Yeah.
So he's forced into a bit of an awkward scenario with this one. He has a gaze in hand as well. He might just be thinking about playing it. Okay, there we go. Double block with 2 blues. I reckon he might have been able to Kano effect, to be honest.
Yeah, but you would have had to pay the tax, though. Because the Lake Frigid was still up.
Ah, true. There we go. Good old snapback for 4.
Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. There's still some more vanilla damage here, but you don't want to let it all add up and just get put into kill range. You see?
Yeah, like it's still like damage.
Yeah.
Starvo definitely needs to be careful because if he goes down to the point of 25 life, then that is a definite red zone that you never want to face up.
Yeah. So he's decided
he just prevents it all.
Prevents it, yep.
Doesn't look like he's got Starvo effect from the looks of his hand. So it could just be a big old evergreen for 7 here.
Yeah. It's got Heaven's Claws, Evergreen, and another Breakground. Yeah, so just try out a big vanilla attack, Arsenal card. Hope you don't die.
Yeah, big vanilla attack for 7 is still almost a third of his life. You can't just brazenly ignore it. Answer Kano could try to punish if he wants to, but I think I'm better if he just keeps the hand.
A lot of damage he has to do here still. It looks like what's he got in hand? Is it another Scowl?
Looks like another Scour. I'm unsure what else the other cards are though. Does have Tunic up in case he wants to be really spicy with any other top decks. Oh, here we go, Kano effect.
We see him, he's going for it. Can't see what that is.
Ooh, lessons. Okay, this is where things could be very interesting. It has a lessons for 4 coming in.
Lessons for 4 here, so at least one will be able to sneak through.
Yep. pretty sure he has a yellow brick ground in hand from memory. So he could try to prevent 2, but even then it still gives Ken the opportunity to strip Starvo off the arsenal, which could lead up to more opportunities later on in the game.
So he's playing the snapback in response for the lesson resolved.
Yep, a snapback from hand. He's got 0 resources floating though.
I'm bringing snapbacks back. Now this is interesting here because you assume that his last card in hand is going to be a blue, and if that's the case, I guess he's trying to put a feel out, see how much damage he can get the blazing Aether to be if he wants to go get that.
Yeah, Starvo doesn't respect it, and Blazing Aether could definitely be a very good search contender. And again, there are a lot of options. It could be Gaze, it could be Tome. The Kano play definitely has every freedom of choice. Alright, Starvo just takes the whole 4 damage.
Yeah.
He's Wildfire, okay.
Wildfire.
Don't know if he's going to be playing it this turn. Actually, no, he can't play it this turn, but I think he's getting it on top of his deck in order to set up for it seems.
Yeah, so he probably you can either block with that last card in hand.
And another snapback, oh my god.
Resist to play? Okay.
Yeah, he's got 2 for the other snapbacks, that's another one for 3 more.
He swapped 10 damage, take 7, and you get one of your power cards at the top of your deck to see next turn. I don't mind it.
Definitely worth it, yeah. Starvo being very reserved with that card in the hand for the arsenal, though, so that's definitely fair enough. Good job to him for preserving so far.
He wants to keep that crown.
Ken's still got plenty of health, though.
Yeah. Still got the Striders up. Now this would be a time when you want to see one of your big Starvo attacks here.
He wants to pull off anything now.
He's managed to chip away 14 life.
Still doing good, but Kano's been able to, let's see, yeah, both of them have chipped off 14 life each, so still very even.
Starvo here.
Oh, and you got the Earth card too.
Nice.
I think that's exactly what I wanted to see. Yep, it is. There we go. Evergreen for 8. Dominate, go again. Coming in half your life total, please, Kano.
And let's see what he can do. So he's got a Tome. Tome, a Blazing. Oh, that's a lot of reds there. That's not what you want to see.
I think it should be fine overall, because he wants to just block out and then arsenal the Wildfire to set up for the big turn. It just depends whether he can get the tools he needs to pop off on that said big turn.
So he'll be taking how much here? About, is it 5?
So he'll be taking 5 here.
5 damage. I'm most likely going to see another weapon swing.
You never want to hesitate on his weapon swings, typically. He's still got 1 card in hand, so Ryan is definitely more than able to pay for any potential swing backs. We've already seen 3 red snapbacks as well, so you can't expect any shenanigans like that again. It'd be interesting though, because Jesse could choose to keep the Tome. He takes the 4 as well. Wow, okay, I was not expecting that. He's choosing to take it and gain the Frostbite. I think he's trying to Tome here and see if he can do anything else with it. Was that an Eye of Ophidia in his hand? I think it is an Eye of Ophidia in his hand.
Alright, yep, so getting closer.
Okay.
So he's pitching here to play the Tome. going to be floating 2.
I'm assuming draw 2 cards. Yep,
Yeah.
there we go. He's going to try to see if he can benefit off of
looks
Kano's
like
effect as much as he can.
Looks like another blazing Aether he's drawn into. Which is another red.
Oh, is that the third one now?
He's got the energy pot though, so he does have the.
Kano effect again.
Oh, okay, Aether
Did he opt for the Eye of Ophidia first? I don't know if he did.
I don't think so. No, good point.
Oh, blimey, okay. That might have been a big misplay for getting a free entry potion on the field, which is definitely a card you always want to see.
I mean, all's well and ends well. He's got the Aether Spindle here. So help.
Yeah, it's always a good card.
That wildfire.
I think he's deciding on. I think he's deciding which card he wants to keep now, because everyone wants to use the Crucible of Aetherweave here. Question is, which card does he want to use to pump it? Does he want to keep the Wildfire or the Blazing? I assume the Wildfire would be much more important in the Arsenal.
Yeah,
the card that allows you to stack up
and storm it out.
Yeah. Because he's still got Lessons in Lava for the Blazing.
Also, he's choosing to not pump it.
Okay, so he's choosing to keep it. He's keeping it in hand for the Ragamuffins.
So Starvo can prevent the all, but will cost him another card.
I think Starvo has his effect up again anyway. That's another Art of War in hand.
Nice.
Did he pitch a red lightning press? Or was that blue?
Hard to tell.
It looks like it could be red. I can't quite see it on my screen.
So Alan's saying in the chat that
it was a red.
Alan's saying in the chat that the Kano player did in fact opt, and he just drew both the cards.
Not fair enough.
From the eye.
Right, Art of War for Banished Draw 2, it seems. Just trying. Oh, okay, he had open. He's just trying to.
Man, all the reds.
A lot of reds in this game at the moment.
Yeah.
Both players are trying to fix their hands up because if Starvo doesn't keep up pressure, then they're going to look very awkward for him soon enough. Ooh, Pulse. Okay, Pulse is not the worst thing you can see. Oh, but that crippling is, though. That crippling is definitely the worst thing you can see.
Another red. Swapping a red for a red.
This is not looking good for the Starvo player right now. You can still use the 2 to prevent 2. Okay, it's going to prevent the whole 4 then. He's using to just bin the red.
Yeah,
Let's just give Kano a lot of opportunity here.
Gives him a window there with a not a full hand, and he's in the Arsenal. That wildfire. See what he can do on Starvo's turn.
Seeing 2 reds pitched is definitely something a good sign for the Kano typically.
Yeah, definitely.
I guess I was thinking whether he wants to attack or just pass priority. Kano with a blazing and a couple extra blues. Alright, Kano, yep, he's just passing priority.
Alright, let's see what he can do.
Oh, it's a tome. Okay.
Okay. This was a good start.
Okay, this is what we want to see.
So we saw him draw. He drew the That's the other card. What's it called? Aether Flare. Aether Flare. So
That's definitely a good one to see.
Yeah.
The player's just thinking of what he can do with this opportunity.
No frostbites, no lay cut. You can play his turn out.
No attacks even. There's no pressure being put against Kano right now, so he is more than able to benefit off this. He can even do it on his own turn.
From what I see, that hand's quite a bit red heavy. Seems to be the theme for the day.
Another Kano effect.
Reverberate. Okay. Not the
That's
worst.
good for the blazing and the Aether Flare in hand.
Yeah, that's not the worst. So he's pitching the blue Reverberate there to...
Play the red one with the +1. Okay, yeah, I think Kano's going to get quite a lot of benefit out of this turn.
Crucible Reverberate? Yeah.
He does want the damage from this, that's for sure, so I think the +1 into Reverberate will guarantee, because it's very obvious that Ryan could have a blue here.
Yeah. So if he gets to the 4 as the breaking point, since he can't use the crown about the arsenal.
I think he definitely wants to. Yep, there we go. Coming in for 4.
There we go. Reverberate for 4.
Ryan pitches the blue.
Yep, so he's going to leak 1
has
through
to take
here.
1.
Yep, that's going to trigger the Reverberate ability, which will allow him to play the Aether Flare from his hand.
There we go. Aether Flare is definitely something that can lead to a lot of issues.
So this one will be just coming in for 3. So if he's got the second blue, he can just stop this one.
He has 1 blazing in hand. He's got another card in hand as well.
Oh, yeah, so he's got the blue.
No, that's the pulse. He's only got a red.
Oh, is that not the blue pulse? Okay.
No. Oh,
Huge.
gaze. Woohoo, that's huge. Let's see, something to at the moment.
How's he playing the gaze?
Pitched a blue foreboding bolt.
Oh, okay, so it's from off the top. Wow.
It's from the hand. So the only card left in the hand is blazing, but I mean, depending on the
gaze off the top, you get the option cards and then get bounce that gaze back to the hand for pitch value. Such a strong card.
It's exactly what Kano needed from Crucible. The perfect consistent card. He's putting them both to the bottom, it looks like. And he's going to Kano effect once more.
Just blind off the top. Come on. So he's got scalding range.
Scalding.
So, I mean, it's just some more damage here. 4 damage. I mean, things are fine here because Starvo's going to draw up again without an arsenal. So you don't have to push through the null rune 3. You still have the wildfire in your arsenal. Your tunic's going to tick up to 3. The striders are still up.
He could have used Ragamuffins now instead, though, and then put the blazing on top for a lot of extra damage. Could have been a blazing for what? 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, it'd have been a good blazing for 5 damage, I believe.
It's probably the same in the Ragamuffins for the kill turn, though. But now this could be the kill turn.
Ooh, that's pulse. That's a pulse. That could be big. He has a break ground in hand, so he's definitely putting on the pressure this turn, if anything.
Is Jesse drinking a Cody's on the stream? Is that a Cody's?
Is that a Cody's?
Nah.
You can't drink Cody's as a Kano on stream, Jesse? What the? Madman. I mean, you can do that as a Starvo easily enough, but not as the Kano.
Alright. So, this
Like,
might
blue
be
break
it, folks.
ground.
So this is
7 don't let
threatening
go again,
lethal at
coming
the
into
moment.
lethal. He knows he's got a pulse in hand. There's another blue.
4.
Here we go. 7 don't go again. My god, what's it got in hand? He's got. Ooh, it's not looking like a very good hand.
Aether Spindle.
Yeah, sadly, he's going to have to take a fair bit more.
Which pulse did he have? The Eisenloft one?
Eisenloft.
Right.
Ooh, and swing for 4 with that. Okay, so he's choosing to keep the blue in hand. That's very smart.
Yeah.
Just swing for 4, so let's see. Jesse could easily just
do you single block
play
it,
card
or
in
do you
hand.
double block it?
He hasn't chosen yet. He could choose to double block, he could single block it and try and play the Sonic Boom from hand.
What else does he have in the hand? Is that Sturdy Aether Wind at the back or another Wildfire at the back?
I can't quite see.
Tell,
it might be a stir. It's definitely something with a lot of fire in its artwork.
Oh, no, it actually looks like maybe the Potion of Deja Vu. So we see the blue snap back.
Okay, he's blocking with the blue.
Going to be leaking 1 here, but it's just vanilla. I mean, not the biggest difference going from 3 to 2.
Okay, there we go. Keno's turn. I assume he's going to be just playing with Sonic Boom for as much as he can.
Yeah, try and get some cards out of the Starvo's hand.
Yep.
Yep, so here
Swing
we go.
for 4.
So this is going to
force 2
1 at
cards.
least.
Well, not with Crown, no, but if he can force 2 cards.
He's got the quad blue? Man.
Must be nice in previous turns, but we'll just see how this one pans out.
I mean, the Sonic Boom is going to leak through for at least 1.
That might not do with Crown. Oh no, wait, did he keep
it?
He's
got no arsenal. Yeah, he's got no arsenal.
He kept it? Oh my god, what?
Yeah,
greedy! Oh man, that's greedy.
Yeah, so
you can't just
through here. Thing is, what's he gonna? Do you reckon he might ragamuffins here, or?
I don't think there's no point in ragamuffins. He has nothing in hand. Because you only ever use ragamuffins when you want to guarantee something from your hand on top of the deck. So just Blazing Either typically, but or even Tome. He's got no cards in hand though, so there's no point in ragamuffins.
Rip a card off the top. What did he hit? He has to play it with the cost reduced by 1.
Oh! Back to back! The button!
Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom!
So what happens when you try to keep cards in hand and
this one,
be a very greedy star player?
This one will be able to get prevented fully, but that's another card from his hand.
Yeah, we take those. It's a whole other card from hand.
Yeah.
Forcing the Starvo to be even weaker than beforehand and giving the Kano even more opportunity.
Yeah, he definitely just got to prevent this one.
Kano bought himself a whole nother turn with this play.
Sonic into Sonic. Yeah, you got to prevent that.
Hit him with the boom, boom, boom. Now here you go. Back over to Starvo. Starvo only has 2 cards in hand.
Is this the window that Jesse needs?
Could easily be. He's got Wildfire in the arsenal. However, the Starvo does have 2 blues, so he's definitely well prepared.
So we see him pitching the hammer.
Which is well, that's fine. Jesse can easily block with a single card and Tunic to fully block it.
Looks like he's got a Tome, Fendel, Aether Flare.
Yeah, it's tricky to make. Yeah, it definitely looks like a red Aether Flare.
We see Jesse just slowly chipping away at that life total.
I mean, if Starvo's ever down to 15, and that is a very, very bad big red flag for Starvo. You never want to be down lower than 20 life against a Kano.
Yeah, definitely. This goes to show the
what Jesse
power
can
of
do
Kano.
here.
I mean, in any other game, 18-2 looks like a commanding lead, but you're never safe when you're up against Kano. You're never
Oh yeah,
safe.
you can never be greedy.
As long as those Storm Striders are up, I count the game as a fresh game. Until those Storm Striders are gone.
Yeah.
When those Storm Striders
And even
are
if
gone, the game starts to become a bit more favourable. But as long as those boots
yeah, we're about to see a whole new. We're going to see a whole new Wizard Legendary coming up with Islando as well. So Kano's going to get even stronger with a couple of new tools to play with. Whether they benefit him or not, we're unsure yet.
Okay, so,
$5, so he takes a 1.
Going for 1. Alright, let's see if we can push for a little bit more damage on his next turn. So we see him pitching there to play the tone, using his action point. Pitching a blue there, paying the frostbite tax, leaves him with 1 floating. Did he draw 2 reds? Oh, that's unfortunate.
He's got Wildfire in his hand, that's for sure.
Wildfire blazing and listen.
Ugh.
I mean, you can Kano here, but it's not going to be the most resource effective turn. But Starvo
He's a force concept that Starvo's had now.
Yeah, Starvo now, he's got the card arsenal for the crown, the full card hand. Probably going to have a Starvo ability as well. We just need the Kano player just needs to get out some relevant damage here. Try and get some cards out of their hand.
Oh man, another Kano effect.
The double red pitch, just to whip a card off the top.
Let's see if it's worth it.
Oh,
it's the tome. Okay, he's stealing it.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to... He's going to be able to pitch the lesson to play the tome. He'll draw 2 cards and float 1.
Which takes a single Sonic Boom or a single Aether Spindle from top. In terms of more Kano effects. Let's see, does he get the blues he needs though?
He's got a Scalding
Rain.
I can't really tell. Yeah, he's double pitched
He drew
Kano.
the 3rd tome.
Floating 1. Going from his body
It's
language.
even something he can...
Doesn't look too happy with that off the top.
Don't even know if he can play it from the looks of it.
He's only got the 1 resource up. Oh, I mean, he's throwing out it's a blue Aether Flare.
Blue for 1, yeah.
Swap the.
Take that out, draws another card. Gets rid of his red in hand. And he might have Starvo effect here. Wait, are those 3 lightning cards in his hand?
I don't. Yeah, he's got the break ground and the lightning. I think he's missing the ice. But when you're at 1, every attack's lethal.
Nice Starvo only coming in for 4. No Ice Spot on here, but It's not very relevant anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, he's playing very reserved in that case with his
A lot
hand.
worse things happen if this hits than just a frostbite, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's got 3 blues in hand. Well, okay, Starvo is deciding to be very, very reserved. Just making sure he can force 2 cards each time with the Wind as well, since he's on 1. But yeah, now sadly those Kano top decks did not go very well with Jesse's favour.
No, that's just the way it goes sometimes. You can't get the nuts every game.
Yep. Everybody draws too many reds at some point.
Yeah.
Triple blocks.
Triple blocks, yeah.
He's okay. That's definitely, I say, a bit overkill. Could have used one of those for a free Kano effect to try to get a potion, but he might just play one instead. Yep, there's another energy potion there.
Okay, so he's not out of things. He's still got the wildfire in arsenal.
Okay, here we go.
There's the Kano effect. Yep.
Yeah.
Do or die.
Kano's pretty safe right now.
Yeah.
What he's do is just play dominated attack and then just wait it out.
Got the blue.
And he does.
Yeah.
There it is. 7 dominate go again. So Kano has to go now or never.
It's a lot of damage to still push through with all the blues.
Potion helps him, but I don't know by how much. He has Tome in hand.
Okay, so we see the storm
Pitches
side
it
is
for the-
coming out.
Ooh, pitches return for boots.
These boots were made for walking.
He's got potion in hand as well, so I think he might have just cycled.
Hey, there's the blue.
Swan.
So I'm going to see Crucible Metacarpus nodes. Wildfire. Oh no, he's
Kano ability on the stack, then activating Ragamuffins.
okay. So he's got the Sonic Boom in hand.
He could be
Neat.
putting it on top next.
Yes, he's got to go through a lot of blues here to try and get the damage.
I think he's just trying to wildfire into Sonic Boom, and then Sonic Boom is guaranteed.
Yeah,
Okay, he's using Metacarpus as well. That's coming in for 6. That's still a lot of damage on a wildfire.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so we got the 3 from the wildfire. That means every arcane attack this turn will be boosted by 3.
Plus
The
3,
Sonic
yep,
Boom's
so
gonna
that's
come
coming
in
in
for
for 6. I don't know if it's Metacarpus or not. No, it is. Okay, it's just for 6. So, yeah, down to 3 more.
But,
And does he get
top.
He gets it. Oh, blue with vertebrate.
So that's just going to be 4, yeah.
Yeah, no, you can't do anything else about that, sadly.
Yep.
Damn, yeah.
The breakground's just going to get through clean, get the job done.
Kano just ran out of gas. And there you have it. Kano versus Starvo. Definitely a very difficult matchup to play against, especially when Starvo came in with the correct null rune.
Yeah.
Looks like Ryan is definitely equipped for the local scene.
Wasn't caught sleeping.
A lot of people were caught sleeping during Pro Tour weekend and whatnot. I don't know if Kano is the surprise factor it used to be. And definitely won't be next set. A lot of people are expecting Wizards next set, so there will be null rune flowing everywhere.
Somewhere on here.
Hey guys, how you doing?
I might have
Hello, boys.
Good game there, gents.
I had to put at least one card from my sideboard in to make it a legal deck. So.
Yep. Yeah, I saw the art of
My
war and I was
goodness.
thinking, oh man, did I want to put the Aetherize in? But I don't think you often side them in against me. Like, as you say, you only side them in one.
Hey, Jesse, did you drink a Cody's mid-game during that?
Oh, good luck in your next round. And,
Yeah, you too,
And
man.
the players here.
hopefully,
Can you hear us?
my place again in top 8.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully
Yeah,
it goes
see-
that way, but you know.
Yeah.
Jesse, did you hear or did you drink a Cody's mid-game? We saw you sip something with a black metal
So do I,
can.
but there's no sound from the headphones. So
Yeah,
I wonder
just
if anybody
gonna
can
ask-
hear us.
Yeah, I'm just going to ask Greg if
Ah.
he's flip the switch
Oh, mate.
and just hit the camera.
We'll try to get the players sorted out. I hear you guys.
Well,
Thank
I
you.
hear myself, so probably we can hear everyone now.
That's probably a good start.
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear us?
Hey,
Yep,
how's
we
it
can
going,
hear you now.
Hey.
There we go.
Good game there, gents.
Yeah, it was. It's definitely an uphill battle every time you play against Starvo.
It really is. It really is.
Especially when the Starvo's coming equipped with the null rune. Not caught lacking.
Well, I mean, down in Dunedin, that's what I've come to expect.
Yeah, because I know Jesse's always going to be around. I don't know how many people run the actual Heart of Ice anymore in their Starvo list because it takes that slot, but because I know Jesse's going to be around, I want the one extra no rune just for that matchup.
Yep. Equipped for the local scene. Very nice.
That's a respect there. You gotta take for
Yeah.
the locals.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
One thing I noticed is the Heart of Ice didn't get activated a single time that game.
Which one?
Heart of Ice.
Oh, I never activate it.
Yeah.
It takes an extra pitch. It's not worth it. I just want it for the no rune. The arcane barrier.
Yeah, I guess also just the
Yeah, then.
a few times I was sitting there thinking, okay, well if he activates Heart of Ice, then what happens? Most of the time it's sadness, but
So for me, like Heart of Ice is only if I literally have nothing in my hand I want to play and I want to force you to come out.
Yeah.
I'll do Heart of Ice because I know you're either going to play something right then, or I'm safe for the rest of my turn most likely.
yeah.
So,
Might have been-
Ryan, there was a turn in that game where you had, I believe, the pulse of Eisenloff.
Yes.
You decided to not arsenal it, so
Yeah.
you didn't have the Crown of Seeds active, and then the next turn Jesse came in with the back-to-back Sonic Booms.
Yeah, I
How'd
paid
that make
for
you
it.
feel?
I paid for it, that's for sure. I'm just hoping to draw into, because when you have a pulse and you only need one card for your Starvo, and it's just like, and in my head I'm like,
Tempting, right?
I know that I had already cycled most of the cards that was going to complete the Starvo off from that pulse, but, you just kind of, you roll the dice sometimes, because if I had nailed it, the game would have been over a lot sooner. But I definitely paid for it. I lost a ton of life that game because I didn't have it to negate that Sonic Boom.
Yeah, because if you're able to fully stop the first Sonic Boom, then the chain doesn't continue.
The chain doesn't
And I'm
happen.
Just like, okay, well, Sonic Boom for 4, take a card from your hand because Crown of Seeds is a fair and balanced card. And then that's my turn.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's...
Whereas a lot of the time, Sonic Boom's really good because it strips 2 cards from their hand if they can block that much Arcane Barrier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I definitely paid for it. I got a little greedy. That's literally why I played super conservative the rest of the game. It was like even holding on and just swinging with a non-ice hammer so that I had enough blues in my hand to protect myself.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting there with the Wildfire in Arsenal, which I know you knew what card
I knew
it
what
was.
it was already. Yeah, exactly.
But it's just like, is there going to be ever a turn that you go down to 0 cards in your hand, or are you just going to do nothing on your turn if that means if it means being able to block my things?
Well, I mean, I rolled the dice on Wednesday, I think it was. I wasn't going to do that gamble again because I almost paid for it last time.
So what you're saying is I should lose to you in Armory so that you don't know what I'm doing.
If you would have lost, well, no, we've been playing this matchup far too long.
That's true.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Jesse, what do you think of the potential Kano buffs for next set with the brand new generic wizard item cards coming along? You reckon that could push Kano up there, or whether Islando will keep him in check with all the frostbites now?
I really don't know. Like, I think that Iceland is definitely going to be a scary matchup. Just interactions with wizard stuff. For one, I won't want to play a tournament against Icelander all day because my brain will melt. I think that against non-Iceland decks, anything that makes Kano better is going to be good. One of the main things that we want is, or that I want, is just things to really punish the high arcane barrier stuff and actually be able to push damage over, because that's the thing that I struggle with most. You know, you've got like Voltage Bolt, which just does damage, and it's not very exciting and the like. So yeah.
And what? And Ryan, what are you going to be playing once Progress season is finished off? Since Starvo is going to be banned by the time Uprising comes along, are you keen on a new hero, or are you going to go back to some of the classics?
Just for the record, I hate Starvo. Like, I absolutely hate this deck. I hate it with a burning passion, and this is the last time I'm playing it. Prism was my main through Monarch, although I switched to Bolton for a little while just because the Bolton Sabres was just too much cheese for me not to enjoy it.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
With Luminar Ascension a few times.
Oh yeah. The amount of times I triple Lumina'd someone and they just go, really? Like, it's just so much fun. But I really want to go back to Prism. I'm obviously going to look at the new Illusionist and Uprising and see where and how it fits. But we'll see from there. Obviously, we don't really know what all the new set's going to show yet. We don't know how viable the new heroes are. I'm assuming they're going to be more powerful than the previous heroes, because that's just how every set has been. There's just been some serious power creep every set. So I have no reason to think Uprising won't be the same.
You looking forward to summoning some dragons?
I think the next round's about to start, because I was just getting the wrap it up singles signal. So yeah.
Straight into it. All right. Well, good luck, both you guys, for the rest of the rounds.
Yeah, thank you, and thanks for casting.
Yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. You're doing awesome. Right. See ya.
See you.
Gotcha.
All right,
time for a handful of.
Going to be jumping straight into round 3. That's the way I like it. Keep the action rolling.
Keep it going, keep it flowing. I'm just gonna eat some Skittles right now.
Skittles with the bottle water.
Yeah, bow.
So we have someone in the chat talking about how the Starvo player never activated the ice. What is it? The Heart of Ice. Yeah, I haven't played much Starvo at all, so I can't really comment on that. But I'm sure Adam Little can give us some Master Fab insight when he's finished eating his Skittles.
Yeah, this is definitely interesting to see Heart of Ice being like unused throughout that whole game. But it's definitely understandable as to why the stuff I wouldn't, because it does force an additional card from hand as well as one less resource. And even with like those Sonic Booms, there he had one more block from Crown of Seeds to just get rid of that Sonic Boom. He would have saved himself a lot of life. So I think it's a really good pressure tool. Like, obviously, it's Heart of Ice is an upgraded Elven Robe, but I don't think it's anything necessary.
Yeah, it seems to be a common theme for Starvo players is they can't stand the hero. It seems like Starvo players actually hate Starvo more than the people not playing him. You just play a cheese deck and just feel bad, man. Feel bad. I mean,
yeah, same thing with me. Like, I went undefeated with the Swiss and Starvo, and I didn't like the deck. Like,
yeah,
the only fun games I had were like the longer ones.
Playing Iron Blitz, you know, I hated it. I hated playing against it, but when it's just clearly the best deck and everything else just struggles with it, kind of hard to just not, you know, go against your will, play the best deck.
Exactly. Like, if you want to win tournaments, and the meta is the meta for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, I can't wait for the Uprising to come out. Starvo to get binned. Hopefully, Shane can hit Living Legend by the time Uprising rolls around, so we don't have to deal with another format of just, you know, cost-free go again.
Yeah, that would be very, very nice, because Chain is gatekeeping every single mid-range deck in the game right now. So as soon as he goes in, a lot of lower-paced games will be much more viable now, which is what I think a lot of people are quite hopeful of, since Chain's been meta for over a year now.
Since it came out, yeah. No matter how many nails get put in this coffin, he just keeps coming out.
Yep.
Who would think that this cost-free go again would be good?
Who thought 3 go again would be good? Now here we
Alright,
go.
so we got our first
Thomas
Prism of the
Bailey
day on the stream.
versus James Bailey. Thomas Bailey, the top 8 Nationals Prism,
Hope
or
those,
one of them at least.
Hope those sleeves are clean today.
Oh, they better be, eh? Don't want the awkward deck check again.
Oh, Chain versus Prism.
Oh, okay, this is definitely something that Chain is more favoured towards.
This is what I like to call the JTS versus the Tidu game.
Yeah.
Right, so we see this guy's got all the mismatched sleeves from his equipment. I don't like that, man. You gotta have all the deck all in one sleeve. You know, you gotta have the matching uniform.
James is playing pretty dirty at the moment, but hey, I'll take mismatched sleeves over just slabs everywhere.
You don't like the PCG slabs?
Nah, I like the PCG slabs, but you know, it's just the old boys memes of, you know, my slabs. Don't touch my slabs.
My slabs, and you gotta put them in the cube.
Yeah, you gotta find a specific case for them because they can't fit anything else. Which PCG will be introducing something later on, I hear, but I don't know any of those details. But exciting stuff coming up from them, I imagine. I don't know any details, but there's definitely something to look forward to for a lot of people out there, I believe.
So, how do you think this matchup goes? Because
I've heard it's very
from Everfest, Runic Reclamation. Just such a good card.
Yeah, the ability to just like play in a big attack that forces an on-hit against Prisms anyway is useful for Chain no matter what, let alone the ability to also pop attacks and heralds, etc. It is the anti-Prism card, and it was given to Runeblades, so they're gonna abuse it as much as they possibly can. But yeah, I think it's definitely a Chain-favored matchup, it would seem. Prism can definitely do very well. Like Thomas Bailey is definitely a very good player. He knows exactly what he's doing. So it's going to be interesting to see how they fare up. But it's also very much reliant on who gets what cards. If Chain gets a bad turn and then Prism gets 3 ores out, it could be very difficult to come back from that. You know, it takes 1 timely ALS or Arclight Sentinel, and it could just flip the entire game. So I'm hoping for a very good back and forth game here.
The way I felt about Starvo is how I felt about Briar and Precede's Band Chain. Yeah, I mean, it's a reoccurring theme in this game that there's just a dominant hero that's just not fun to play against. That's just tiers and tiers above the rest of the cast. Something I hope they can fix moving on.
That's like caught on to a lot of the go again themed heroes, like the ability to give free go again on some heroes, because what those 3 have in particular. Chain has free go again from his ability, Briar has it from the lightning token, and Starvo has it from his effects. So I think it's definitely recurring theme of undervaluing go again perhaps on hero abilities. It's definitely a very powerful effect and a lot of decks can struggle to implement. Whereas those 3 heroes in particular, which just use it freely.
Just that the cards that they do play are good, because we know that Katsu and Ninja, they have a lot of go again, but it's just, you know, it's not as impactful as some of these other cards. Obviously, they have the purging Nagensi line.
Yeah, Ninja has a couple good on hits, but nothing in terms of what is the terminology? In terms of like on hits to disrupt hands or discard or any other methods, etc. Like, then if you don't respect Ninja, they can definitely pop off, but they're not exactly a class that you can completely ignore or be scared of every single attack either.
You see the players about to.
See, I'm unsure who's going first. Whoever on Dive wants to go first, I presume. Like if Prism goes first, that's definitely very good.
Yeah. So I guess we can assume that the chain will have about 7 or so Phantasm cards. Be the 3 runics, maybe the commands, and the that legendary, the one seeping.
White-bordered Goliath. What are you doing, Thomas? That's that's like, oh yeah, I need a last-minute tech. Show me your chaff pile.
Alright, here we go.
Right, here we go.
Welcome to round 3 of the Dice Jar Games Pro Quest. Prism
Chain versus
Chain.
Prism.
Yeah, so it looks like
looks like,
Chain has
Chain's
opted to
got
go
the first turn.
Yeah. Oh, those are 2 good cards that you want to pitch turn 1. I believe it was the Howl and the Seeping Shadows. You get to see those
Yellow
again
Seeping
when the deck
Shadows.
cycles. Yeah, just making a rune chant token here, soul stackling up. Probably from here, just going to seem past priority. I mean, Thomas is a good player. He's not going to get baited into just throwing out a Genesis or something like that. Oh, we got Aaron Curtis in the chat. Another fab superstar.
Hey. Yeah, bro.
Goliath
Gauntlet and Prism want to be pushing out that extra damage against Chain whenever they can. So it looks like Thomas is expecting to be a fair bit more aggressive in this matchup.
Alright, well there's our first hero of the game.
Blue Herald.
Herald of Protection. That's one of the better ones. Making a 3 soul shield on hit.
If it's undisrupted, then that 3 soul shield. So, palm sale ready.
Give me that.
Yeah. Judgment next though. That's not bad turn 1. It is not the worst turn 1. Like you can easily just top deck and nothing.
It's going to be without an arsenal though, and it's a bit early for the judgment to be super relevant. He's only going to be banishing 1 card off the top. So
yeah, it's definitely interesting to see.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just lets this one hit. Yeah, he's just taking it.
Yep. Takes a 6. He'll banish 1 card. The likelihood of that card hitting is still 50-50.
Honestly, I'd rather see 2 heralds and 2 auras. Oh,
yeah, there you go. It's a blue shrill, so
whiff off the soul shackle anyway when you get judgmented.
Yeah, it's completely fine though. It depends what he does the next hand. All he has to do is just keep the pressure as much as he can.
Another Prism Racer Chain. Oh, Tome!
Wait, Tome?
Give me that life back, baby. Give me that life back.
Wait, he's not shackling? What? Okay, James being very greedy with that Tome.
Set up Chain.
Let's see if Prism can punish that.
Yeah, I don't like the no shackle.
There's no shackle, yeah, no shackle. And yeah, there you go.
Humility.
Powerball, that's one of the worst auras you can see as a Chain player. Giving -1 to all attacks.
So, what? He's not attacking? Oh, he did swing. He swung
-1, yeah, so he's swinging for 1.
So
I guess the unhallowed. Let's see what James is keeping his hand for. Gorgonian Tome.
Alright. Rosetta Thorn's going to be active this turn to take out that Parable at the end of the combat chain, we can assume.
To see what James is able to push out throughout this turn, because he's got to put some pressure on the Prism. Going to 10-3 with 0 damage on overboard against him is definitely not where you want to be.
Out of war, baby. Let's go. Banishing the ghostly.
Ooh, pitching a red.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 2 reds in hand, so he's banishing another unhallowed.
Second unhallowed rights. Okay.
Yeah, there's another unhallowed banished. Barely fully hallowed, I think, just because there's no.
Are we assuming he's chosen go again with the Art of War?
It looks like it.
I mean, the +1 would pretty much just factor out with the parable, so not the wrong choice.
Oh, he's shackling anyway, so
maybe he did +1.
Oh, another red belittle. Man, he is getting a lot of reds with these hands.
So this is unhallowed. Yeah, he got nothing to chuck back, unfortunately. So this was
I presume for 4.
Yeah, it would just be for 4. And the 1 rune
And
chant.
the 1 rune chant, there you go. Okay, pitches the rune chant. He's still got 1 to use the footsteps if he chooses.
Does he? He doesn't have a null rune, right?
Oh no, he does not.
Yeah,
Yes, take the rune chant. Okay, that's actually relevant for late game. No null rune respect against the Rosetta-Thon.
I mean,
double parable. Oh,
the present players can also just make some shields, so pseudo null
yeah,
rune.
plus 1 Art of War is very much negated. Yeah, James doesn't has to put on some respect against those parables, otherwise they're going to eat him alive. James only have 1 card in hand.
Yeah, looks like it. It's got nothing floating.
Man, nothing but reds.
Shadow puppetry, man.
Oh yeah, not a good turn for James. Getting about. What was that?
Got 1 damage.
He still has a card to... Okay, he's still got the arsenal.
He got 1 damage through off Art of War turn. If you're Thomas, you're cheering.
Oh yeah, Thomas is very happy right now. He has all the tempo. He's got the arsenal. He's got the perfect aura that he wants that game. Alright, bounding and unhollowed rights again. Alright, James is definitely getting the exact banishes he wants. Nothing in a graveyard to use with unhallowed sadly yet, but I don't think he really needs to.
Shadow puppetry from the arsenal. Bounding. So this will be coming in for just
5
4, right?
Would go again.
The parable
it is just 4 with the parable,
right?
That's right.
Yeah, that parable putting in work already. It's only been on the board for about a turn or 2.
On hit, it is... Okay, looks like it was a shrill on top.
Fortunate.
So if James is able to clear out the field with that extra parable, then he can definitely start to put in a lot of work. Another shadow puppetry.
The second shadow puppetry.
All 3 of them gone in these past 2 turns now.
Yeah, because we did see 1 get pitched last turn. Trying to go super wide here.
That's another 4 damage, sorry. On hit. Oh yeah, everybody would know what it is, so he's choosing not to banish it. Shackle. Right, now he has a choice whether he wants to attack with Rosetta-Thon or that. Oh, there's bounding from hand for 3.
Yeah, choosing to play the bounding for 3 and then...
Yeah, I would have done vice versa. Oh, actually, bounding is for 2.
Yeah, because of parable,
He could have got an extra 2 damage with the Arcane Rosetta-Thon attacking Thomas directly and then bounding the parable, but this is definitely something it's very easy to fall for.
Oh, just a big 7 power. Rising Metamorph. Yep. Just gonna eat that up.
You can never afford to pop it.
Yeah, I mean, even though there's no aura on the field, you don't want to get tempted into lured into that false sense of security.
He's punished for it though for another 7 with go again on Fractal.
14 damage, just like that.
Oh, 21 damage. Yo.
Oh,
Thomas ain't playing this game. My God.
someone call the ambulance. That's
Oh, does he have a third though? Can we make it a triple?
oh my God! Look at that.
Yeah, James, we need
Damage.
to use the husk on this one now.
Yeah. Oh my Lord.
Oh man, Thomas coming out with guns blazing. Yeah, James is really tempted to keep around that husk just in case. Oh, they need tunics into. Yep, a rebirth as well.
Yeah,
Because that's something huskable, and I think he has to husk it at this point of the game. But man, 7 into 7 into 7 into 6.
unreal. The damage.
So counter 27 damage, 110. Thank you, with only pitching a yellow.
Just more
My 3
boundings
banishes gets
coming
us
up the
a
top.
blue bounding. James could easily bite back with equal damage or more if he has the correct turn in hand, but
Yeah,
I don't know,
definitely.
we'll have to see. He definitely kept his whole hand for a reason, so we'll have to see whether he can punish back.
Alright, so starting off with the captain's call here. Most likely opting to just give go again. And hello, he still has nothing to put back from the grave, right?
Still no targets, no howls or sleeping shadows.
Prism is taking the vanilla damage. Got the life lead. Nothing threatening here.
And the Prism is completely black now, like after doing all that damage as well.
Yeah.
There's definitely very little that can force them to block at this point, especially if Thomas has another hand like that. Show for 6, there we go, coming off from,
Right.
I believe that's yellow shrill. It was a blue. Okay, it could be blue, sorry. Blue for 5, that was the card that he was refusing to banish with the Shadow Puppetry on hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, Shane has not been able to use any belittles this game so far.
Okay, so the life is back to almost even now. Push through some damage there, but
He is able to
Why,
keep
what-
himself up.
what's Thomas got in store for us now after that big turn?
Yeah, Chain has another belittle. Okay, Chain did get a belittle in hand, so he can threaten a fair bit, but that's implying whether he survives this turn. Coming in for 6, not the worst on here in the world, but it's definitely not something you're ever happy to see.
He's got a lot of good targets here to put on the top.
Can he put Fractal back on top as well with that?
I believe so.
I'm pretty sure it's any attack with Phantasm, so it might not be with Fractal specifically, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Just grab the Miraging Metamorph though. Oh. We see the
Aye, full blocking
block here.
6, but leaves him open to a potential erudition. Yep, here we go. Goliath Gauntlet +2. There's only one attack I can think of that you'd want to slap that bad boy on.
Yep, you
There it
called
is with 7. Yep, the punish. Oh, James
This
is
is-
not looking happy. He could pop it if he drew another the 6+ power. He could easily pop it, but
7
judging
dominate.
from the
Also,
judging
you've
from
got
the
Shadow
hand,
Vorsa, yeah.
He's got a Blitz or Shadowverse and it's something else, but yeah, that's not what you want to see.
Oh, he just has to eat it.
Whoa, giving Tom this 2 draws. Or it takes one more
agreed.
big Prism attack.
Hot agreed. Oh,
Yep,
your
War
turn.
Tune Red 7. This is not looking good for the chain whatsoever.
Man,
Oh,
we're
I
gonna have to
imagine
give
Thomas gets another
Thomas.
fractal.
We're gonna have to give Thomas some grief for using a history pack to live gauntlet though.
Yeah, man, that's disrespectful to the game.
Anyone
mate.
who top 8s the Nationals should not be playing with white border cards.
Hell nah. Thomas again, another IP. He plays white borders and Nats again. Yeah, James is seeing if he can maximize his hand in any way, shape, or form, but that's so much pressure. Like 7 for 1 cost is nothing you're ever happy to see. I haven't seen too many other attacks from the normal stuff in Prism. Haven't seen any Phantasmaclasms yet. So I presume they'll be running them. Then again, I don't know if he even needs it. I should have some Ghostly Power.
Thomas is in such a good spot right now.
Yeah, Thomas, I think he has a good game here. All he needs to do is just block out and wait, to be honest. Like, James only has, I believe, 1 to 2 cards in hand. 2 lives, so Thomas just has to sit there and block out for 2 turns if he can. But even then, I think he can just take everything he throws.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if James can squeeze his way out of it with the Arsenal, but I don't recall it being anything.
It's an uphill battle from here.
Yeah. He's got to definitely draw exactly what he needs to for this. Could be an other one in Arsenal, but I can't say for sure. I can't think of much else other than an outer war that can save him from this. Alright, Shackle.
Is there another ghostly visit in the arsenal?
I'm not too sure, I haven't been able to see it. Okay, ghostly visit from Banish. Swing for 4.
They should just be taking 3 damage here. He's letting it go through. And losing the shield.
Okay, he's using legs to block. I guess it's likely he has an aura in hand in that case, so it could be merciful.
Oh no, just throwing another erudition in front of it.
Okay. I assume the token does allow him to force a card from James.
Yeah, I mean, you can always
again, it could just be
the creeps.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 1-1. Shadow of Ursa choosing not able to banish to give it go again.
Doesn't go again, but he does still have the legs. Never mind.
just,
he can't do it. And that's the end of it. Thomas Bailey with the aggro prism, it looks like.
With the history pack, Goliath.
Yeah, that's a lot of sideboard tech from the looks of it.
Came prepped for the Pro Tour winner chain, eh?
Pretty much. Alright, let's get these boys on mic. Right, hopefully we can hear these players. Wait, where's Tuck's gone? Cheeky bugger.
He doesn't want to get the flack for the history pack cards.
Not too bad. He's gonna get it.
Hey, what up, boys?
How's it going?
Hello.
Hey, Tom. Before we get into the little mini interview, we got to ask you one thing,
Yeah.
mate. What are you doing with that history pack card?
Oh, it's so beautiful, right?
Got it. Is that last minute tech that you're forced to do it against your will, or is it just like the disrespect on our eyes right now?
Oh, I wanted to just trigger people, so
Well,
I found the one history pack
completed.
card in some bulk.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Make sure you if you pull up next nationals with that card, it's going to be an IP. Back-to-back nationals IPs, my ass knock.
So, what was going through your head when you had that massive turn with the Mirage and double fractal?
I was just looking at it going, don't have the 6 attack.
Yep.
Because if you have the 6 attack, my turn I think was just pass.
What was going through my head was I wish I didn't Arsenal that
It was
reclamation.
just it would have been a miraging and then a pass turn, but
A lot of damage.
two of them.
Yeah.
A single yellow pitch to do 21 damage and then followed up with another 6 damage later on. Wah! Nasty business.
I think there's 2 ways you can attack Chain as Prism. You're either going for Fatigue, where you just got to hope you draw an Arclight Sentinel in the last couple of turns,
Yes.
or Aggro, and then I think a lot of people are signing for Fatigue, so I went with Aggro because I have to think less, and just if you draw the goo, then you win the game.
Just go bonk.
Yeah.
And that was.
I got beats a mirror as well, so like it's definitely a solid choice.
Oh, Fractal in the mirror wins games. I had one that came in for, I think, 9 with an erudition.
Gross but awesome.
Yeah, we're just going to beat the Starvos now. I
Alright.
lost to one last round at 3 Oakenolds and
What about
20
you,
cards.
James?
What's that, sorry?
What about you, James? How do you feel in that matchup? Do you feel like you had the aggro early and then just couldn't get it back after that one turn, or was it just like not getting the right cards? We saw a lot of reds drawn at that out of war turn.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. I was expecting him to go with the fatigue play, and that's why I Arsenal the reclamation. So I was thinking, well, it's going to mainly be used for popping the auras, but yeah, that was obviously the big mistake, and that just didn't stay in my hands. So he was able to just pummel me for 1 million damage, and sort of went off from there. Yeah, it was pretty hard to come back from there. I needed to maybe draw another Art of War, or yeah, do something big.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the 1 out of all turn, but there was double parable on the board. Just putting in work.
Yeah.
Yeah, not as scary when they're coming in for 3, 2, and 2.
Yeah.
True.
All right, boys. Good game. Cheers for sticking around with us after the game.
Thanks.
Good luck for the rest of the day.
Yep. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
I think we'll be having a little break here before the start of round 4. We might have a special guest, Mr. Classic, coming along.
The one and only coming out of retirement, back into the game of flesh and blood. And then you could have 2 Pro Tour participants in this chat. Yeah.
Oh.
Top-notch commentary for you boys back home.
Oh well, we'll see you guys at the start of round 4.
Let's start around 4. See you boys then. I'll just double check the chat for a second. Now, hello Martin. Greetings to you as well. And you'll hear me speak more in the next round of round 4.
Basically the same, but oh, they have a couple good variants right now. They're going to be so I think I did. Plenty of new
The first 3 rounds is pretty much guaranteed.
I had 3 snatches in a row, so I was like 3 snatch turns, blocking it out, and then I had a few force of nature, which is essentially a third snatch turn. And then he did 30 damage to me, and that's live. He couldn't kill me if I had a different sequence, he was loading that all day. And I was like, holy shit, I was terrified of that. Luckily, I could stand to do like 7 or 8. One of my games was literally all attacks, 2 lightning strikes, 2 burst attacks, and a stand down. That's one of the worst combos I've ever seen. It's like the pop stab is just like a ability. At least he blocked it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Pump what's it called twice? Actually, no, I didn't realize you said that. Dirty champ.
2-1.
Yeah, that's right.
I do like the whiteboard hero. I think that's the only whiteboard cards I like. They're cool. Especially this guy, because he's so dark. It's really cool. Maybe I'll just twink out of this.
I don't want to say too much. That's too good. Why is it?
When you need a whiteboard one and just twink out all of this, right? I think you can do that with some of the infos. They just black out infos.
Very.
Little negative space.
Yeah.
More reds than yellows than I did blue.
When does the side of it supposed to be?
Why is this a thing?
Are both trying the same time or one of them? Oh wait, you go 1 CC 1 4? Yes. Yes, 2 of it. Oh, shit.
Please don't do that.
That's very reasonable. Waste of time and if possible I will drop Yeah, just not up there. tried to do it. Yeah, you did. When you're back on the way, you just got to figure out how much force to apply.
How many times was that start? 5? No ice. Like eventually you're not going to know.
Oh yeah, I had a half life. I was waiting for you to play another flash so I could just waste one of them, but good game, man.
You hit it. Yeah. Whoa,
I am 32 Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, there could be, or, I mean, you can run around, 2 AB, and I think but that's one of the yeah, because you can pitch 3, block 2, and only got 1 on the outside side. Yeah, maybe, thinking for the 5. The shotgun is, you can still, like, hit, and then like, oh, cool, the guy's so cool, I'll take this to it, so you can do it. Yeah, I think it's relevant on some of the use it on like sorry? 5 minutes. Good, yeah, he's good. We'll check. Don't care about what he does. You're still good.
3 makes sense.
Obviously, was thinking for so long running Crucible and like you can kind of connect the deal with PC that's if you want to sit up.
The old slate channel.
I see a channel that's
Oh, that's huge.
It's 12. It's only got well, I mean, oh, that's not like perfectly busted. It's like, yeah, get my legs.
I'd stacked you right, but it was pointless. One turn where I took too much damage and got ready to my god. Rostering the What? Phoenix Slave. Yeah, I don't need to jump. Can I get another 50% back? Oh, it could be recorded. Oh, you guys split up.
Your brain's not functioning.
What did you end up doing in I was
Ridiculous chain.
Let's see if it's fun. You played Oldham as well, right?
Well done, this. Did he like stuck? Look at the picture of right hand.
No, because the deck was so many attacks now. And I didn't have enough go again.
What's funny?
This is the savior.
Yeah.
It's 2 off hand.
It's already there.
Yeah. Kills people. Just kills people.
Sitting on the south side, so you can read the level once without
Yeah, I think it ended up being the fact that he didn't get to keep asking cards. I think that's what it I did 20 chip damage. Double riddle. What? All of it. I was like, I don't want to do that. This is a really good turn.
And then the next turn, I had
no, because there's not much
just went 7 for 1.
Because I have 8 cards left in my hand. I see the same hand every turn. There's no point standing because I've got Sonatas and
and then I switched and just got my
I grew 3 moves in a Sonata. There's not enough
because I got one fighting and I got directly to yellow Christian.
So I still got it.
And then on this cannibals and
Every Sonata's good. It's just like discovering. Yeah, it's it's like every time I'm like, if he's got Blizzard here, I'm fucked. Right? I can't do another 6 damage. I bought him Chains of Eminence, but then he revealed Ram's Head, and I was like, fuck. Eminence is so much better than Flag mode. You should know, because without Sonata, for like 12, we don't have that. Like you've got enough position, like Blizzard, Ice Cream, Stalagmite being like, if you Blizzard then Stalagmite, because I paid for it, it's like nothing. It throws the game. Stalagmite's the go-to shield. Shut up, don't you dare. We were table 5 and you guys just dropped. Yeah, but look at my crack shot. It's not a mirror. It's not. What am I playing? I'm 1 table.
I mean, you can see it in advance. You know that map looks better in person than it looks in photos. Yeah. Like, I see your photos.
Many games in
I hated casinos, but I said I love playing the slot machines with Starvo. I hate it on the wrong state. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm taking 3. I read round 4. Keep it on. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm definitely on 4, so I just read it lucky on screen. For some reason, every time I put on the feature, I look at the math, nothing.
all of his overalls in the top 20.
You didn't repair, did you? You didn't repair, did you? You said you're putting them up on the wall. We already looked at the mood. I'm just making sure you didn't repair and have to move again. Okay, now, I think this is us here. Get cross points ready. Yeah, on the new side. You can check the thing if you want, but I'm pretty sure I hope so. So that's what I'm planning for. Oh boy, man.
Who's the commentary today? Huh? Jordan? Oh yeah.
Hello. Can you gents hear me?
I'd hope so.
Hello.
Talking smack.
Do we have Mr. Classic back? Okay, hang on, let me go get Jordan.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, there you go, Jordan. Sups up.
So we're back here for Dice Jar Games Pro Quest, heading to round 4.
And you 3-0 as well. Nice. Just unfortunate.
How many rounds are there today, gents? Is it 4 or 5?
Well, hopefully.
There's not enough players to. There's 3 3-0s that are getting in, and so it's going to be us.
True.
If we lose next 2. Or, I mean, only one of us can lose the next 2. Anyway.
Ah, yeah. So can you boys on that on the panel right now hear us?
Alright, you want to do another dice as well?
No, that's fine.
You said another dice?
Look a bit sus when you put one down and I make my.
Oh, I mean, most people here have been doing high and low, so.
No, okay.
So we can hear the players right now when we shouldn't. So we don't want them to hear us. Damn, Viscerai on 3-0 though. Very nice.
Oh, it's a history pack visit, right?
Oh, I know.
I rue this day. Trying to get in contact with Greg to get his players muted. Shut up!
I'm trying to message him now.
What the fuck?
God, they get to watch me miss.
We're the commentators. Know your plays.
So yeah, Viz on 3-0. Another Starvo.
He's still strong, but
yeah.
I don't know.
No,
He beat Starvo.
no
Like Starvo would very easily just
that's-
fatigue him.
Losing like your left arm. No blood chief Galida.
Pretty much, Skeleta ban was definitely the hardest nerf they could have given to Viscerai. I honestly thought they would ban Whirling Blood, because that card alone was an unnecessary power spike to all the Moonblades. So if that was gone, then I would understand that. But yeah, they binned off Skeleta.
Yeah,
You cannot OTK, you cannot beat. And this I just can't beat Guardians anymore. Like, it might be able to just choose Starvo because Starvo's aggressive, but in terms of like OG Bravo and hold him, never. They just fatigue you completely.
Yeah, facts.
Thanks, Andy. Just thought I'd quickly go over what's going to happen. So that's the clone that has the life point counter on, so make sure you keep up with that. Try to use the large dice as much as possible, just so that people on stream can see.
Numbers of damage and stuff?
Sorry?
That's like damage numbers?
You can go for damage if you want. I was more recommending things like if you have like like a certain amount of counters on something, you should try to use the large dice, like Tunic for example. If you're using Tunic. Afterwards, we'll do a post-match interview, so I'll get you to chuck your headphones on and put the mics on, and so I'll come over and talk to you guys when that happens.
Gotcha. Oh, heck, we can hear you!
I would like to actually consider it.
Alright.
I called up Greg and told him to mute. Should be good. Have we got Adam Little?
Yes, we do.
Alright, cool. Alright. So, what's your thoughts heading into this match? I'm guessing Starvo, now that he doesn't have to worry about Blood Sheaf OTKs, is the favourite.
Yeah, Starvo is definitely the favoritism one here. Like, a lot of on hits and whatnot are just so powerful against Viscerai. Considering Viscerai needs just 3-card hand and on hits to do enough damage, compared to Starvo, he just reveals 3.
What do Viscerais want to be packing in that chest slot now? Do they just play Tunic, or...?
There's the Tunic, or the, as Pace is doing now, the Ironhide. Or dead.
Ironweave. Alright.
Ironweave, there we go.
So that, if you've played a non-attack action and an attack action, you can destroy the Ironweave and get 2 resources, is that right? Or 1 resource?
So, yeah. So you get 2 resources after playing an attack and non-attack, but it does mean an action, so it will break chain. The combat chain. So it is niche, but just from seeing it alone, we know that this is going to be a very aggressive matchup for Viscerai.
Playing the Spellbound Creepers as well? Is that stock standard?
Yeah, you always go Spellbound Creepers as Viscerai. There's no better legs. Because you've got so many hybrid attacks and 2 costs, etc. that the legs are just so much better than anything else. But no, if Starvo should have a single null runes. If he does, then that's all he needs. And no, Viscerai can get an explosive turn 1 if he can get a Mordred into something else. Oh, Stalagmite though. Okay, very interesting. And he does have the null rune boots, so the Starvo is very well equipped.
Yeah, prepped. Alright, should we be ready to go?
Yep. Damn, look at these sponsored mats. Sushi Knight and Arsenal Pass.
That's be nice. Oh, okay, just start off with the fuse.
Yeah, turn 1. That's exactly what you want.
Yep. 3 damage.
Okay, Frostfang is interesting.
Here. Yep, gonna be leaking through some damage there. Swing with the hammer.
Yeah, he pitched the ice card instead of the lightning one first, which is interesting, but I mean, you definitely want to swing with the hammer.
Or is he just gonna play, can he play another attack? Give up the
No,
ice?
there's no other attacks that go again. He showed a lightning press and 2 Frostfangs. Oh, there you go. Okay, oh, sorry, Jordan, I just gotta double check something first, and I'll be right back in a moment.
No good. Cool. So the Visit starting off with a meet and greet here. Attacking for 4. No arcane damage being done to start the turn. Interesting to see where he wants to go from here. Starvo's just happy to take it. You may create a rune chant on hit. See if Starvo has another turn where he can just show some cards, get the dominate, go again, +2. Yep, yeah, he's got it, yep. Flash, Winter's Grasp, and Evergreen. Oh, and he's got the crippling as well. So this is going to be 13 dominate with go again. On hit, you're going to have to discard 2 cards. Good start for Starvo, coming straight out the gate with the attacks.
Oh, geez, I am back.
Ugh, look at that. He's got a Starvo crippling.
What's been going on?
Turn 2.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
Back-to-back Starvo reveals. Gotta love it.
Yeah, it's just coming straight out the gate with all the attacks.
Oh, no way he's blocking with that turn. You always throw Skullcap first. But yeah, just like this, unless you got a defense reaction and Arsenal, this is just impossible.
Yeah. What can you do? You can block 2, 4.
What can you do against that?
You can block 8. Then I think even with the defense reactors, I think you might take about 3, so just shy of crush, but 13 dominate. Has go again.
And go again.
Yeah, I mean he's only got 2 resources floating. So
that's easy enough though. He just crowns and draws a blue.
Yeah, Vizrai's in a pickle already.
So there's a lightning surge in Arsenal, so I know what to expect.
And he's just going to have to take 13 to the face.
He has to block some of it out. Oh my god, he just takes it. Viscerai does not have the explosive hands like Chain or Briar where they can do a lot with 3 cards.
Power Crush.
Yep.
And Starvo just storming out
Turn
the gate.
2, he's on 21 health. He's already halfway through his health pool.
He's a Blitz hero. Oh, well, that'll do it for Sam. He's trying to just keep the card in the arsenal.
That's fair. No point using it now. Means he has a higher chance to use consistent Starvo effects next turn.
Just read the runes arsenal. Man, Starvo can start running away with this game, I think.
Yeah, to not block with cards from hand, just takes 3 damage just for a grasp trigger. I personally wouldn't have, but it could pay off later on. I'll just see if that 3 damage is worth it.
No Starvo effect to start this turn off, but he's got the Channel Lake.
He's got the Channel Lake, that's fine.
And still just a big beefy attack.
Interesting they didn't crown at the end of turn. Oh, and Sam has missed a Tunic trigger.
Ah, yeah, good catch, good catch. I mean, even when you start off this strong, it's important not to get KO'd away, because games can slip from your control. Oh.
It's definitely, despite the meta being quite one-sided sometimes, it is still very much back and forth. We've seen many Tunic trigger just end a game.
Just decided to eat the damage.
Oh, Mordred, okay. If he's got a read, okay.
He was great.
He could do a lot this
the
turn.
old Rattlebones lined up, but
It's hard to say at the moment. That channel Lake just changes a lot of maths
yeah,
between resource keeping and the turn.
those taxes are daunting.
Mm. Oh, okay, become discarding an attack. Or if he such as read the runes, that could be big. But then again, it's also dependent on whether he survives to use it.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's not threatening the Starvo play at all. He's going to have another 5-card hand.
Or it takes a single Oakenhold.
Yeah.
But also,
Hopefully
other
we
worrying
get
thing
the
is that
Reaper,
this
right?
could mean. The other thing is that this could mean that Starvo gets to keep up Channel Lake for a second turn if he pitches correctly.
Yeah, it's just having to build up the rune chart tokens here. Total of 13.
And there's a lot. That means Lifeblade is still very active. So the Viscera play could definitely punch in and try to keep tempo afterwards, but yeah, we'll just have to just hope that he survives it. Oh, yep, end of turn crown. And Flash is not where you want to crown away if you can help it. No, doesn't matter though, you've still got Starvo effects, so there we go. Cycled with the Starvo effect of a red evergreen, I believe. Oh yeah, and a Spinal for 11, Dominate, go again. And does he have 2 cards in hand? Oh no, it's just the 1 evergreen.
So what's that gonna be? 2, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so he can block
7, 8,
up to
9.
9. Still takes 3.
He can
but
easily,
avoids being
he can,
crushed.
if he chooses, he can easily save his legs and just take 3 here. Because he has no resources. It's actually, Sam might have enough resources. If it's a yellow in hand, then he could have enough for a hammer, but it will only be vanilla. Oh, okay, see, let's just see if Pace fully declares those as blocks. He does, takes 2, but he loses his legs. That's a really important piece you need to be careful of. Yep, and then Sam just Arsenal passes. Channel Lake is gone, so it does give him an opportunity. But sadly, Pierce just won't have enough of a equipment hold to survive another attack like that again.
So he's starting off by playing the Blood Spill Invocation, which will give him another 3 turns worth of rune chance.
Yeah, it's good for keeping up tempo from here on out. I think he really needs to start putting down that gas pedal on those rune chants, because he's definitely got enough to do something big here.
But if you're in the Starvo's position here, you're happy just taking all the damage and then coming back with these big attacks.
Oh yeah, like unless there's a nice blade, I doubt there's a lot that you would be scared of, to be honest. They go on 36 life. You've only taken 4, you've got Null Rune, Tunic, and Crown with Stalagmite. I won't be surprised if the Starvo is very happy when is in his position. And digging out a Shrub Skull form.
Alright,
It won't
so-
have go again, though.
So attacking here for 14 tokens. Yeah, he's happy
7 physical.
to eat that. Man, if you've got the Starvo abilities, take it all.
We can
Yeah.
Crown at the end of turn. If we wanted to, like that would be a fine turn, but he has the red evergreen arsenal, so he can just keep it for the guaranteed decent attack.
Yeah, well, he's happy just taking it all. The life's starting to equalize a little bit now,
Yeah.
but all the momentum still with the
Starvo
Starvo
at the moment with a 5
Yeah.
card hand, and Tunic Starvo has everything they could ask for right now. and let's just see how much it pays off. Obviously, he has Ogonaut in hand. I think he might have the perfect 3-card hand here. Or the perfect 4, I should say. Yep, he's got those 3, yep.
Oh,
He's got the Ogonaut. That's exactly why he kept it all, and I don't blame him. Double fused Ogonaut for 11. Dominate, go again. He's taking 2 cards off. And there's no way he can block this unless he's got... well, nah, not even a movable from hand stops this kind of attack.
Yeah.
And he's got all the time he wants to just swing for 7 from Arsenal.
So how much is he taking there? 8?
Yep, he should be taking a good 8.
Down to 4. Life's starting to dwindle away.
There's a big evergreen for 7. He's only got 1 card in hand. Yeah, there it is.
Happy to just throw it out.
You have to. You don't have a choice, otherwise you die. Take 2 down to 2. And all he can do is pass, and then Starvo just has to tempo once more. So I guess a rune chant, but at this point, unless he has reduced to rune chant, and Starvo has no dominate, I think that might be the game here. Because then we can also just crown with a tunic mana, just to make sure he has the ability once more. Oh, he just has it. Yep, he has it again. There you go. Wouldn't think Starvo would be as consistent as he is when we first saw him, but lo and behold.
Yep, there it is.
I've seen games where he's only activated twice, and I've seen games where he has only missed twice, so... And there it is. Starvo just putting on the pressure. Yeah. Quick game is a good game. But now that's why I really did try his best. He got very good turns with Mordred Tide to read the runes, being able to grab a lot of rune chance for himself, but sadly that big turn just isn't viable anymore without Scalida. Things could have played out differently if he attacked. Oh no, he had no. I was going to say he could play Rattlebones as instant, but he had no attack in hand to initiate it.
Hello.
Hey boys, how you doing?
Hey, good.
Good quick game there.
Yeah, it was a good one. That was quick.
Obviously, Starvo coming up the gate strong there.
Yeah. That's how you play Starvo, right? You just got to draw the cards, right?
Yeah,
draw the crayons, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know.
How do you feel, Pierce? We saw you get a lot of rune chance early on with that Mordred Tide and such, but sadly, couldn't quite squeeze enough pressure onto the Starvo by that point.
Yeah, the deck's not based to OTK anymore because you just really can't. Like, you do the original OTK version, which is just awful. And
yeah,
you're not going to beat that pressure without being really smarter for a ridiculous number.
As you just try to see if we get an aggressive stance early on.
Yeah, like if I could get to 20 rune chance and do like a swarming or a couple of rune flashes would have been great, but not having the additional 1 block on the chest is actually really relevant.
Yeah, obviously losing a big piece, losing the Scalida. So, wonder if you can tell us about how you've been having success with the deck, how you've adapted, changed up the deck, playing without it.
Kind of just put in more aggro cards and took out all the OTK things. You still keep a couple of read the runes to do tricks with the boots. I played against Dory where I had back-to-back Rippling Rune Blood after a swarming to turn off their arcane, which made them very angry. And then against Oldham I had double Rebel for, I think it was like 12 rune chance at that point, so it was pretty fun. Other than that, yeah, aggro is kind of the only option, so when you try to go OTK, you just can't go wide enough when you get there. Yeah, your deck either needs to be OTK or go wide. There's no in between anymore.
Yeah, you can't really pivot between for certain matchups.
Real cool to see
how many rounds is it for you? Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just saying it's cool to see a Viscera like doing well. Like, everyone thought it's dead,
Yeah.
but shows up and goes 3-0 first 2 rounds. I think that guarantees you top 8. So
It's still got power. The issue is that it lost its ability to surprise people that were putting in the defense reactions for if you go wide.
Do you guys have 5 rounds today, right?
yeah, I think so.
Well, yeah, so yeah, if you're 3-0 by this point, then you guys should be guaranteed.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you're good to see this, so I still getting up there though.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it out!
Viscera's doing it. He still has power. It's just that your red hands, where Skeleta would get you out of a bad aggro, is now
Yeah.
consistent.
You can't compensate it with Skeleta.
Swarming Gloomveil and like a Mordred is really good because you get to do your 8th Iron Leaf after the fact, but there's so many times where you just go, I could block with the Skeleta here for 2, be really happy, whereas blocking with 1 for 8th Iron Leaf just feels real crap. The Dory matchup was really awkward without Skeleta, I must admit.
Yeah. The armor blocks definitely add up, especially when you're under the pressure of these dominated attacks. We can't just throw your hand at it.
But when he did his, was it Crippling Crush?
Yeah,
The
I did a
13?
Crippling, yeah.
I could get to 9 with equipment, but if I had Skeleta, I could do 10 and avoid the crush. So
It all adds up.
Yeah, I would have had a much better turn off that Crippling, which is very sad. I did take out most of my tech into Starvo because there wasn't much point in running it. You're going to lose now anyway if you try to OTK it. You just can't get through. Unless
So
you
just
take it
focusing on different matchups then?
Yeah, focus on every other matchup. Like, I beat an Old Doom purely because I, at the last minute, changed my deck to run one more Dread Triptych, which became really relevant. Other than that, everything else is pretty much just the same stuff you've seen in the old deck, but you just have to play more cost-effective cards. Like, we're playing Drawn from the Dark Dimension, which is really good with a Morven Skies. So
I use that.
I've always been a big fan of Drawn.
It's very handy when you just go Lovrion and then you play this free 3 attack, draw a card.
I like that card as well. It's done a lot of work for me in my previous testing.
I love when you do. I wanted to play the blue ones, but I didn't. I ended up playing Shrills instead. But if you play Red Morvrion into blue Drawn, it makes such an awkward block for most other decks that don't have shields. Just because a 1 block's just the worst thing you want to do with a card.
Most definitely, yeah. Especially when you can like Rattlebones it as well, so you just play 1 Morvion, draw a card, play it from Rattlebones, draw another card, still have an action point.
Yeah, I love Rattlebones. Rattlebones and the boots are pretty much what you have to have now for this right to have any chance.
Yeah.
To come to Arknight into Rattlebones, I've done way too many times, just because it's the only thing you can really do to salvage your turn.
Yeah. Even in like a single blue and Rattlebones with a Swarming in Graveyard, 3 go again, create 1 into 2/2 and 1 Rune Chant is very good either way.
Yeah, I've taken out Spellblade Assault because the card just was awkward to play when you're not OTKing, so you put in the more aggro cards that cost 0 effectively. There's a lot of tinkering that needs to be done that I didn't get a chance to do because I just haven't had a play test. Everybody else has been quite busy. But yeah, the deck needs some refining. There's definitely a better version of it that can be made. I just haven't been able to figure out the cards yet.
I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out once Starvo's finally hit the nail on the coffin.
Yeah, that'd be great. If he could have
I believe if this way.
that'd have been awesome.
Hey, but then there's new fun things to play.
Yeah, new things to worry about, new things to learn.
They should have just, when Starvo hit Living Legend, they should have just said, nice band, go on, get out. Make other decks have a chance. As you can tell, I don't like Starvo.
Cheers for joining us, gents.
Thank you very much.
Good luck for the rest of the rounds. We'll see you guys in top 8.
Have a good time watching some more games. Bye.
Bye.
Always do.
We'll catch you guys soon.
Cheers, boys. So I believe we have 1 more round of Swiss left, and then we're going to be probably having a break before top 8.
I imagine so as well, but yeah, top 8 is looking pretty spicy so far. Got Starvo, got Viscera. I think Thomas on Prism is the only other 3-0.
Yeah. So
it's looking quite diverse.
Yeah. So we've got about half an hour before the next round. We're going to take a quick break. Hopefully Mr. Classic's here for that.
And we'll give you guys even more spicy commentary very soon.
Alright.
Catch you in a bit. We are back for the final round of the Swiss, round 5.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let Greg know about the cameras because I can only see the face cams.
I'm not sure. I thought we weren't on yet because it was just the face cams, but I'm sure he'll be able to fix it up in a moment's time. There you go. It looks like the Dorinthea player is back up on the top tables
with the boy Liam Sprunken.
And Liam was Liam on again? Was he on Starvo or was he Chain?
I know him as a brute player. I don't think we've seen him on the stream today. I think they had his name.
Saw him on the...
Nah, they had his name up, but that was from like last night.
Okay, gotcha. There we go, Dorinthea on the top tables. It could have been Kano.
It looks like Kano.
I don't know, I can't remember. He's got the 39, so maybe it is Kano, yeah. It is Kano versus Joey.
Rowan back on though with Dorinthea. Wonder if she's XO, man, because she put a beating on when we last seen her.
Yeah, man, she destroyed that chain left, right, and center.
Man.
She might have been doing this exact same thing to other chains.
So yeah, welcome back to the Dice Jar Games Pro Quest. This is the 5th and last round of Swiss. After this, we'll be heading into
top 8.
Oh, man, I'm excited.
Yeah, they're looking quite diverse, this top 8, so it's definitely something to keep your eyes on too.
So we got Rowan here, who we had featured on the first round to start us off, playing Dorinthea versus top 8 Nats, New Zealand Nationals, Liam Sprunken. He's playing Kano today, mainly known as a brute player, but might have picked up some influence from the Pro Tour that happened last week, where we've seen a good showing of Kano. Not many of them, numbers-wise, but the results that the limited sample size put out was, nothing to scoff at. Catching people
he's been
slipping without that null rune.
Yeah, Kano's definitely put a lot of people back onto null rune 3 to show the respect for it.
When we interviewed Rowan earlier, she said that she doesn't respect anyone's arcane except Viserai. So, it's going to be
interesting, though.
Race.
Yeah, just see what the disrespect does. She could either just get destroyed by Kano, or she could just spit on his shoes.
You got to have something, because what's Skullcap gonna do in this game? Unless it's just a matter of
Skullcap can do a little bit in the late game, but yeah, apart from like a tight squeeze finish, it's definitely a card that's
unless it just comes down to deck room, because
maybe
fraction bolters and
she lied. She has it. She has the respect. She lied to us.
We got caught.
Damn.
We're gonna have to call her out after that.
Yeah, man. No way she can slip us up like that.
This is a completely different game than what I thought. Okay, so she's starting it off here. She's pitching the overpower,
straight with a Dawn Blade. See if she can get any free attack reactions off early on.
Oh.
Well, now it's three card block. That's the best thing you can ask for.
Yeah.
No Kano effect though to try get a potion. So that's interesting. Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
He just knew.
Yeah, he knew. Oh my god, two of them on turn 1.
Now that's what you like.
That's looking very good for Liam right there. It does mean that Dorinthea has... Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, Dorinthea's back at it. It's like, oh yeah, you want to set up? I'll punish you. 7 go again with on hits.
Still got a card in hand, a card in arsenal.
And he just takes it. He just sits there like... He just looked at her and went, try me. Fucking try me. See what happens.
Oh. Whoop, whoop.
Attacking with a 5 again, spending another draw card. If she has Twinning Blade, then it could do a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Still got 2 floating, so she's more than capable to prevent a bunch of Kano damage, but yeah, if I can just take that 7 damage immediately is yep, plus 3.
Stroke, just need some more damage. Yeah, this is a
nothing wrong with 1 cost for 3. Man, he's already below half HP. This is a very quick game on the last round. We haven't even gone to the 50-minute mark.
He must be happy.
And already
though.
we see Kano at
He's got
half.
2 energy pots up though. I don't know.
Dawnblade getting one counter. Yeah,
still got a lot of work to do. Getting 40 damage through 3 null rune.
Oh,
Zap.
but he's just Kano to zap. Oh, you don't want to see that after taking that much damage.
Zap. Card I haven't seen in quite a while.
Blue zap. It's still good blue. Like a lot of people say that it's just what some people have found out to be the squeeze at the end of the damage. Let's see how Liam follows up with this, if he has anything from Kano Arsenal.
Okay, so straight up playing the Zap. He's probably just happy to take this here. Yep. A little pinch.
Yeah, it's vanilla. It's 1 vanilla damage. It's no different than Kadachi.
Oh, what was that? A for rousing? I don't even know. I forget.
Rousing Aether, I believe. I believe it's a on hedge which gives the next attack +1. So that's Lessons in Lava for 5, I believe.
5. Yeah.
Searching for a card. He could energy potion it.
Yeah. I wonder what you want to get. Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, he's setting up for the Aether Wildfire. Wants to draw that and put it into Arsenal as soon as he can. That's only 5 damage done to Dorinthea, and she's still got a lot of tempo here.
After this, how much did she splash out last turn? 7 plus 5
16
plus 8 plus 3. Yeah.
Straight up 16 damage.
To take
Especially
5
with those
on the
draw
swing
cards.
back? Man, you got to be happy with that.
Okay, see, back to Dorinthea, see if she can still apply the pressure.
I think Liam's still thinking here.
And it's fair enough, like
the wildfire or not.
He can bring out the wildfire, however, that means that it's telling the opponent that he just wants to sit there and set up. And he's going to block with multiple cards and then just Arsenal the wildfire for the setup and pass, which gives Dorinthea a lot of leg room.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if his life total can even allow that.
2 turns worth of it.
Yeah, Dorinthea still has 3 cards in hand, 1 in Arsenal. I don't know if the king is going to be able to survive long enough to do such a thing, but we've seen plenty of them do crazy damage beforehand. And then all it takes is that little bit of push and tug, especially with 2 energy potions. Like, that is not something you can just glance off.
Maybe they're having a... I don't know what's going on here.
Did he accidentally play Lessons in Lava after playing...
Without an action?
Yeah, he might have done that. I thought he counted it from the top. Oh yeah, that is a bit of a query because he's already shuffled. I'll just have to see how this plays out. I'm just waiting the judge ruling on this particular scenario, but at the moment it does seem like Dorinthea is still up there, but until that Kano's on 0, it's still anyone's game.
He's in the driver's seat. I mean, dealing out 16 damage and only taking back 5 on the swing back, that's almost like the ideal scenario.
That's the ideal scenario against any deck, let alone a Kano.
Yeah.
So you got a copper tokens. I don't know if she has like some cash-ins to abusers or not, but then again, like they're only for late game relevance, I imagine.
Yeah.
I don't believe there's any other cards that can destroy copper tokens in this, that, the other for additional effects. I think it's just cash-in from memory.
I mean, I think this is knack, brick.
Does that sacrifice coppers and stuff as well?
Should do. And cash out.
That's right, it was cash out, yeah. Let's do a few like late game cards here and there.
Well, that makes
Oh, he's
the
just
turn
got
a
a
bit
blazing
different.
Aether.
Yeah.
Okay, so lessons is an arsenal then.
total
Okay,
of,
so he just didn't have the action point.
Total of 3 damage. Oh, she's just pitching a blue steel blade
Yeah.
shot.
I would have taken it personally, but then again, like her hand might just be efficient enough to swing with weapon, do a single react, and then pass turn. Oh yeah, there it is. Sharpened steel.
Up and steel. So I mean, if it was a 7 off the bat, 2 floating, can't hand, can't arsenal. Half
Yeah, she's
spot
got everything she needs to just keep the pressure up whilst keeping herself safe.
Kano's shoes, you're a bit worried.
Still coming with half of the life total, or remaining life total, I should say, against the Kano. He can't afford to take many of these, otherwise he's just forcing himself to struggle even more to find those opportunities that he really needs to push back and forth. Sadly, because of the misplay, knowing the lessons in Lavas and Arsenal is definitely something that is good information.
Yeah. He's going to use that to a full advantage. Okay. Oh, man, his life is getting low.
There we go. He's taking it. Oof.
Yep,
and she's coming in again for another 4.
Break the bolsters, get another attack in. Oh,
he can't just take it. He has to block something. If she has a +3 react like Alpha Blood or anything else, then yeah, Stroke, Alpha Blood could even be something like a Raw Overpower. Man, he's just blocking with Tunic.
That's also going to allow her to get the second counter.
I think she's just deciding on something now. Because even if she has a Steel Blade Supremacy, just for a +1, that's all it needs. There you go, down to 4. Second counter on Dawnblade. And man, yeah, Kano's definitely feeling it now. Especially when it's around 5 of all places. I was trying to find something at the end of her turn. Sonic Boom being pitched as well.
So he's going to do
Ragamuffins. Okay. He could have a tome on top or something else along those lines. What's he have? Okay.
He's got a Wildfire, and he also gets another 2.
Okay, so he's going all out on this Wildfire here.
Okay, so he's going to Wildfire Metacarpus.
And then he can Lessons. Okay, this could be big, because then he uses Storm Striders on the Lessons. And then he has enough to Kano as well as that. So if he gets such for, what was that? He won't be able to Metacarpus anymore, but it's still 6.
Yeah, because this lesson is going to...
Oh, she took it, or she didn't prevent any with the card in hand? Oh, that's a greedy play there. Damage has already been dealt. There's no greater card you can prevent than with Wildfire there.
Yeah, and she has the resource available? Or is that dice just...
She has... No, she has 1 resource available because she only swung with Sword twice. That's the only mana consumption there has been. Yep, and then you've got enough to play it, and then you've got enough to use a Kano effect once more. That's coming in for an additional 1, 2, 3...
Can he afford to nodes that?
I don't think he can. I mean, like, he's doing it anyway, but then he can't use a Kano effect for the lessons.
Yeah.
Oh, is he misplaying this? I don't know. Like his maths could be slightly off, but he's doing a lot of damage right now.
Because if you don't metacarpus it, you can just pop the energy potion to Kano.
Yeah, because that's still like.
Oh no, he's
for
still.
9.
Oh, he's pitched that Voltic Bolt. I thought he banished that Voltic Bolt off the top. He still has a Kano effect.
Oh, on the stack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's huge then.
I thought he had
Wait, so
banished
is this...
that.
Oh, is this
So, yeah.
enough then?
So now he resolved.
Yeah, now you can crack that
the
for
Kano.
another Metacarpus, and that's coming in for what? He's done 6 plus 10, plus another 6. Is that death? Did he just kill her like that?
Oh, he's
yeah.
presenting
For 23 damage, Blazing Aether.
Oh my.
And that should do it. That'll do it. She can't stop that. She greeted.
She had the blue in hand too.
Oh, there we go. She
Wow,
had the
she's
null rune, but still no respect. Wow. Man, she really needed a pitch against that wildfire. You can never let that wildfire just hit freely. It is the card that has made Kano from dead-ass nothing to the king of Arcane.
Yeah. Holy.
They made it extended up for a reason. My god, yeah. Just seeing that just shows how explosive.
How much damage
even with
was that
null
turn?
3.
Was that 35 damage turn?
I believe so, because it was 23 plus 6 is 29. 39.
Yeah, do I need to
39 damage turn.
Oh, I think Greek might have done it for you.
Which way is it?
My god, Liam, 39. Hang on, here we go. Liam, you cheeky bugger. 39 damage turn as Kano on the end of her turn.
I'm so mad right
What the
now.
hell, man? Jeez.
I completely forgot I had one floating.
I'm having a bit of trouble hearing
Yeah.
the players.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to commit to something. But
Hey,
I put
Can you guys hear us?
So I was like, this will put you to 5 or something. And then maybe I can play a game after that. Or if you have like a blue, I don't have to commit Stormstriders at the very least. So I can like blind Kano and deal like 10, 15 damage or something. And then we're still playing a game at least. And I have a lesson.
Yeah, that's scary. Kano's about to be buffed next set with some more generic Wizards cards here and there. So if he gets a good chess piece or something, or a brand new legendary for the class, and that could be fairly worrying. Like Kano could definitely be up to test the ranks again.
Yeah. Hi guys.
Hello, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey. Rowan, you tricked us. You do have the Kano respect, but you didn't respect the wildfire.
Yeah. I'll be completely honest. I forgot I had one floating, and I forgot about the lesson in Lava and Arsenal.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
This is the sort of thing that happens to you once and then you remember it for the rest of your life, so it won't happen again.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. No, I can't.
How do you feel, Liam, about just like taking all that damage early on?
Didn't feel great, but my hands were kind of bad at blocking. Because like that last turn I would have liked to double block, but she had a counter, so is what it is. Played around the Singing Steel Blade very nicely.
Very frustratingly.
Yeah, without meaning to. I kind of had like half the combo. I was just digging for a wildfire, and I didn't have any turns that could really make her block. Like that 4 blue hand, I needed something good off the top. So I was kind of lucky that I hit like a blazing for a bunch
Blue
of
zap.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I forgot the what was it? The action point thing. Because the plan was just like tutor blazing, tutor stir, put it on top, and then block 3 Arsenal at that turn. So
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Even we forgot about like the action point stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just glad he caught it. I wouldn't have.
Yeah. I'm so used to like all blues I play just being off the top. I was like, oh yeah, this is off the top. Just keep going. Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
Rowan, how did you feel about like in the early game to mid game? Were you feeling confident with the amount of damage output you're doing, or were you
right
more
until
worried
the
about
blazing
him not
egg thing
blocking
came off the
anything?
top. No, it was fine. Like, I'm very used to Kano's not blocking. Like, they don't care up until you're about to kill them. So that was very expected for me, that he wouldn't be blocking a huge amount from hand. That's why this card is actually one of the worst cards in the deck in this matchup. The only reason that it's in Arsenal at that point, rather than trying to pitch away to Arcane, is because he was so low that I knew either he was going to block
Yeah.
my hand on a bad Kano hand, or he was going to try and kill me. Either way, it's a +1 if one will get over, and if not, and he blocks from hand. In this particular circumstance, what I was hoping was he would block from hand and I could go for an overpower.
Yeah.
Which would have been perfect.
Yeah, I was considering the like triple block on that last turn. Yeah, but I don't know. Just decided to go for it. This is like the first time I've actually picked up this deck. I just saw it on the Pro Tour and saw there was a Cyborg guide out, so I was like, oh, just throw it together, play it. Big fan of Kano and Blitz, so this plays more like a Blitz deck than a CC deck.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then bringing out the big boy pants, the first time in Kano and already top 8ing. Shit!
Yeah.
No,
it's good times. It plays like Blitz, which I've played a bunch of, so it's like pretty comfortable.
I think it was you guys were 2-2, or was it 3-3?
3-1.
3-1, sorry.
Yeah, I just lost last round.
So you 3-1 now, Liam, or 4-1?
4-1 now. Yeah, so
okay, so you still got a very good chance of making Rowan to get into that top 8.
I think I might be bubbled.
Yeah, just, I think.
Just. I picked up my loss round 2 and round 5, so it'll be close. I've gotten into top 8 before off of this record, but it'll really depend on breakers, I think. Obviously, I've got my fingers crossed, but...
Yeah, there's quite a few 3-1s going to this round, so we'll see.
Cool.
It's going to be rough.
Sweet as, we'll leave you guys to it then, unless you guys have anything else to say to the fans out there before top 8.
No, that's right.
Respects the Arcane.
Yeah, and block the wildfire every time. That's the rule.
Lesson learned.
Love.
Thank you, guys.
Lesson learned. A lesson
cool.
in lava, you could say.
That's such a terrible joke. Oh my God. All right, enjoy.
I'm not a fan.
Hopefully see you in top 8.
Yeah,
all right.
Bye.
Well,
go see you boys soon.
Our last round of Dice Pro Quest. We'll be doing a top 8 after this. Looking forward to it.
Yep, and it's looking very spicy and diverse from looks of it. If Roman is able to get in there, then there's going to be a Dorinthea in the top 8, which I haven't seen in quite a while. But yeah, there's going to be Dorinthea, there's a Kano, there's a Viscerai, a Starvo, a Chain, Thomas Bailey's Prism as well, so it's looking like a very, very interesting top 8, which I cannot wait to commentate myself.
Yeah, well, we'll try and get the standings and top 8 breakdown as soon as we can. But until then, we'll be back when top 8's beginning. Quick game that was. We've had a lot of quick games on the stream, haven't we?
Well, yeah, like it matters if I fast-paced. I mean, I thought that game would go on for a fair bit longer, but to see just Kano go down to half HP on turn 2 and just dish out that, like, my goodness.
Yeah, that's one that we need to flip. That's a clippable game.
That's the sort of thing that just like makes everybody learn, like, oh, respect Kano. Like she respected Kano, and that's what happened.
Oh, we're joined by Greg, the owner of Dice Star Games.
How's it going, guys?
Running this amazing event. Yeah, good, mate. We just saw
doing good, Greg.
Dorinthea get cooked to a crisp on live stream.
That was brutal. Yeah, it's just pity she didn't realise she had the floating pitch. I just thought I'd quickly chat to you guys. We've got this was the final round of Swiss. We do have a top 8. We will be taking a 20-minute break in between Swiss and Top Cut. So if you guys
we're looking at about roughly an hour.
Yeah, about that. So if you want to take a break at any point, feel free. Maybe for the next half an hour or so, and I'll flick you a message when we're going to get started with the top 8.
Wait, cool. I see awesome. Karen's joined the Discord there, lurking.
Oh, that's funny. That's unfortunate.
Hey, Mr. Timing. Classics here.
Yeah, he's just lurking.
No, that's
muted.
Smiling around.
Maybe.
Mr. Classic.
There he is. If you guys have time, Kieran, if you've got time, you're welcome to join us for the Top Cut. We are taking a break now in between Swiss and Top Cut.
Yeah, 3 commentators, so top 8, let's fucking go.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Dream team.
I'll leave you guys to do whatever you want to do.
Give us a message about 5 minutes or so before, and we'll put another post up on the page.
Yeah, sounds great. Awesome, thank you.
Top 8. All
And
right,
awesome, great work, guys as well.
See you then. Here we go. This commentating stuff's fun.
right, looks like the top 8 is about to kick off. And looks like we've got a Briar vs Kano matchup. Should be a good one. Okay, so just be one moment, just sorting out the other side of things.
Hello everybody, looks like we are back to begin our top 8 games at Dice Jar's ProQuest. Let's see, first up we have Briar versus Starvo.
So
Bringing
Starvo.
it back again with Samuel.
I thought I saw a Kano in there originally, but it looks like I got that one wrong.
I think there was a Kano. Everybody, my name's Adam. You are speaking also with Mr. Classic, Kieran.
Very happy
and
to
Jordan.
be here.
Jordan should be joining us again soon.
Yeah, I believe so. Now, I feel Briar vs Starvo. I'm getting a bit of deja vu because I'm pretty sure we saw this in the top 8 of the recent Pro Tour, didn't we?
Yeah, we definitely did. And oh man, today's top 8 is spicy. Only 2 Starvos, a Prism, a Kano, a Dash, a Briar, a Chain, and a Viscerai.
Okay.
I have not seen a top 8 that diverse in my life.
Yeah, that is going to be very interesting indeed. I'm very much looking forward to it.
Wow.
Pretty much have anything on the cards.
Man, imagine all that and it's still just a Starvo man at the end. Oh, that'd be gross. Hopefully not, but then again, Starvo is the king of the meta, so he could easily do it. Oh, it is versus the Starvo, so it's definitely a matchup that I am unsure which is favoured. What would you say, Kieran, is more favoured for this matchup?
I tended to think previously that it was slightly favoured towards the Starvo player for things like Channel Lake Frigid, for example, for the disruption there. Blizzard, of course, and just strong defenses options to try shut down the Briar plays. Although one thing I did notice, because I believe Briar beat. Actually, no, I've got it wrong. So Briar beat Kano in the top 8, then lost just to Starvo in a very close game in the top 4 at the Pro Tour. One thing to note there is the Briar builds was a little bit different than the one we might usually expect. I haven't seen the Briar build that Angus is on, but I know the Pro Tour one ran about 18 blues, utilizing things like Captain's Call. And I believe they brought in those specifically for Starvo to deal with like these like frigid turns. Just being like, look, you're not just going to destroy my entire turn with one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just seemed like a lot of Briars could be more blue heavy these days, not just for the sake of blue earths, as you said. Maybe be more on skies or a couple other bits and bobs here and there, but we have to see how many of them actually pan out.
Yeah, I feel like it's. I'm actually curious to see how this goes. And one thing to notice while we see the Snapdragon Scales and the Briar, I feel that's just generally the more popular one over the Spellbound Creepers. And I noticed the Starvo on their side is going for that Stalagmite option over the Rampart, which I really like, to be honest. I think it's very good into Briar.
Definitely one of the few matchups you always want to Stalagmite for, because giving a Frostbite can prevent upwards of 7 damage even in the turn even.
Yeah, and I actually quite like it. It's got that sort of what I feel like the breaking scales effect for my ninja players out there, of just being able to be in their head the entire time. So, like you say, you can just shut down 6 to 7 damage, or if you sort of save it for the mid to late game, they have to constantly be thinking, how can I play around this?
Yeah, overextend or even underextend sometimes if you're lucky enough.
Okay,
oh,
now
there we
is
go,
that Starvo
Starvo.
reveal? Yep, that's 2-0 reveal. That's what we like to see.
Yep, and then there's a red background for 9 Dom Go again. Okay, blocking with the Weaver instead of Force of Nature here.
Yep, okay, I can see that. I believe it's a blue Weave which I keep in for Mount Heroic, so I would guess they probably don't have the mount in hand, or they maybe have another Earth Blue somewhere lying around.
Yeah, I didn't see the Earth in hand. I saw the Force of Nature and a second Weave Earth Blue, I think. But nothing else other than that. Now we just have to see where the hammer comes along afterwards.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh no, it's just an Arsenal pass. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure I drew a Channel Lake as well.
I guess that makes sense, because if you're pitching a blue to play the break rounds, you probably want to Arsenal the card and hold the pulse, just to try and max out your fuse as much as possible. So and not letting your opponent sort of mulligan their hand. Okay, so we see the Force of Nature fused with an Earth card into the Sonata. Now, I wonder if Angus was looking to hit an attack here.
Hoping that he's squeezing. Oh, 2 blues. Like, not quite the attacks he wants, but he does get the Embodiment of Lightning, which allows him to push those through anyway.
Yeah, I agree with you. 2 burgeoning's not ideal, is it?
Yeah, not exactly the prime targets, but he can still attack with a burgeoning and threaten box, and then into a scarf or scar again. So you can definitely like push something here this turn. Might not be the maximum juice, but it's still very good because, as we see, yeah, and I'm assuming that Angus knows is that Samuel kept the pulse, so he is a little bit vulnerable for this turn by being this greedy. We'll just have to see how it pans out overall.
Yeah, that's the good thing about this Force of Nature here. It's really going to punish no blocks, because this burgeoning comes in for, I think, pumped up. What is it, 5?
5, I believe.
Annoying. Yeah, if that keeps up the draw, that can get a little bit frustrating for the Starvo player.
Definitely. Let's see, here we go. Comes in with the go again. 2 floating, so that Stalagmite's not going to do anything to stop that sword.
And there's a bit
We've
of
got
precision
Spinal.
there.
Yeah, he's got the Starvo effect and enough resources to Spinal from hand, but there are players who have to take all the damage to do so. Obviously, whether he plays Scarf or Scarf from his hand is dependent on how much he blocks here. Oh, he looks like he's going towards full blocks. Very early use on the equipment, but he's still got the Starvo effect in hand, so it looks like he's trying to maximize the Evergreen from hand and keeping Pulse in hand for later turns, but it does force a Scarf or a Scarf 4 go again into a sword. Doesn't do a great deal in terms of life total differences, but not having Ice Hammer threatening.
This one isn't threatening the draw, is it? Because it hasn't got that buff from the Force of Nature. You'd think the Starvo player may be willing to look at this one and be prepared to take the damage to keep up the tempo from their side.
Because the Briars are most scared of the Frostbites on hits because those are the ones that typically end their turns the fastest. But if they're just focusing on, or if Samuel is focusing on Evergreens, for example, instead of Winter's Rail, then that could cause less benefit for him than he might think. And again, he could just block with Evergreen and then Pulse Hammer for 8. And Briars shows how I'm not going to like that.
No, and so the Briar player here ending with no Arsenal as well, so I feel, in my mind, I feel Samuel on the Starvo here is Starvo Samuel, if I may call him that, has definitely got the better of the early going, at least in this game.
Definitely.
Very early days, of course, but it does feel that way a little bit.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, Briar has 2 lightning surges and a lightning press in hand. Don't know what the last card is. I think it was a Toma Harvest, so he can't quite squeeze the next hand, but yeah, there was a Toma Harvest. Okay, so damage is damage though. If we can get a lightning surge. Okay, here we go. Evergreen, I presume, is next up. Card Arsenal was a Channel Lake, I believe. There we go. 9 Dominate go again. Classic Starvo attack. No scary on hit, so Briar could ignore it if they choose to.
Okay, so I suppose the other option here for the Starvo players is to just play out that Channel Lake now that we see the Winter's Grass in the pitch zone to keep it alive.
I don't know if they can because he's got Pulse in hand, so he doesn't have the resources to do it.
Ooh, good point. Good point.
I think he's trying to keep. I think he's trying to greed the Pulse in hand in case of an Oakenold or something, but it is a very greedy mindset. But then again, you might have to against Briars. Okay, we'll see what he comes along with. He just decides to eat it all, blimey.
I guess this Briar player is really looking to put the pressure on. Now I'm curious as to if he can get that lightning token off. If he's got 2, are we going to see an early Snapdragon Scalers play here potentially?
Could be. I mean, your Body on Earth token is definitely going to be applying here, I think, because of the lightning press. I don't know how much more he can apply on this turn, because he's kept the Toma Harvest as well, which I don't think does a whole lot for him this turn. Could have blocked 3 just to absorb some damage, but then it just grasps and then passes. So there you go, Samuel taking the whole 7, knowing he's got the Starvo effect in hand.
Okay, so it's a good chunk of damage in there.
Maybe he doesn't have the Starvo effect. Has he just got Oakenold? Yeah, it's just 2 Guardian attacks. There's no Starvo effect.
Okay, so things are maybe starting to get a little bit dicey if he's not able to. Okay, so he's getting
Ooh, okay, there we go. Then he can play the Pulse and then bring along. Yeah. Briar is not going to be doing anything this next turn. We know that much. Oh, and they just got a Channel Mount Heroic as well.
Okay, so I kind of like this play because what this is doing here is sitting down the Disruption, the Channel Lake Frigid, potentially threatening Frostbite as well. If you bait your opponent into defending with equipment here, setting up the Oakenold for next turn. And also, you've got the added insurance, the Crown of Seeds, the Tunic on 3 counters, if you really need to sort of get a free Crown activation off the Tunic, you're able to there.
Yeah, Samuel is definitely must be feeling pretty good in this scenario at the moment. Being able to completely lock down his opponent with a 8 attack, Frostbite on hit, plus Channel Lake for at least this turn. And he's got an Oakenold. If he can get the Starvo effect next turn, then he has got complete tempo on his side. But yeah, it's a Mount Heroic though, and he can play it past it. No, he can't. Tunic won't save him from that. He might just need to fully block this.
It's one of those things on both players' side where it's getting to the point where just sort of one attack, one way or the other, could very well make the difference.
Definitely. If he does just choose to eat it, he would probably have to play the Sonata and have 1 resource floating from the blue pitch, but I really don't know what else he can do. Because he's got 3 reds in hand, including the Mount Heroic, which he obviously is trying to justify playing here, but I don't know if it's worth taking 8 damage for. Okay, yeah, I think he's going to stretch it. He's stretching it for the 8 damage. I'm presuming he's just going to play the Channel Mount Heroic and then pass.
Yeah, I mean, I can see, the thought process here for sure. So it's take a bunch of damage, set up the Channel Mount Heroic, and if you play the Mount Heroic with enough resources, you might be able to even just run out that Lightning Surge to pressure a little bit of damage.
Yeah, he does have that in Arsenal still.
But I feel at the same time you'd have to be a little bit concerned here about how much damage.
He's greeting the the Sonata. It's only for one, but he... Oh, does he miss? Oh, he doesn't miss. He gets a Scarf or a Scar. That's a good attack to see rather than this point in the game. I don't know how much benefit is going to be off of this turn, though. Then again, he could also just arsenal the Channel Mount for another turn. Play the Scarf or Scar, play the Lightning Surge. Let's see, he does have Null Rune, so yeah. I'm just going to be playing Null Rune up.
Yeah, I really feel the Starvo players have in the driving seat here.
I mean, Channel Lake alone is doing so much work. I mean, Angus should have 0 resources floating now since that Sonata cost him 2 just to reveal the red.
Yeah, and the one thing is, I believe, is that like a CNC, the final card in the Briar player's hand? Couldn't quite. I thought I called that before.
I think it was a Channel Mount and a Coax. Coax Commotion and a Channel Mount Heroic is in hand at the moment. So they could easily just pitch the Coax to play the Lightning Surge. Man, what a turn this would have been otherwise, though. Like pitchy Earth and Tunic Mana to play Channel Mount with 3 attacks following up. The Channel Lake has just completely ruined his turn.
Okay, so he's managed to get a block out.
He's definitely taking cards out of his hand like he wants.
Yeah, now I feel the Starvo here, you're probably fine just taking the 4 damage, depending on what's in hand, of course. I can see a Lightning card there.
I think this is another Earth card from the looks of it. He could also just Crown here and just to try to prevent more damage for the maximum value. That's up to him whether he wants to keep that Oakenold. Yeah, it's just a red evergreen, so he's just thinking whether he wants to pressure that or not. There's going to be no Frostbite pressure if he doesn't Crown here. And, there we go. And less Frostbites there are, the better for Briar, especially when you have Channel Mount Heroic coming up next turn. So even though Starvo had the early tempo, not drawing any ice cards like that is definitely something good for Briar.
Yeah, and that's the thing, I feel on the Briar side, you're just thinking, look, if I can get 1 turn off with like a non... It just has to be something that isn't Oakenold, really, right? Like no Oakenold Fuse, something like that.
Pretty much.
And there we go, and that's just an evergreen for... Can't see the
Vanilla
color
7. It's a red evergreen for 7, so it is just Vanilla 7. Briar player is not thinking too much of that, I imagine, but what's his hand looking like? Oh, man. 4 non-attack actions in the Briar's hand, including Pulse of Candlehold. But there's no way that he can get any pressure with his Channel Mount Heroic. All he can do is just play it in an Arsenal pass.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, yeah.
That gives Starvo the opportunity.
Even just a couple of attacks, you'd think you'd be looking okay here.
Even just a 1 to play at the end after the channel was good enough, but...
So choosing to block with the Earthor Surge and the Candlehold, I didn't see, but I'm assuming he's got another green Earth card in hand, so he's able to play out that
Yes, he has double Earth... Oh, he's playing the... Okay, he guarantees himself the Lightning token, however, he's costing himself the Nimblism from being put into the arsenal for that. Could be very beneficial, but it could also be very detrimental because, as we just saw, the 2 cards he drew, Scaffold, Sky, and Rabble, have go again anyway, as does the... Oh, what's the card that overloads and on-hit go again?
I think it's called Overload.
Oh, it is just called Overload. Oh, there we go then. Just a big old crippling for 11. No Starro effect, but it doesn't need it to be effective.
Yep, so that's coming. So the equipment's on the Briar player here can defend for 4, but that's still going to take multiple other blocks in order to actually shut it down. And
yeah, it's going to take 2 more cards from hand.
That must be incredibly frustrating, but you've just got the mountain down, and here comes a Crippling Crush.
Yeah, because if he kept a Nimbleism in Arsenal, then he could play to the Nimbleism, 2 attacks and Tunic with a Rosetta-Thorn, and that would have been plenty to threaten a good amount against the Starvo player here, but I think this is going to be a completely unused Mount Heroic.
I agree with you. I think the Nimbleism putting a lot of value onto the Lightning token, it's obviously a value judgment, so I'm not going to fault Angus here for making that decision, but I do feel in these sort of games that additional 3 damage it's a lot to give up in this situation, isn't it?
Definitely. I think like earlier on in the game, the Lightning token is definitely the better choice. But when the Starvo's already down to 17 out of 3 points, could be the make or break, especially when he doesn't have 2 Nullwing to stop the Rosetta-Thorn pressure much later on down the line. We'll definitely have to see if it pays off, because he could easily just pass turn, fully block out, Arsenal a card and pass turn, keep the Lightning token, and that could benefit him later on down the game.
It's blocking for 4, and I'm guessing 2 more cards from hand, like you mentioned, to block this one out.
That he doesn't have much of a choice.
Yeah, I think he's got 3 attacks in hand, doesn't he? So he's probably just thinking which one does he want to keep. I'm not sure the overload is necessarily great here.
Yeah, I'd be more confident with exactly like Scarfos. Well, no matter what he plays, is going to go again anyway, including Scarfos, Scar, and Rabble. You could make the argument that it could be a blue on top in case of the Rebel, but even then, that's the unlikelihood of that is still quite high up.
Yeah, there is also an argument to block with 2 attacks and keep Nimblism and 1 attack here. I'm just thinking, reasoning behind that is I think we're about to see the power of the Stalagmite here. I think if Angus comes in with first red line attack, we might see we might block. But in saying that, he's got the Tunic, so he would be able to play out both.
Yeah. Like I said, here we go. So it is this for 6 Dominate go again. He's choosing this over the Rebel, which is fair enough. 1 point less of damage, well, to guarantee the Dominate and attack for 6 is definitely not a bad idea. Hiccup Stalagmite, he's using the Tunic in response to it. Just as you declared.
Looks like
I'm assuming there's no further blocks.
That's the thing. I feel the tempo is just all in the Starvo's favour at this point.
Oh, definitely. He's still got the Okanod in the arsenal, and he might have seen it right now just to keep it. Scar is still coming for 7, but that's for 7 vanilla. There's no on hits, no additional go against, etc. Stalagmite is stopping an entire 4 damage from a Rosetta-Thorn this turn as well.
Yeah, one thing here about it that's Okanod sort of siloed into the arsenal for a number of turns is it is making it can be seen as a slightly greedy play, and that if you're not drawing the Starvo hero power for multiple turns, you're losing the ability to crown to filter through your deck to pick it up. I think that's why I think Angus still has sort of it's a shimmer of hope. It's a little ray of sunshine. It's not quite there. Like it's not. I'm not sure if it's.
Oh yeah, it is looking grim for him, but all it takes is a single lightning press on a snatch, and then the game completely flipped over for the Briar's favor. So it's definitely not like the end all be all for this turn, that's for sure. We're just seeing Samuel analyze his hands, see if he can maximize damage output next turn.
Yeah, because I think what you want to be doing is the Briar play here, and I think losing that Mount Heroic makes it a lot more difficult. Is just be chipping away like this, forcing your opponent to blocking with, say, a card or 2 every turn, keeping off their hero power, and then just sort of slowly getting them down a little bit to a point where if you can draw a 4-card hand that can strip their hand, get them down to about 4 or 5, it might be enough to just keep your foot in the gas for the rest of the game.
Yeah. And all that takes, if they win as well, you can just single card block it with a Mount Heroic spell or Force of Nature, and you're well on your way to just outvalue them and then slowly pitch down and squeeze them out with the Rosetta-Thorn.
Now, the risk you run playing that sort of strategy is like a single Okanod is probably going to be pretty close to ending this game right here.
Yeah.
A big shout out to the chat. I see we've got Ash Singh, Dirk, George in there. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, got the boys coming along. Yep, there's Pulse as well. That's exactly what he wanted to find at this point of the game. Okanod Pulse for 11, Dominate go again. And it looks like Briar's hands are still that rough. 3 non-attacks and a lightning press.
This is going to be extremely close to lethal if if he gets stuck with the lightning press in hand.
Might be able to squeeze it with that lightning press, yeah. So we're going to see, because he's got the embodiment, so it does block for 3, which does help him out too a little bit here, but even then, there's not much help you can do against an Organoid like that.
So this is heading down for 8, dropping into 5. Okay, so it's not going to force it, even if he gets left with lightning press, it doesn't necessarily force the equipment blocks, but it puts you in a bit of a difficult spot.
He's definitely going to be eating a lot of damage and going down to 5. I don't know if he's going to be at the point where he can just ignore a hammer.
And
there we go. What did we keep? He's keeping the mid. Wait.
I think they're just like, wait, was that the card you kept or the card I was going to put on the bottom?
Okay, so they're just redoing it, it seems here. It is, I guess he's keeping that one. And we'll see if this Winter's Wear is able enough to squeeze it around. Well, he can't die from this next attack, but being on 1 life against the Starvo is not where you want to be.
No, because then you're committing equips in every turn as well, just to stop the Winter's Whale. I think
again, like,
okay, choosing to get rid of the pulse here. I'm wondering if that last card in hand is a non-blue.
It was the lightning surge that he showed off, so he could easily just keep that in arsenal and for a 2 go again. And if the Briar plays really greedy here, then it will just force an additional card or both equipments. Lightning surge is not the most useful, but
to me that's an interesting decision point on the Starvo player's side. Like, do you pitch the lightning surge and give up like the frost hammer effect and just come in for like a vanilla 4? Or alternatively, one option is even just pitching lightning surge, holding onto the pulse, and just really try and guarantee that hero power to end the game next turn.
It is tricky to say, because he could also, like, if he was really worried about not getting the hero power, he could easily just put Blink in Arsenal, drawn up like 2 Evergreens, for example, and play them both out by using Blink from the Arsenal. So in terms of versatility, the Starvo is completely at whichever point he wants. And there we go, he's down to 1, he's having to Arsenal pass, and Lightning Surge is going to threaten an additional card or 2 equipments, which is never a good thing.
Also 3 counters on the tunic here if he needed it, but it looks like he's not going to.
There we go. Yeah, it looks like he's doing okay. Breakground with Dominate. He's gone no way to.
I saw Angus's face there, and I've made that myself as well. When you're facing down a Starvo player, they get the hero ability.
Yeah, joined just in time, agents.
I just missed it, man.
Come back seeing a Starvo ability. Yep.
Yep, pretty much. But man, like, Briar's hands throughout that game, oof. Not gonna lie, like there's a couple of opportunities to come back, but the hands were just not allowing. It was like 4 non-attacks twice.
One of the worst feelings, eh?
Definitely. Especially when like the Channel Lake came along. As soon as Briar had the ability to use Channel Mount Heroic with multiple attacks, that Channel Lake just looked at him and said, no thanks. Yeah, there we go. That is the first round of top 8. Briar, the only Briar being taken out by one of the Starvos, and Starvo goes into the top 4.
Hello.
I'll disappear for the interview because I don't know what's going on.
Alright, goodbye.
Goodbye. Whoever that was, I don't know.
How's JNFI? How are you boys feeling? How do you feel about that win, Samuel?
I feel good. I'm happy to be in top 4. I want to get a fake PTI.
A PT dry.
PT dry, fair. How do you feel? That was very close. We saw you being quite greedy with the crown trigger. They've
I know.
didn't even use crown once that whole game.
I didn't. I had the Oak in there, and I was like, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah,
it's gonna finish the game, and it kind of did. So
yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, no.
But yeah, I think that probably was a bit greedy.
Well, one question I just wanted to ask you, Sam, is
yeah.
I noticed that the channel like Frigid there just seemed to be put in like an absolute huge amount of work. And do you feel like, was that actually, maybe I should direct this more to Angus. Angus, do you feel that channel like Frigid turn was kind of the turning point in that game? Because we did notice that you were looking to set up the channel mount heroic into multiple red line attacks.
Yeah.
And it just felt the lake plus the frostbite from the hammer just really shut that down and made it a little bit difficult to regain the momentum there.
Honestly, like, that was definitely bad, and it slowed me down, but I think the worst part was the channel straight into a Crippling Crush the next turn, and I lost, like, I drew three going in attacks. I was like, sweet, this is, and a non-attack, so I think I had Tunic up, so I was presenting 3 attacks, plus a non-attack, plus my weapon, which was going to be a lot of damage, but he hit me with the Crippling Crush, and I was like, I can't do anything about that, as that after the channel was just backbreaking.
Yeah, it's like, come on, mate! You just play the channel. Give me one turn.
Give me a turn to play the game.
Stuff,
you can't be this aggressive and this taxing at the same time. It's just not fair, man.
Yeah, don't worry, Angus. Like a normal Crippling Crush is the Starvo player slowing down. So.
This hand is a bit bad. Crippling Crush.
I also saw 2 full non-attack hands, and I was like, oh. I shuffled so well.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw that with 3 non-attacks and a lightning press twice. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Gross.
I had one like that into my Prism game just before, but it was 3 blues and a Sonata. And so I was like, alright, pitch 6, let's see if I can casino and I hit one thing. So apparently, luck is just not on my side today. It's just one of those days.
One thing I wanted to ask you, Angus, is I just noted that this was sort of a bit of a rematch of the top 4 at the Pro Tour recently, where we saw a Briar play a Starvo player. One thing the Briar did in that matchup is, I believe they had up to 18 blues in their list. They cited a number of extras, things like Captain's Call, and a few others to try play around the channel like Frigid. Is that something that your deck has access to, or you thought of as well? Or,
yeah, I do have that. I have, I think 6, what did I have? I think I had 15 Earth Blues, 3 Captain's Call, and then 1 Yellow Pulse. So I think that was sort of my suite of that. Was it? Sorry, the math's off. So I had 3. I should be around 16 or 15. I can't remember exactly. But I definitely had, I had the Captain's Calls. And then the other thing that I had that was kind of to try out was running Chains of Eminence to name Stalagmites so that he can't turn my turn off, but unfortunately I didn't see it.
Very cool, very cool. I like that when they're saving the Stalagmite for those final turns.
Exactly.
Like,
it's also
down.
super good into... I mean, it's half of Briar's hero ability. It's great. And then I can also name Husk. Husk is the other good target when up against Chain, but unfortunately I haven't seen it in any games that I want to name it in, so... I've just had to blind name something.
I love innovation, so that's very cool, because I feel the Stalagmite in particular is very threatening.
The Frostbite and the Redline deck are just,
I have to ask Mr. Bates on the other side, were you getting a little bit worried towards the end there, because we saw you had the Oaken siloed into Arsenal, and like you said, you're committed to, you're like, this Oaken it's coming down. Like, this one's coming down, it's ending the game for me. But were you starting to get just maybe a little bit nervous, because I noticed there was sort of maybe 2 or 3 turns where you didn't quite get the hero power. Angus was doing his best to keep the pressure on a little bit. But you started to think like, oh no, am I going to have to seed this away? Or what was going through your mind?
Well, almost all of my turns were actually pretty decent, disruption. Like, even if I didn't get hero power, I had the Eternal Lake into Whale Turn, I had the Crippling Crush. So I felt like I had the life total to tank a little bit, and also enough disruption going through it, just to keep it around. But definitely if it kept going, and I wasn't drawing disruption, or I was drawing dead, I would have had to eventually drop it.
That's fair enough. I want to say I got mad respect, because I'm a big fan of keeping it real, as they say, keep it real, bravo. So you get the Oaken down, and you're like, look, there's this messing around with seeds and trying to turn on the hero power, getting percentages, or they're just slamming down an Oaken for a little confused and saying, hey, this one's going to close the game out. And I see Angus, he's smiling away there. Shaking his head. I did note, we did see when he dropped you down to 1 that final turn, and it's a miserable spot to be in, right? Because you're like, I'm at the mercy of the Starvo players. I'm just hoping they whiff and draw nothing, and then they kind of throw down 3 cards on the table, and you go, oh no, this one's over.
I should have just, I went a little too ham and pulled the wrong card when he rolled the dice. He's like, no, you picked the wrong one. I was like, oh, we'll re-roll again. Well, if I had it, that was so annoying, because one of those cards was a lightning press, and that is what I've got in the end. When I tried to take something else, thinking I counted wrong, and I was like, oh, this is just backbreaking. But Sam and I have done some playtesting, and we're now 1 each, but I think he won the one that matters, so, props to him there.
1 game last night, yeah.
But I'm going to throw it back to Adam. Sorry, Adam, I've been talking a lot. You got a few more questions for our Valiant players there?
I think that's everything covered up, really. Like, everything is broken down and explained properly. Was there any specific tech that you had against the Briar, Samuel, or is that just the standard Starvo package of Stalagmite?
There's like a slightly higher density of ice cards for the channel. That's pretty much the only thing for Briar.
Oh, it hurts. It really does hurt.
I'm on like 15, 15, 18 for the ice. It's,
yeah?
It's just straight out of net decking, basically. That's how you win games.
Nah, you gotta innovate. You take a deck and then you change one card and then it's your own.
Just watch the Pro Tour and copy them, and then you're doing okay.
Guys, I do exactly the same. Like, I'll take a list, I choose like 1 or 2 cards, and I'm like, oh, now it's the Mr. Classic Special.
Yeah,
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And what is the other one? Mimicry is the sincerest form of flattery.
And I think another one is good artist borrow, great artist steal.
There we
go. We're all on the same page here.
How good.
One final question I just wanted to ask you, Samuel, was another thing I noticed in, I think, the player who came second at the Pro Tour, Starvo. I believe he alone within the top 8 ran tectonic plating as a little bit of tech, and in my mind, I'm pretty sure that was in there for decks like Chain and Briar. These quick decks that can like put the foot on the gas, put a lot of pressure through. I'm unsure if you played in the mirror or not. Is that something that crossed your mind to run? Because I know it comes with a lot of trade-offs. You lose the ability to get that extra resource from time and to get the free crown of seeds. But I'm just wondering if something like the Tectonic was on your radar at all for this event.
It was. I looked at the deck and I saw it, and I looked at another deck and it didn't have Tectonic, and I was like, well, that's enough reason for me not to run Tectonic. No, I'm just kidding. I'm half kidding, but
agreement with it. Fair enough.
I thought about it, but the Tunic is decent. I feel like most games get. I mean, I don't even think I triggered Tunic that game, which was so not that useful.
Once,
I don't know if I did.
I think you used it once for. I swear you used it once.
I don't think I used it.
Oh wow. Well, that makes me feel even worse.
It just sat on 3 and I never seized, and then I pitched 1 Null Rune and you didn't even come in from Arcane. Anyway, but there's a lot of this is kind of dumb, but there's kind of Kano tech in this deck. Like, I run a bit of extra Null Rune because I was a bit worried about a certain player, but haven't matched them anyway.
A few good Kanos in Dunedin.
Did you bring along Shark Charms by any chance?
I did, yeah.
That's one we were thinking. Yeah, there we go. The Spell Void 2 shutting down that first 8th Wildfire.
I actually ran it into Chain as well, but hoping to kill their creepers early, but they were on Snapdragon, so
it feels bad sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes people big brain you.
Go. Well, I mean, I suppose that's we'll let you guys go, have a bit of a break. Thanks for sticking around to talking with us. Very well done, Samuel, for pulling out the win.
Thank you.
Angus, next time, maybe do a few less on attacks.
I will try my best.
Maybe he's minded a
that's how. There we go.
I just got to draw better, right? I'm okay if I draw a Sonata and like 6 blues, that's fine. Just got to get the cards. Oh yeah, and I had a Sonata where I hit 4 blues and I got to keep 2 of them. That was ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had that before.
Yeah.
My deck is 54 reds. 54 reds and I hit 4 blues off of a Sonata for reveals. That's nuts.
Easy, man. Never let them know your next move.
Never know them, yeah, exactly.
I just want to throw out, obviously, a big huge shout out to Dice Jar Games for putting on the stream and letting me jump on to join Adam and Jordan, who've been doing the hard yards all day. Final question for you. I'm going to start with Angus and then for Samuel. Angus, what are you most excited for at Uprising?
Icelander, snap pick. I picked up Icelander after watching. There was I think a ProQuest win on an Icelander, and I saw the deck tech. I just fell in love with it, and I played it last skirmish, so I'm extremely excited for Icelander. And then my other main is Prism, so I'm pretty excited for some Illusionist tech as well.
You're one of those
spoiled for choice.
I am so happy.
One of those ice players. You're gonna be shutting down on my cool ninja combos with your little ice nonsense and frostbites. Get out of here, Angus.
What's better than a Channel Lake? A Channel Lake at instant speed.
Man, I love you and I hate you at the same time. I'm gonna go over to my man Samuel over there. Samuel, what are you most excited for out of Uprising coming up?
Most excited for a new draft. It's been like so long since Aria dropped, and like.
But what's wrong with Tails Draft? Do you not like Tails Draft, Samuel?
I don't mind Tails Draft, but no one else likes Tails Draft.
So no one drafts.
So I'm from I'm from Christchurch and nobody likes drafts, so we don't really do many drafts. But hopefully, like a new set will spice things up, revive the draft a bit. And I'm also excited for the heroes. That looks sick. I love the theme.
And the art looks really good. That Phoenix one that's your phone background is so good.
Yeah, I'm so interested to see what card that's on.
I hope it's a good card. Dude.
Ah, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah, looking like a lot of hype for uprising at the moment for multiple different reasons, such as draft, brand new CC meta, new Blitz cards, Islanders, a brand new wizard, and a new ninja.
Oh, and the
Poor
best
mechanologist is still stranded, but
the best reason of all was this was gone.
Yeah.
yeah, same. Starvo is gone, and then Chain is beautifully closer by the day.
Yeah, Starvo and Chainless meta sounds like pretty interesting.
Definitely.
Interesting's one way to say it, but yeah. Fair enough. Well, alright guys, we'll let you take a break. I know that if I make my way to South Home for an Armory and Uprising, I'm going to check the playlist, make sure Angus isn't there to ruin my day on Icelander.
I'll find you.
Otherwise,
just, talk to the TO. Get him, make sure there's no pairings.
Very well played. Congratulations, Samuel, and all the best for the top 4 and potentially final.
Yeah, thank you.
Best of luck, Sam. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, catch you boys soon.
Let's catch you guys. All right. I mean, Adam, I thought that was a pretty good game to kick off our top 8. It looked, it ebbed and flowed a little bit. I just felt that Briar was just maybe, one hand or a couple of cards away from turning that into absolute kind of edge of your seat thriller. It looked like Starvo managed to just sort of navigate that one pretty well. Was that kind of your impression of the game?
Yeah, it was definitely like every single hand Briar. There was a lot of opportunity where Briar could have just made a good comeback, but sadly the hands did not agree, and he was just stuck with like 4 non-attacks or the Crippling Crush at the wrong time, wrong place. It was that Crippling Crush was one turn afterwards. It was just an Evergreen with Dominate go again instead. I think that would have made this game sort of vastly different by giving the Briar such a big opportunity. But such as it is, going a half and half deck, you sometimes get it perfectly dead on, and sometimes you just get completely one or the other.
Yeah, as a wise person once said, it is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't sometimes. So that's all it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
That's why they pay me the big bucks for the commentary. I've got that incisive analysis.
I you got experience on this one. I was asking questions left, right, and center. I just sat there like, I thought it was a pretty good game, but it draw better. Betting a secret on how the top callings blows. Draw good cards there.
Simple straight. Just see your good cards.
So I wonder what do we have an update on how the other top 8 games are going? I mean, that one went through pretty quickly, I imagine.
Oh yeah, no. If Greg can give us an update, that would be good, because this is the most diverse top 8 I've ever seen in my life.
Right, we've got someone sitting down.
So
on
we
the mic.
definitely. Greg, are you there?
How are we doing, team?
Doing good, mate. Can you give us an update on how the other tables are going? Because this is a very diverse top 8.
Yeah. So we had a Chain versus. Hold up, Pierce. What were you running again?
Viscera.
Yeah, we had a Chain versus Viserai matchup, which Chain has won. We've still got Starvo versus, I feel like it's Prism. Starvo versus Prism going on, and we've had Kano versus Dash, and Dash came out with the W. So.
Oh man, Dash squeeze it. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kano's gone. I mean, I have heard that Dash is one of those decks that can put a bit of pressure onto the onto Kano players just with a whole lot of boost early. Maybe a bit of Arcane Barrier for things like Viscera, which has Arcane Barrier too.
Yeah, they got those natural barrier options.
Yeah. I just thought I'd quickly come on, give you guys an update, and also let you know that after we've finished the finals, depending on what the winner wants to do, we'll see if they want to open their invite on stream, and then we'll finish off with an alpha Welcome to Wraith opening. So.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, could I hear alpha? As in the $3,000 or $4,000 box alpha Welcome to Wraith?
That's the one. that's the one.
So, Craig playing a dangerous game, mate.
Yeah, playing a very dangerous game.
Loaded down there.
Celebrating the two year anniversary, so I thought we'd do something special to cap it off. So. So yeah,
And
that's what we're doing.
I don't know about my fellow commentary team, but I can't believe Greg's cracking a box and giving us 8 packs each. That is just
What a go,
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good payment for the commentary. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you'll have to watch it open and get absolute trash. The ultimate punishment.
Well, that sounds awesome.
Hey,
I mean,
blue foil sync. Hey, some people pay good money for them foil blue sync belows. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds epic. So we've still got a lot of action to come. We got the top 4 game. We got the final coming up.
Yeah.
We got for all you fiends out there. We've got Alpha. Welcome to Wraith box opening. I'm hyped. So
yeah, should be good.
We're gonna take a short break, Greg, from now through to the top 4 game.
Yep. That won't be far off. I'd say it'd probably be about 5 minutes away or so. But yeah. So feel free to take a 5-minute break, and I'll message you guys when we're about to get started.
All right, to everyone watching, don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly.
Oh, he has the good outros, man. What the fuck? I'm outclassed.
I just try. I just say a lot of nonsense, and hopefully something makes sense. It's funny though. I feel like on my way back home, I was sitting next to some American family who are moving to New Zealand.
Oh yeah.
I feel my problem is that I've got a bit of the Kiwi accent, but I also talk quickly and I also mumble at times. So it was, I had to try there. So I turned to one of the kids. I just said, "Hey, so are you guys going to New Zealand? Are you staying there or a holiday?" And I said this whole problem in the space of 1 second, and she kind of turns to me and goes, "I'm really sorry, but I didn't understand any of what you just said."
Yeah, it's surprising how many Americans like retail counters and whatnot struggle to understand our questions. Like even if I was talking slower, like the accent for them is like New York or somewhere else. So there was definitely a very unusual language barrier there, despite the fact it was the same language. Yeah. The one thing I do wish I could have said is I'm walking down New York, but you never know who's carrying.
Yeah, I just noticed as well in one of the other ProQuests going on in New Zealand today, there are 2 Levias in the top 8. So
where?
I know. Okay, and I think that if I'm not mistaken,
is this in Hamilton?
I believe so. And I think that might be
It's got to be Ian then. It has to be Ian, surely. What's this for?
There's 2 Levias in the top 8 down in another ProQuest in Hamilton.
Yeah, Ian and someone else topped with Liv.
What the hell? Ian topped with Leviah? Fucking yeah, bro. Go Ian. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I wonder who else is in Hamilton.
We're gonna get the first. There's Matt's there, Nick Butcher's there, Justin. Yeah, there's really good players down in Hamilton, so it's not like they're just cruising.
Saw when X3.
Well, it's all just a lucky format, Of course they had Starvo.
He got pummel Briar at round 1.
Pummel mid-range Briar.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. I gotta know that list because I've seen the mid-range Briars around here and there, in Twine Earths and this and the other. But
it is an interesting one. But yeah, so a couple of Levias down there. Is Leviah going to get its first ever Living Legend points? Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for this top 4 because we've got. So it looks like we got Dash, Chain, Starvo,
and then either Starvo again or Prism. So it could be a Starvo Mirror Finals after all. But yeah, we've seen the Viserai, the Briar, and the Kano binned off already. Oh no, so it's Chain, Dash, and then Starvo or Starvo 2 plus Prism.
Oh, is that
That's gonna be interesting.
Mr. Newsom 123? Shout out to my boy Newson if you're listening.
Sup Newson. Wish I could have gone to PT, mate.
Cool. We get some cool names in here. But yeah, I feel like I don't actually know the brackets, but what I would kind of like to see is Starvo vs Prism in one game and something like Chain vs Dash in the other. I feel those would be some pretty interesting matchups. Like Starvo vs Prism is just like the classic, the classic experience of the
Yeah,
format.
it's the exact same. Yeah, nothing's changed with that one.
Yeah, then chain into dash. I'd be really interested to see if the dash tries to go like some sort of fatigue strategy, or just goes like full race into it. Because the fatigue dash, I played against a couple of them over the Pro Tour. An interesting matchup. I feel sometimes it just gives the chain player too much time to set up. But if they're on like full sigils, full sinks, full fates, it can actually be really difficult to push the damage through against that kind of deck. I think the very experienced chain players kind of feel okay into it.
Exactly. Like there's a lot of fatigue strategies with chain plays. Either they go up against fatigue and they just don't quite know how to push past it and kind of just spam out as much damage as they can and can't really get a lot through, or they're experienced ones where they know how to set up for the long game, the late game, and then just set up with these huge like triple riftbind turns and whatnot. But obviously the vice versa isn't very applicable when the dash is just going boost, 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 boost for about 16 plus damage a turn. And obviously sideboarding for the chain is very detrimental between those two strategies.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel, I don't know, I'm curious. I'd put myself somewhere in between those two things of the experience and the not so experienced chain. So um, yeah, I feel in a way that if you're playing chain into that matchup, I feel you just need to kind of, in my mind, sideboard like pretty aggressively and just assume you're kind of like, unless you have full knowledge beforehand, if you're going, which these players might, if you're going in blind, I feel like you may need to just like assume they're playing fatigue, because if you sideboard for fatigue and play like pretty close to a clean 60, I think that means you're good into fatigue and you're still fine into aggro. If you kind of go the other way around, you sideboard for aggro and they're playing fatigue, and like you don't have all the tools that you need for fatigue, it can be pretty tough.
Definitely. It is. I've spoken to a lot of chain players, and a lot of them say, "Oh yeah, if I sideboard incorrectly, then I just lose." And I don't think they've been able to find the perfect like mid in between to be able to use both strategies. But then again, to go against fatigue or go against full aggro is very different. So it's depending on also what they banish. If they just banish all the outer walls and shadow puppetries, and it doesn't really matter from then on.
Yeah,
It's definitely interesting to see what this dash does, though.
I'm just going to hop off briefly, but I will be back very shortly. I'm primed. I'm hyped. Got top four action coming along. And the boys in the booth, Adam and Jordan, have kindly let me jump on with them, and I'm having a good time. So appreciate it.
No worries, man. Thank you to Greg for letting us all do this. Hey, I'll also pop off as well just to grab a drink and whatnot. And we'll see you guys all probably in the next 10 minutes.
All right, can't wait. Alright, alright. It looks like we're about to get started.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have a classic Starvo versus Prism match for the top 4.
Okay,
Got
so I kind
Thomas
of I
Bailey.
wish.
Yeah, Thomas Bailey top 8 in Nats with Prism, so he's no stranger to the deck. Should be a good game here.
Absolutely, you beat me to it. I was going to point that one out. So we'll have to see, because I feel there's a lot of different opinions about this matchup, whether it's, Starvo favored, Prism favored. I've heard different things from different people. I've always kind of assumed it's meant to be a bit Prism favored, but I guess the proof is in the pudding, as they say.
Yeah,
So
I mean, the big dogs like Matt Rogers and Nick Butcher, they're pretty confident in themselves, thinking that it's an easy, well, not an easy win for Starvo, but they seem to say they've figured out the matchup.
we got Arsenal Pass in the chat here. All right, shout out to my guys, Hayden and Brendan. I see they're commenting on Samuel's playmat. It's probably it's no Session Blood playmat if those existed, but hey, it's not too bad.
It'd be a nicer playmat if one got sent to me, but whatever.
It's good. I got to catch Hayden the Pro Tour. He finally forgave me for snubbing him at a previous event. So
yeah,
it was a real highlight.
How was your pro tour experience? And undefeated in Swiss like Adam Little, but
no, that was calling. I think, but I think the less we say about my pro tour, the better. I made day 2. We'll leave it at that.
more than some people.
I made day 2, and at one stage I was 6-3. That probably is about as impressive as my event will sound.
Just built different, eh?
Built different. So, what are your thoughts for this matchup, Jordan? Are you sort of leaning towards Prism or Starvo, one way or the other?
Yeah, I still believe that it's a pretty good matchup for Prism, especially when it's in the hands of a proficient player like Thomas Bailey.
That's a fair point. I'm kind of in your boat as well. I feel I don't know, deep down a little bit of me says it's still a little bit Prism favored. And like you say, Thomas Bailey is a very experienced Prism player. But I'm not going to write off Samuel just yet. We saw him take care of business in that last round.
Starvo can just high roll, and when Starvo's popping off, it's kind of just unbeatable. Interesting that he's playing the Stalagmite instead of the Ram's Shield.
Yeah, I actually kind of like that.
Crucial blocks, those big turns.
Yeah, just being able to have like 2 options to block the Erudition as well, for example. The
Mana Screw him.
Yeah, the Stalagmite plus the Creative Fist, and also that occasional turn where you just manage to maybe shut down an entire turn, multiple Spectral Shields by defending with Stalagmite.
I mean, if you Stalag them where you have like a lake up, that's just huge, right?
No, that's a really good point as well. Okay, and it looks like we're about to kick things off. Samuel going first, based on that tunic counter. Does he have the turn 1 Starvo? Doesn't look like it because he's not slamming it down on the table.
It looks like he's got a pummel in his hand. Interesting. Haven't seen a Starvo playing pummel in a while.
Do you think he's tossing up? Because generally I feel if you don't have the Starvo hero power, it's quite common to pass because you don't want to give the turn 1 aura.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's just debating whether it's worth throwing down an attack to pummel.
Nah, he's just gonna Arsenal to pummel and pass.
I think that's fine.
I like it here because if worst comes to worst, you can just Crown of Seeds that pummel away for later in the game, stopping your opponent from seeing it.
Absolutely. Also, if your opponent doesn't threaten too much turn 1, just having that option to come flying in with a big attack into pummel, it can be pretty brutal.
It'd be huge, yeah. See what Thomas has got for us. I think it looks like he has a Genesis in his hand.
Ooh, okay, so this Prismatic Shield pitching 2 yellows.
Shields, yep. Gonna start chipping away with these Kadachis, lightweight Kadachis.
Yeah. I feel you got to be pretty happy with that start. Now, Daniel really wants to be able to hero power here, or at least throw down some sort of...
I mean, if I'm the Starvo player, I'm happy to just not see an aura, in all honesty. But, 3 shields. Oh, yep, there it is. He's got the fuse.
There it is. Yep. So I'm not sure if that was a blue or a red evergreen. I didn't quite catch that.
Hopefully we can have a better look in a sec when it's singled out.
Either way, I think that is what Samuel wanted to see here.
Trying to do the maths. If he has enough to pay for the attack, pummel, hammer, and arsenal.
I think he's one short. I think he's one short.
If not, you probably save the pummel for another day.
Yeah, I think it's the reason I really like this here, and Samuel is pretty happy, is because he really wants to clear these shields before they get too annoying. I feel this is good because you can kind of put the onus on them. You can block with one, your opponent can defend with one card, and okay, or you can just no, you just eat all the shields.
He's happy to eat the damage of the shields. So he's just gonna throw out the pummel there. Gonna force the discard on hit. Be interesting if Thomas had a soul shield right now.
Yeah, we did see him pitch one turn 1, so that might change things. I think this is frustrating for Thomas here because it looks like he wanted to potentially get an aura down with follow-up.
Just wondering if the pummel's catching him off guard a little bit, because you don't really see it run traditionally.
Not that common, you're absolutely correct. Occasionally you might see some people run a couple of them.
So he's just throwing away the Mirage Metamorph from the pummel trigger. A good chunk of damage to start things off here.
I like here that Samuel, didn't fall for the trap of coming in with the hammer as well. He's putting Thomas on an aura, and he just safely puts that card into Arsenal. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's essential to always have a card in Arsenal when you're playing Crown. So he's going to do a Genesis on his own turn. No. Okay, Genesis might not stay alive to actually get any value out there. Because this is going to be the number one priority next turn.
Yeah, I do kind of see that because he didn't want to potentially, banish one of those cards for... Okay, yeah, that does make sense. So you go to the Genesis into the Haze Bending, and then you're going to get that shield. One thing is Samuel does have the time skippers available. This might be a little bit early to use it, I feel. But it's just something to note.
Yeah, I think it's early as well. I mean, if you can get a Starvo ability and just go face and then swing the hammer at the Genesis. But if you can't Starvo here, I think you kind of just have to swing at the Genesis.
Yeah, we can see a channel like Frigid there. I'm not sure if he has an ice card to follow that up with.
Haze Bending such a good aura though, man.
So good. Like so we see Breakground, Channel Lake. Ooh, okay. I was wondering if we're going to see the.
Lead the charge, some tech. I'm a big fan of this card. I rate it. So this is essentially going to allow him to swing at the face for free, and then follow that up with a hammer at the Genesis.
Or no, he can even just clear both the auras there because doesn't grant go again against the action point. So he could even Frostfang into the Haze Bending and then clear the Genesis with the hammer.
We'll see if that's what he decides to do. I mean, I'm greedy, but I like going for the damage.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Just wanted that because that Haze.
Well, he's got the Lightning Surge in Arsenal as well. Interesting. Okay. That will have go again. I don't know if he's just starting to save that for another turn.
Yeah, I'm wondering. What are your thoughts on this? I'm wondering if you might want to save that for either a future turn or just to keep the option of the crown up with the 3 counters on Tunic.
So he's playing the break. It looks like he's just targeting Prism herself.
Okay, so I think looks like he's going for line number 3 here, which is coming with the break.
No.
Okay. No.
He's hitting the Haze Bending, yep. But that's the right order you want to do things in. You don't want to hit the Genesis first and let them another shield. Is attacking with Lightning Surge. This one has to be attacking surely the face, right?
I think that's coming face. And I do like this for just trying to clear the shields out.
If you do this though, that means you're either giving up your you have to give up the arsenal to take out that Genesis. I mean, I guess
Oh, so there was a red lightning surge as well. If the team
Yeah.
on a blue.
I mean, I think it's fine to. Oh, sneaks in the merciful, so he's going to be able to get another shield. Oh no, he doesn't get another shield. He just pings the one arcane.
The card goes to soul. I mean, I feel if you're Samuel here, you're actually pretty happy with how that turn went, right? Like you're right now with no cards in hand. They've got a merciful and a shield, sure, but they can only come in for one attack. Yeah.
As long as the Genesis is gone, you're happy. Genesis, you can't let that stick around. He's gonna just get chipped a few damage here. I think just the one damage.
Yep. I wonder if he's considering defending here. No, looks like he took it.
Yeah.
Is that another lead the charge he's going to play?
See, I think he's got Icy Encounter Judge Call.
Oh my god, I was muted the whole time.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Unlucky use. Did he think we were just ignoring you or something?
Yeah, I just felt like I was like not able to find the right moments to chip in and whatnot, but fuck me, it was just the bloody mic muted. Okay, yeah, but there we go. So we've got the double orders.
What's going on here?
Wait, what? Oh, he drew one too many cards.
Oh, hopefully nothing major.
Bailey asking for the IP again.
Thomas
Cheeky
Bailey
boy.
loves flirting with the IP penalty, so.
Anyway, as I was going to say before I was muted, Sam has 2 channel lakes available to him, so he can easily just play one Arsenal or another and then keep that loop roaming around for quite a while.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if he goes for that option or if he because the good thing about that is you can disrupt the Prism player setup by putting those down, but it doesn't necessarily progress your game state forward enough. Sometimes that's enough, right? Like if you're going for racing.
There is the lake.
Okay.
Yeah, we do know that the yeah, there we go. Merciful will be gone. You've been taking 1 more damage, but that's fine. Keeping a channel lake on the field and an Arsenal means you could have another channel lake for 3 extra turns, and that will definitely hose Prism if Starvo is able to get those effects off.
Yep, you're absolutely correct there. And I feel, credit to Samuel. Thomas has played down a number of auras in this early game, but Samuel's just done a good job of keeping the board pretty clear and setting up his own disruption.
He's got 2 ice, 2 lightning, so no earth. Looks like he's tempted to try use crown here.
He'll be throwing away the second lake. I mean, that's not a bad thing to keep the lake for another later in the game. Try to draw
It's worth to get like a try get an earth card now.
Yeah.
He's got no auras, so he just needs to put damage pressure now.
He does have the tunic available as well for sort of the free activation on the crown.
Yeah. Tempting him. He's choosing to just take 1 for now.
Oh, judgment. It's not really relevant on hits, but 6 damage is 6 damage, and you never want to add the souls.
Yeah, the judgment's an interesting one. I guess maybe if there's not enough cards to sideboard out, that one stays in. It's a yellow.
It does everything, numbers wise. Being a yellow 6 attack.
Power, block 3 yellow, yeah. On hit relevant versus chain and other stuff like Katsu, etc. So.
Versus who?
Chain and Katsu.
Katsu?
Yeah, bro.
Who's that?
I feel...
Mate, this isn't 2019.
Well, in 2019. Last ProQuest in the Wellington final with 2 Katsus, bro.
Wakefield. If my son's winning the ProQuest, it's a Wakefield.
Interesting. And win some free money for yourself then.
Can't wait to move to Wellington and just clean up.
You barely move off the couch. Don't know what you're talking about.
I don't even have a couch.
I feel this particular spot where the attacks come in here kind of feels like one of those turning points in the game for the Starvo where you're really trying to figure out what your game plan is. Like if you take 6 damage here, drop to 26, goes in the Soldiers, and you're not able to follow up with like a big fuse attack, it feels really difficult. But at the same time, you're kind of
he's pitched to Crown here.
Yeah, but same time,
I don't think he's drawn the Earth card though.
Yeah, that may require a block. Yeah.
Surprisingly, he's pitching for it instead of just using the tunic. To be honest,
he's really holding on to the tunic quite a lot. See the Blizzard in hand as well, so he can't just fully block this out. I don't think. Like he use 2 cards and then just swing with a hammer, but even then, not exactly what I'd call ideal. Channel Lake can't be kept alive.
Let's definitely going into the tank a little bit on this one.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. I totally understand why.
You're a specialist at that, when it comes to having a good think. This is your kind of game of flesh and blood.
Exactly. Let's not make any hasty decisions. Let's take our time.
Got all the time in the world here when it's top 8.
When I see that untimed, my eyes light up.
Here we go. Frosty Hammer for 4 at face. Prism does have, not a great deal of opportunity. He can't just pitch a blue and tunic for it over, which is what I imagine he'd like to do if he could.
Yep, so the game is there's no player I feel very clearly ahead at this point.
It's very neck and neck at the moment.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a single Starvo hero power just yet.
There you go, on hit Frostbite. Arsenal a lightning card and a pass turn. But Channel was definitely gone now, so Prism, if any time to pop off now. I think all it takes is a single Starvo Arcanoid and doesn't even matter. So we've got War Tune for 6. Oh, it looks like 2 Earths and a Spinal, so if Thomas is trying to go aggro with attacks, then Samuel definitely has everything he needs to stop it. Yes, 3 Earth cards and Spinal. Samuel does still have access to Crown if he will ever use it.
We've seen a few
with the tunic.
So far.
There we go, popping it. Unless... Oh, does he have it? Oh, no, okay, so there we go.
Erudition.
Erudition. I think, I would assume pop it with the Spinal.
Yeah, you got to break this. I mean, you can just block it outright, but it's a lot easier to just break it.
Yeah, with those 2 blocks in hand, I mean, you do have the option for something like the Crater Fist and then Crown to keep the Spinal.
Yeah, it's easier to just break it, I think.
Yeah, but one thing is, I feel that there is a real cost to defending with these cards, right? Like, Thomas isn't going to be happy that they both got broken, but at the same time, that's the Spinal gone and a Breaker on gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, like having 4 blues, like having multiple block power popping cards, I should say, with 6+ power is definitely what Samuel wanted, but it's not the worst exchange that Thomas could be asking for in this scenario.
And we just see, I feel Samuel doing a good job of, again, just keeping up a bit of pressure here. Like, that Evergreen's coming down for 7, nothing to sneeze at. There's no counter on Tunics, there's no, like, easy pitch of blue to get down, plus Tunic to get down on those yellow auras.
Nothing wrong with a Raging Onslaught attack.
Hey, Raging Onslaught. I'm just taking it to face, so... He needs to start getting up some auras and some shields and some board presence here.
Either that or it could be setting up a big attack.
What, Miraging Metamorph into Fractal?
I don't know. I do think he includes Fractals in this matchup specifically, but yeah, that turn was gas.
Let's see it, eh?
That was beautiful, yeah, man. Like his ode. Does he crown this one? Oh, he does!
He does. value.
The first time in the game we've seen the tunic used. Wait, did he just pull pulse from that? Oh my god, he got pulse of Vortaven. What a wow. Sack.
Must be nice. Let me see.
Must be nice.
Ode Mirage. So which one is Mirage? Is that the one that gives helps
That's the
with
one that
Phantasm?
makes. Yeah, there's the one that removes Phantasma from your first illusionist attack. Not attack action card, but a attack. So if Thomas decides to just swing at face with an aura at first, then it will no longer apply to the next big attack.
Right now, Samuel, don't forget your tunic. Don't forget. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, come on, Samuel. Yeah, he's got the pulse in the earth, so he's able to do it. But whether he wants to show the pulse, that's a whole other story.
Again, another one of those turning points where are you just going for the face, you're clearing auras? I feel surely maybe that Evergreen comes in for 9 and then the hammer.
And then you attack the Ode, right?
You'd think
Yeah, Ode is definitely. You can't ignore Ode, sadly. It's just like.
Ode can put out a lot of damage and help turn the life totals around.
Most definitely, especially when you just give stuff free go again. Don't worry about yellows as much either.
Yeah, the Ode is frustrating to deal with, I feel, because it's also just with 2 cards in Soul, Tom's able to generate shields here. It can really just start to. And when all your auras are coming to every turn, very frustrating.
Because like it is a 10 life total difference, so Samuel all needs to just keep on that pressure, and before you know it, Prism's unable to even have the cards to play more auras.
Yeah, because this could potentially be a very, very strong turn, right? If that Evergreen comes in for 9, Dominate with Go again, and you're able to pitch another card to Hammer, you can actually arsenal a card while still holding the Pulse, which just feels massive in a game that you're trying to close out.
There you go, 9 don't go again, straight at Prism's face. And even if Samuel wanted to be very greedy, he could play Pulse into Hammer at face again. I don't think he should, I don't think he will, but the option is there if he... Yeah, the option is there if Sam's really just going for the face.
Go for damage. By putting the game out of reach.
Yeah, that's always a tricky one, right? Because you can do it, and then you get these massive life leads, but then they just sort of evaporate under the a flurry of auras.
Exactly.
Yes, choosing to defend with 1 card, taking 6 at this stage.
Oh no! Oh, okay. So there we go. Taking 5.
Pressing in the Parable to reduce it by a little bit.
Okay, now I think Samuel is actually quite tempted because he can attack with the auras because of Ode, keeping up the pressure. But yeah,
I think you're gonna deal with the Ode here.
Oh, that's a blink.
Probably will do.
Oh, interesting. He's gonna break.
So he could pitch the blink. He has another yellow Evergreen in hand, I believe, so he'll be able to keep Starvo effect guaranteed for next turn, but whether he can get the blues to keep it up, that's a whole other story.
I think he also was tossing it, does he kill the Parable or the...
Oh, so... Yeah. So I'm just
he's killing Parable.
I like that. Actually, I really like that here because the Ode's only threatening 1 hit next turn. You got such a big life lead, it's not as painful.
And Parable also guarantees the higher chance of Oaken Old on hits, just like he drew an Oaken Old right there and then. So,
just like the coach going up.
But the question is that if he got a Ode, if he got the Oaken, a Earth, and another blue, then he's definitely looking very good right now. But of course, it's heavily dependent. Yeah, so he just takes 2 down to 30, and I'm pretty confident he can do the Oaken. Yep, that's the blue Earth. Does he get another blue to use Oakenold, though? Yes, he got the exposed.
Yep. Now, this is a huge moment if Thomas has the defense react. I think this could be like the game-changing point if he's got it or not. If you shut down the Oaken here, you feel pretty good.
Definitely.
If you don't, then Samuel's going to feel like he's well on the way to victory.
But yeah, because he didn't play a blue aura last turn, so it's definitely either a very strong attack in the arsenal, a yellow aura, or, as you said, a defensive action, which I feel like we have... Well, we haven't seen a defensive action yet, apart from a turn 1 pitch of Soul Shield, so I'm pretty confident to say it would be an immovable here. But even then, it still forces a pitch card, a block from hand, and the arsenal, which I think Samuel is A-okay with because he can just pitch the earth, attack the Ode, and then keep Pulse in hand again. Oh, it's just Genesis. Okay, yeah. Whoa, okay, this could change a few things. Because he's taking a lot of damage from that.
Yeah, I mean,
and for Genesis in a dead... I mean, a Genesis with a dead hand, he can just play Pulse and Hammer at face.
Yeah, you can, but then it still feels a little risky sometimes doing that because...
It is risky, but he's still got the 2 resources floating
I think at this point, you just do it.
Or he's just swinging at Ode?
I mean,
he has a pan, so Genesis is no
threat. Yeah, with no cards in hand. He's taking out next turn.
Yeah, so he just secure himself that. Keeping Pulse in hand to try keep that train rolling. And let's see how much he can benefit of it this turn, though.
I quite like the discipline play there. Just deciding to take out one of the auras. Again, Genesis versus the Ode's a bit of a tough one.
That's another Pulse.
Yeah, now with the Pulse in hand, though, you've actually got a really good shot at closing out the game here before Genesis becomes a problem. Or as both of you mentioned, the time skip is available to clear auras.
Yeah, I like how he's sticking with the game plan. He knows what's working for him and he's choosing to stick with it. Not trying to go up, change from the game plan and get greedy.
Now, depending if Thomas has Arclight Sentinel in his deck, Samuel could make a very good play here.
I don't think he does, because I was going through the deck list that Greg sent and I didn't see an Arclight.
Yeah, I think with Awakening gone, it tends to be less common into the Starvo matchup these days.
Yeah, okay, so here we go. It's just a Evergreen.
Is that a blue
now,
one?
what I was thinking, because Samuel did have the setup, so what Samuel could have done here is play the Pulsar Candle Hold, putting the Oakenode back on top, using Tunic to crown, and then play that double fusing. Oh no way, he didn't have the Earth card. No, never mind. Bollocks. Okay. Well, even then,
yeah.
There it goes.
Also, he may be looking to potentially even bait out a defense reaction if he thinks Tom's maybe holding one to save for that really
good. Card's been in the arsenal for a hot minute now.
8 Dominate go again is like still nothing bad. Especially when Thomas is on 9 life. Like, he can't just ignore it. If he's got a defense reaction, I don't think he has much of a better chance.
So one thing we can see is he's still got those Ironhide Gauntlets up and the Arcanite Skullcap, representing a good amount of block there. But you feel he's probably wanted to save those for those really big relevant on-hit effects. As I say that, no, just kidding.
Oh man, he wants to keep the shield up, it looks like.
So he's walking this
That's fine though, so he can use footsteps to block one of the hammer hits. Or even just play another shield out.
You'd assume that the hammer's gonna go for the Genesis though, right?
I would assume so as well, but yeah, we have to see what the play is here for Samuel.
Yeah, I'd be thinking that just because it feels like you're so far ahead. If you take out the Genesis and are still able to keep one of those pulses in hand with an Arsenal, 3 counters on Tunic, you're feeling pretty good about this game.
But yeah, luckily Pulse doesn't work with Evergreen, so it can't be a huge dominate attack, but yeah, I think Samuel's contemplating whether you two use the Pulse here or not. There we go. So setting himself up. Okay, there we go. Grabbing 2 cards to try to sort out an Oakenode, and hopefully he can draw it. Yeah, so he's got those ones, so it means he's guaranteed to draw it with the Pulse of Voltaven still left in hand, I believe. But
yeah, and now he's going to deal with the Genesis.
It is still risky to me though, because if he doesn't draw blue, then that Oakenode doesn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, putting the red Evergreen back on top seemed... I mean, maybe he only had access to the reds. at that stage. Oh, he could have closed the combat chain and potentially got the yellow one back on top. So that way you can pitch the yellow Evergreen plus Tunic to Oakenold.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. He may be looking to set up like a 2-turn play where he comes in with Oaken fuse this one and then Evergreen fuse the next time.
Samuel missing the Evergreen trigger since it was played from Arsenal could be relevant later on, but then again, I don't know how likely we are to get to that point. I guess it's miraging, so let's see. Here's 7. Honestly, Samuel could just
right?
it doesn't have go again, but then again, if Samuel popped it, it's still. Oh, no, there we go. He doesn't even need to think. He got the blue. He's got the Starvo effect. He's got the Oakenold. So here we go. Is this all we need? Oh, he's crowning. Okay.
Maybe trying to take a blue?
Maybe. I mean, like, the Arsenal card is definitely not going to help him here. Did he get Starvo effect? Of course he did. He has Pulse in hand with the Evergreen Earth, but let's see if he's got the resources for it. Yep, there we go.
So no Starvo, so it's just a fused Oakenold.
Wait. Oh, wow. Wait, so was Pulse just...
Did he Arsenal the
Where'd
Pulse
Pulse go?
and conceded away?
I think that's right because he pitched the Icy Encounter and the last Garden Hand may have been Pulse, which he then put on.
That's why he played Pulse. Yeah, so it would have been in the Arsenal. Okay. I thought he would have kept it in hand to guarantee it, but yeah, fair enough.
That's
Still 9
9
dominate.
attack. Yeah, 9 attack, Oakenold.
Yeah. If Thomas is immovable, then he could find an opportunity for himself to come back into this game.
Try to sneak his way back in, yeah.
Yeah. Because Alexander did just eat 7.
He's coming with the Oakenold, and he's also going to be able to get that Evergreen down to Arsenal just to keep up the pressure with more Starvo attacks.
Yeah, there it is. Soul Shield.
Soul Shield,
Blocking the 9.
Also, another card to go into the Soul.
Question is, does Samuel have more than one pummel? Nah.
Is he debating on keeping the Evergreen in hand? Or arsenaling it?
That's not a bad idea. Like, it allows him to pop attacks if he ever needs it, but...
It's tough, though, with that aura up the Passing Mirage to pop the first one.
Yeah.
Ah, true, yeah. Forgot about that one. Yeah, I think he's just like thinking about what's more likely to come up into his hand.
I feel this is getting to be a scary moment for Starvo in that you really don't want the Prism player to turn the corner here on you. So here we see this attack coming in. We may see a yellow pitch to the Prism hero ability to come with 2 more shields. Suddenly, if that life total becomes 9 to 19, they put a defense range in Arsenal. It's anyone's game. Now, one thing to note is that we've seen 2 Soul Shields now, one pitched early, one played. But we haven't seen any unmovables, so if Thomas does run those, then Samuel's going to be pretty keenly aware he's got like a number of defense reacts to get through.
Okay, blocking with the Stalagmite against the single card attack. Definitely interesting play here since he can get around it with Tunic.
Yeah, it can be quite hard to get value out of the Stalagmite against good Prism players because they always sequence in a way. So I think what happened there is he pitched the yellow to create a shield. Before the Stalagmite trigger, he removes the counters from Tunic to get 1 resource, and then he just pays 1 to keep attacking through.
And that's another Arsenal. So no other blue aura, but then again,
he
depending
might have
on
Starvo
effect or not.
Final.
I mean, for a block like Stalagmite to be pressuring it like that, I would assume so. But if he doesn't, then...
One thing to note is, while it's not awful getting the value out of Tunic there, because it means that, like, in a pinch, the Phantasmal Footsteps doesn't have, like, a free block here. There's no way to get, like, Footsteps and get a shield out. And also, they can't play a yellow aura off a blue card in the Tunic. So even at this point in the game, it's possible that Samuel kind of thought, look, I'm just going to trade the Stalagmite for the Tunic harness there. It's worth just enough for me to do so.
Yeah. Okay, here's Samuel again. On his turn, no Starvo reveal. Does have a Spino in hand, but... not too sure what else can happen from here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a big spinals be happy enough with that, but
Normal spinal for 9.
it's not putting that much pressure on, is it? I mean, it is pressuring 2 spectral shields, which is nice.
Yeah, I'd be pretty happy if I was Thomas right here. Just a vanilla attack for 9. No dominate, no go again, no other threats after this. I mean, Samuel could be betting a pummel, but the likelihood of that is still small.
Yeah, and I think that's a red evergreen arsenal, which he may have knowledge of from the reveal from the Pulse of Counterhold earlier, picking them up. But we will see. Definitely a bit of a tough, defending decision here because, like I say, it's vanilla damage. But if you block with 2 cards, take 1, lose both your shields, it doesn't feel amazing, right? If you're on Prism, because if you lay down like 3 cards here, that really shuts down the possibility of doing anything on your turn.
The shields do actually matter in this scenario.
Yeah. And
It's a closer game than the life totals lead on.
Absolutely.
Which is one of the things that Prism just always from the fight until that life hits 0. Always a threat.
Okay, it's 3. Oh no, okay, he's just contemplating. But yeah, because like those 2 shields are only 2 shields now, but they could be 2 shields that prevent a Winter's Wail on hit or Starvo effect or to
Oh,
allow
so this is the last
survive.
soul shield, right? Well,
Yeah,
one's
that's
at
the last
bottom of
one.
the
Well,
deck.
yeah, of this cycle. Yeah, all 3 of those coming around, which does allow Thomas to attack with a yellow pitch with 4 shields, or 3 shields and an aura.
Yeah, those ones will start to add up.
Yeah. See, I feel this
Especially without Rampart.
F5000 cuts.
Yeah, I feel this. See, this could be a potential stellar block, yeah, if you shut down to it.
Yeah, that was I was expecting to stack my block, but he does have Starvo effect, so he might just not care about it.
Yeah, because if this can defend sort of an extra 2 here, because I feel if your opponent pitches their Arsenal card, you're pretty happy if you got Starvo effect lined up. You're like, by all means, go for it. This is where I feel you need
Prism's starting to slowly climb her way back into this.
This is big. A big Starvo ability here. The ability to clear out these 3 spectral shields, I think, is massive because that just gives you, it takes a bit of the pressure off, right? It allows you a little bit more time to be able to set up.
And even then, like, you can play the both the Breakground and the Evergreen for a whopping. Oh, is that not an Evergreen in Arsenal? No, it looked like something else.
Breakground coming in hot.
9 Dominate Go again. They're still going to be chipping some point of his life, unless there's another defensive action Arsenal. But the only one I can think of from memory for typical Prism lists. Exactly, red and movable would be bloody good here. Block with that and Skull Cap.
And if Thomas is playing red and movable, we haven't seen any so far. So that would definitely. If I was Samuel's spot, I'd be a little bit worried about that.
Blocking 3. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Those shields are all just swept away. And then he's double pitching. What on earth does Samuel have?
So we see Prism. I mean, like Jordan was saying earlier, it's 10 life difference, but the game is a lot closer than it seems in a way. What are we going to see a follow-up? Are we going to see a card blade from Arsenal, perhaps? Or just a hammer swing? Was that a...
I'll just see what he has in Arsenal right now. Oh, a Channel Lake.
Wait a second, he doesn't... Oh, okay, he does have the ice card.
Okay, and now the frost.
Okay, definitely interesting, yeah. Samuel is leaving himself a little bit open before not keeping up the tempo, but pretty confident to say that Channel Lake will be able to give him enough of an opportunity to gain back
Definitely gives
tempo like that no matter what. Yeah.
I really like this play. I really like this play because now it kind of incentivizes you to actually try and block this Ice Hammer. And if you leave yourself to one card in hand, that's basically a time walk. So I feel it just lets Samuel say like, okay, I'm just going to reset my hand and look to draw towards. If I can set up another 1 or 2 hero powers, if I can get you before you draw your unmovables or soul shields, this game's over. Also, I feel it's very effective against Prism because you defend with 1 card here, you run so many yellows in your deck that, pitching a yellow into playing a 2-cost hero obviously just doesn't work. Not that that will necessarily be the case, but it's just, another thing to keep in mind.
Yeah, but we have seen Thomas use War Tunes, red ones as well. Whether he uses it against Starvos, I do not know, but it is an option at least.
Right, and that's the Skullcap block on, so that's Skullcap down.
There you go.
I had Gauntlets down. Shields are down.
Oh, looks like Samuel got 3 Earth cards. Okay, so he's playing red Prismatic from Arsenal, creating himself 3 ores and passing. Oh, Samuel had the Starvo anyway, the 2 Earths. Cheeky. Still able to keep up tempo. Channel Lake was sadly die, but it doesn't matter, he's got exactly what he wants.
There we
go, and the red Evergreen. You just got shields back, and I'm going to take him away again.
You see Thomas fall back in his chair a bit there. Understandable.
Yep.
Was he
Welcome to the meta.
I like separating the 3 cards on one side and the 1 card on the other. Like, hey, I'm going to unmovable your attack.
I don't know how to say. Well, if he's going to unmovable anything, I'd say this attack is a good idea.
Yeah, this is absolutely massive if you can't deal with this one, because that's 3 damage, all your shield's gone, hammer attack is coming in afterwards.
And you can't just use nothing because your Skullcap is gone as well. So it's looking pretty cold over there. There's a Miraging taking 3 damage from the looks of it.
Oh, there go the shields.
There's a Powerball. He has the -1 Powerball in hand, but... Oh, is he going to play it? Oh, nah.
He's got a Genesis in hand as well, and that doesn't block. So...
Okay, wow, 2 0 blocks, yeah. And even then, you can't really play them properly because Channel Lake is still up.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That Channel Lake just doing absolute work right here.
Yeah, doesn't even need to keep it up for 2 turns. Like 1 turn enough is just so big.
I feel Samuel is just in a dominating position right now. I feel he's played this game very, very well, to my mind. Just like clearing all his
Definitely.
and just attacking. Yeah, having a really good feel for
Picking apart exactly. Picks apart what he needs when he needs to. Forcing Thomas to really just be stuck.
And you've got no cards in Soul to make shields. This hammer's coming down. Frostbitch coming out for 4, threatening a Frostbite.
Yeah, Prism's definitely feeling quite empty on options, I think. So still taking 1 on that Frostbite, and all he can do is just Arsenal the Powerball. And we'll have to see if Starvo can still keep up that consistency with his effect.
Yeah, and I want to point out as well that Samuel, he didn't get a hero power for the first probably 4 turns or 5 turns of this game. It's not like he just, laid down the high roll and crushed his opponent. He had to kind of play this out and interact quite well. Now,
what's that? Is that thing is another Starvo effect? I don't know. It's just crowning again. Obviously, he might not have it this time, but he's got lightning, but I don't know if he has ice.
I wonder if we may see here as well. He's still got access to the time skippers. If he has enough blues, maybe he just goes for sort of a make your own Starvo ability, like pitch a blue time skippers, big attack into hammer, just to try keep the pressure on.
Wait, what's that card in his hand? Is that a blizzard? Yeah, it is a blizzard. Wait, doesn't he have Starvo effect then?
I couldn't quite spot.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I was about to say, I think he nearly forgot it. Like, my goodness. It's gonna slap him if he did that.
little bit of a high.
There we go. Big attack for 8.
Right,
Dominate go
yeah.
again. This could be it.
So you can play the Parable, but that's not going to be enough. Parable, Tunic, and
Legs is 3.
Blocks 3.
And
Even
then
one block
3
is
block
gonna
from
be
hand.
big.
Yeah. He has to have a defense reaction.
You have to wonder if Thomas, if he is running the red immovables, he would probably be feeling a little bit upset he isn't drawn into them, but I actually don't know if they're in his list or not, so. Okay, 1, 2,
Over
3.
3, 4. He could block with footsteps for 5, but
Let's see if it's available. Yeah, that's only 5, 6. It'd still be taking
that's still
2
not
here.
enough.
This might be it then.
Is he gonna
And
be
we'll see the arsenal. Is it an immovable? Oh no, yeah, there was a powerful dummy. Oh, okay, prismatic, but I don't know if this is enough to keep him alive.
The hammer's gonna kill him, I think. And,
Yeah,
I think so, yeah. Because he has
Samuel
one
maybe-
floating.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be breaking his ground all the way through to the final right here.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we
that's
go.
Nice. Well
Smashes
played.
the prism. Oh, there we go. Now I definitely know that the matchup is no longer prism favored. It's a Starvo favored completely.
Guess Matt and Nick were right.
So
Yeah,
Jordan, it's like we were saying right from the beginning. It's obviously a
Yeah.
Starvo favorite matchup. And,
100%. Never a doubt in my mind.
Nah, it's very difficult. It depends on like how the prism gets their ores out. Sadly, this prism, Thomas, with this game, just couldn't get as many ores. It could just go 2 ores, 2 ores, 2 ores, and just completely control the other game like that. There's one point he had 3 out, but even then, just the pressure that Starvo was able to keep up after those couple turns just wasn't enough. But now it's definitely dependent on who gets Starvo effect more or who gets the prism ores quicker enough.
It looks like we
So
got
it's
the players.
definitely-
We got the players on the headphones here. Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey boys, congrats on making it to the top 4, both of you.
Thank you.
Played well.
Yeah,
Starboard one.
that seemed like a that was a very cool game to watch because I feel there was a good amount of back and forth quite early in those games. Samuel, it looked like you didn't get a whole lot of Starvo hero powers early, but it looked like you were keeping a focus on clearing out those auras. In your mind, how important was that early blue leader charge that you played out to maintaining the tempo in that game?
I was actually considering hitting face with that card, but I decided not to. It was a red. I was playing a red into an aura. It just feels like really expensive, but I think it's the right thing to do. You have to control. You can't let it get out of hand because once it gets away, you can't really pull it back. Because you can be greedy and be like, oh, I'll hit face with the red, and then he won't play an aura. But then it'll be like 2 auras next turn, and now there's 4 auras on the board or something, and it's like, okay. So I just have to stay disciplined and clear them out, right?
It seemed like heading into the game that you had a game plan that you knew that you wanted to execute, and you did a good job sticking with it, not diverting from the game plan.
No, definitely. And there's points where like I have a red. He's on like 9, with like pretty much no cards in hand, and I have like red pulse and hammer, but he has like 3 auras. And I could swing for like 8, and it's so tempting, but it might even be correct to hit for 8 at that point, but I just need to hit the auras at this point because he has like 3 of them out.
Actually, for what it's worth, that was a really disciplined play. Like you said yourself, discipline. It's important to keep the discipline and stick to your plan because, like, as someone who's been greedy and lost a million games in a row to Prism playing Starvo early on when I was jamming it, it always feels like just when you think you have them on the ropes, I'll get them down to 2. That's when they come back with 4 or 5 auras and get you. And one thing I just wanted to ask you, Thomas, if I can jump in, is are you running red unmovables in the list, or are they not in there today?
I cut them. I think in this matchup you have to try and stick to your game plan more. The unmovables are like, they'll cycle a turn, but if they're already ahead and they have a pulse in hand, it doesn't matter if you're blocking 9 one turn, because they're just going to do it every turn. I think you just got to go full auras and hope they don't Starvo you too hard.
Yep, no, that's fair enough. Sorry, Jordan, did you have a question there before I jumped in?
It's me now.
Sorry, I may have cut off your train of thought there. Sorry.
That's all good. Not the first time.
The other one, Thomas, I noticed one turn in sort of early on around the mid game or so when you played out two heralds to try basically get a little bit of tempo going. I think it was a herald of protection into a herald of erudition, and they both got popped. I think one got popped by a breakground, the second one got popped by a spinal crush. Did that set you back a little bit, or is that just kind of, you're playing to start with, they've got a lot of herald breakers?
You can expect roughly one per hand, I think, on the percentages. So you play the bad herald first, and then if it hits, you can make a shield and hit, or you can hope they don't have the second one. But Sam's always got it, so can't do much of that. I was hoping to get some armor.
Of course he has it.
Yeah, we test together, and I think he's like actually won more games in the matchup that's supposed to be favoured my way, but it's all good.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I guess. Sorry, I'm just trying to think through. The other point, there was one play I wanted to ask you about, Samuel. It was towards the late game, when you defended against one of Thomas's prismatic shields with a stalagmite. And that's when Thomas, I believe he pitched a yellow card to make another shield, and then he used the tunic counter in order to keep attacking.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask, was that an intentional play to get rid of his tunic counter? Were you thinking like, look, I know the attack's still going to come through. He can.
Yeah,
oh no, I see Thomas shaking his head. Was it just a bit of a mistake there?
Like I saw the tunic counter and I was like, man, that needs to go. It's a massive threat in the game.
Give me that.
You can play like 2 auras with that tunic counter on like a 3-card hand. It's pretty ridiculous. So I was like, at this point, I need to get rid of the tunic. No, that's not true at all.
No.
Okay. Well, was it just a bit of a mistake? You forgot to come on.
I don't think
it was.
It wasn't that bad.
Absolutely.
But
You're supposed to roll with it when you're given it, eh?
It wasn't that bad, but I hadn't used any of my armor, and I think I was probably getting bored, and I was like, I need to like do some ice stuff. I looked at his hand and I was like, 2 cards. What can he do? Surely I stop all the shields from hitting now. No, I don't. I just forgot that Prism has instant. I've like played a bunch of Prism, so it's pretty bad to forget that. But
it happens to
Yeah. How it goes sometimes.
Yeah. No, I was just curious because I thought potentially you were thinking like, if I get rid of the tunic counter, then it means he has to like pitch his last card to come in with the attacks, and he's probably not going to do that.
That's what I was going for, but he didn't need to.
Well, yeah. Also, I felt I just wanted to ask both of you really that channel lake frigid towards the late game. I actually really like that play where you set up the channel lake into the frost hammer. I felt what that was doing is buying you a little bit of time in order to try and set up a couple of fuse attacks to close out the game. What was the thought process there? Was it just I'm just going to disrupt him a little bit, or were you playing that towards an active game plan to try to close things out?
So at that point, I used my tunic and the red lightning surge. The lightning surge? Yeah, the lightning surge. Which I guess the alternate play is keep the tunic, keep an arsenal, and kill the aura with a lightning surge, which was I think pretty good as well. But I ended up deciding on playing the Channel Lake Frigid because it would mean that next turn Thomas wouldn't really be able to do much. And
Frigid was really good. I had a prismatic, so I got no value off it.
Yeah, and I would be able to deal with the aura next turn with the off turn that he would have if I needed to. But then I ended up I think I just fused and
hit
you anyway. Yeah. So yeah, it ended up working pretty well because it opened me up to being able to get some space to get a full hand and just get the fuses in.
That's totally fair. I thought it was a great tempo play for what it's worth, and it seemed to like really come through for you in the next couple of turns. I suppose, sorry, I'm sort of zapping around wildly different bits of the game just as they come to me. Thomas, one question is, we noted when we were doing the casting here that you played out that early Genesis, which ended up dying pretty quickly on the swing back from Samuel's turn. What was your thought process there? Like, because sometimes Genesis, we can see it as like one of those really powerful engines of the matchup that can run away with the game. But I noted that you played it out pretty early, and then you got the Merciful Retribution down as well, so when it died, it went to your soul. Was that just a point where I just wondered if you could walk me through the decision to play the Genesis. Was it just you had to get it down and you had the Merciful backup, or?
I think in my hand there I had a red Miraging, the Genesis, a Parable, and another yellow. And the Genesis is a really good target early game because if they leave it up, you just get to keep making soul and shields. You can be more defensive. And I wanted to have the Miraging in Arsenal because that usually doesn't get hit. And if Starvo has an off turn, you just get to come in for 7 and even up the life totals. That just didn't happen for 3 or 4 turns, and there's not much you can do there.
No, I mean, that makes sense to me, because I think sometimes, for less experienced Prism players out there, and I would certainly include myself in that category for sure, there can be a temptation to like hold on to the, quote-unquote super valuable auras. Like, I can't play these out until I definitely get it down. But if I'm interpreting correctly, you can't just play that Genesis down as a bit of a time walking away. You're like, look, I'm going to play Genesis. Hey, if Sam doesn't kill it, that's amazing for me. If Sam does kill it, I get a whole other turn, and then I'm going to put a bit of pressure on with the Miraging. So, actually, yeah, I did think that was, I thought that was great. I just wanted to ask you because it did get raised a little bit, and, maybe the thought process would help out some other players out there.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, Genesis kind of really sucks if you draw it in the end game. You don't usually be able to keep that many cards, but Parable was okay because it lets you change some of the breakpoints. So I always prefer to have the Genesis all out of my deck in the first cycle if possible.
That makes a lot of sense to me. Sorry, Adam, did you have any questions to the players? I'm kind of just running away here.
You're all good, man. You're all good, man. I think I covered everything I can think of at least. No other points in the game that I can think of.
I guess I've already asked Samuel this in the last one, so Samuel, I'm probably just going to skip you on this one. But Thomas, I've got to ask, what are you most excited for in Uprising?
More illusionist cards. I just want to be able to beat this.
What are those damn
or whatever the
players,
next deck is. I keep going to Pro Quest and then hitting top 4 and then losing to Starvo. I think this is my 3rd one where I get to top 4 and then Oakenolds and
damn
reveals.
gatekeepers.
Are you more excited for more illusionist cards or no more Starvo in Classic?
No, I'm more excited for no more Starvo. I'm kind of done at this point of people just going 3 crayons on.
That's fair, man. That's fair. We're with you on that one.
We all are at that point now.
Yeah.
I saw your face a couple of times when the Starvo Hero ability got revealed, and I'm like, that is a mirror of me at the Pro Tour when I was just getting wrecked again.
Where I was like, okay, if he has any off turn, I can come back into this game. I had a Prismatic Shield, and then I think I had some good Heralds, and he just kept showing me Fuse into Red Attack, and I'm already low, so I can't do anything but play up my entire hand and pray.
Yeah,
never rolling snowball.
Yeah, Samuel's sitting there going like, wait, what's this off-turn thing you're talking about? don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 50% of the time, but if it was more like 1 in 20.
That's some good numbers.
Alright guys, well unless my co-hosts or co-casts have any more questions, I think that's pretty much it for me. Thank you for joining us. I know it's never easy sitting down for a bit of an interview after a grueling game. Particularly one that goes the wrong way, or if you're Samuel, goes the right way. So I appreciate you guys sitting down with us. Thank you so much. Samuel, best of luck in the final. I'm pretty hyped. I think you've got either a chain or a dash or something in the final.
I think it's a chain, yeah. I heard
God.
it's Elijah.
I hope it's a chain. If it's a dash, I'm going to
So I versed Elijah in round 5, and I beat him. So he's coming to get revenge.
Oh! Alright, I'm wide awake.
I think he hit
there you go.
1, 2, and 3 in the background, so that sounds like pretty good.
Yeah, hey, Thomas, are you going to be sitting there cheering on your friend Samuel, or are you going to say, look, you've done your dash, that's it?
No, I really want Sam
to
win.
The fab gods have given you the fuse.
Oh, you got to let him go all the way now.
Yeah, because I think I'm in the top 100 for 90-day XP, so I should be able to get to France, but Sam's not always
Boomer XP.
But no,
you're going to go over to France?
But if Sam wins, then we can go together, which would be really hype. So
now, here's the real question, Sam.
Yeah.
If you win the event, are you opening the gold foil or leaving it sealed?
I'm leaving it sealed because I'm the loser.
Boo! everyone, are they saying boo or boo earns?
What do you think, chat? Should he open it or should he just keep it sealed? For the money.
I've got one final trivia question for you guys before I let you go. Now, do you know what they call me in France? My nickname over there.
What's your nickname in France?
It's Monsieur Classique. That's how we.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what I expected,
Oh,
but that's cool.
The players love it. Alright, guys.
Oh well. Congrats
Thank you very
again
much.
to both of you guys.
Thank you.
Put up a good game. Put up a good fight on the
Why
stream.
does that sound like a bar pickup line? Like, hey, you know what my name is French? Monsieur Classique.
Alright, boys.
We like to have fun here.
Good luck in
Anyway,
the final, Sam.
Alright, thank you.
We'll let you go.
Cheers.
Yeah, get some breathing here.
Catch you boys later, yeah.
So it looks like we've only got about 3.5 minutes until the final begins.
That's right. I might take a quick break. Just grab a glass of water. I just want everyone.
A glass of
watching
water.
a glass of water. I just want everyone in the chat to know that my mum finds it really funny, even if no one else does. So I will
Very
be back.
supportive. Oh damn! Kieran, who loves his mum.
I'll be back soon.
Go ahead.
So, what is it? A chain versus Starvo mirror? I mean, final.
It could be, yeah. I don't know what.
How's it going, team?
Yeah, basically.
Hey, how we doing, team?
Subs, Greg. Who's the final? We got the Starvo winner. So who's the other person?
It's Dunedin's own Elijah Hewlett. So he's going to be bringing Chain to the Starvo matchup.
Yep.
Shades of Pro Tour.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, just thought I'd let you guys know that. Yeah, so there's a timer up on the screen now. That's when we're going to be starting the event, starting the finals, I should say. And yeah, just thought I'd give you guys that heads up.
Sweet.
And yeah, we won't be
Straight
far
into
away.
it.
Yeah, cool.
Alrighty, see you guys soon.
Cheers, mate.
See you soon. Alright, chat. I got a question for you, cheeky buggers down there. I've forgotten the question. Hang on. Oh man, I've actually forgotten it. Bollocks. It was a decent question as well. Nah, it's gone. The question's gone. That's right, I remember the question now. How many of you guys in the chat are making their plans to go to France? I won't be able to be able to do so myself because of work restrictions. But since we've got a fair few people who especially couldn't go to the first Pro Tour and
how far away
planning
is
their way to go to the
France?
second.
How long is the flight?
It's on the other side of the world. I don't know, like
it's further away than
good
the States.
28 hours, I imagine.
Oh nah, hell nah. Catch me in Worlds 2040 when it's finally in Hamilton.
Even then, it would take a while for us to it would take us a while to convince you to go to that one.
Hey mate, there's a Sky City in Hamilton.
True.
Yeah.
Ain't so bad then. Got something to do if you drop early.
Yeah. No Wendy's in Hamilton though. Can't go X2 drop Wendy's.
That's whatever. Wendy's is rank.
Mate, only in the hut. JTS told me about your guys' Wendy's, but sad.
We had a Wendy. Yeah, we got a Wendy's in Paparuma. It is. Yeah, it's just ass, man.
So sad because nothing can beat a good Wendy's, in my opinion.
I don't know. I don't know what good Wendy's tastes like, so
yeah.
I have to see if I ever go over to Hamilton in my lifetime.
Mate, there's nothing good in Hamilton. if you're going to Hamilton to experience something good, you're in for a world of disappointment, my friend.
Oh, there we go then. Guess I'm never going to Hamilton.
Mate, World's 2040 in Hamilton. Book it.
World's 2030. Jeez.
When we'll have our 50th Room Blade. Alright, our players sitting down. Let's get into it, boys.
You're making it sound like New Zealand's going to get some events soon. We haven't even had a calling this year yet, so I don't know. Eh?
Gone are the
hopefully
glory
get one
days.
soon.
Gone are the glory days where the hometown gets rewarded for supporting the game.
Yeah.
Now it's all just Americans and Wales and Monsieur Glazoux.
Pretty much. Stranded the boys.
Gone are the glory days. Where you just go to the calling and sell your playmat to Americas for about 5 times the entry cost.
Yeah. I don't even know if the playmats are going for that much anymore these days. There's just so many playmats
Those
out there.
Sigil playmats from the Blitz calling were hot. So
Oh yeah, those are cool. I still got my my tournament playmats. Oh, but never mind the tournament playmats. We've got 2 playmats on the board right now. We've got the Arsenal Pass from Samuel Bates and the Ursa itself from the other gentleman. Is that Elliot?
Yeah, Elijah Hewlett, I think he said.
Elijah, sorry. There we go. There's JTS in the chat. Ooh.
Oh, shout out JTS.
The Warrior King.
Okay, so we've got Chain versus Starvo, and I'm keen to see if the
Shades of Pro Tour, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just played a million Chain Mirrors in my one, but yeah, Chain versus Starvo is very much a rematch of the Pro Tour final. Be really interested to see the chain list if he's going for like the little minnow strap, which seemed to be very popular, and also curious to see how Samuel plays this. If he goes for a more defensive fatigue strategy, or he just commits to his
the KO special.
Pretty aggressive race. And okay, nice. He hasn't forgotten the time skippers. Good. Okay, so
do we know who was higher in the seeding?
I don't off the top of my head. Yeah, who are you guys picking for this matchup? Actually, I feel it depends on the builds a little bit sometimes.
I'd hope the Chain can win just to get some more Living Legend points towards them, but
true.
I mean,
true. Practical man.
I think the game can go either way.
It does feel very close, doesn't it? Like, I wonder because we have seen some chains run a small number of defense reactions. I don't think it's all that common, but it can sort of help to try lessen the high roll impact. But outside of those, you're right. It can feel very, very, very close.
Depends if Sam just wants to sit there and try fatigue. You know, the old KO special.
Yeah, good, but then again, like it's not uncommon for Starvers to be able to just straight up out aggro the chain.
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga.
Yeah, I think the absolutely critical thing in this matchup is the carry and husk block timing, which is just I feel if you do it too early, it leaves yourself really vulnerable to just a massive attack ruining your day late. But you know, if you get too greedy with it as well, you can also get very punished. So there is a lot of skill involved, I feel, in picking the right time for that. I feel the other major cards to watch out for on the Starvo side would be Channel Lake Frigid and Blizzard, just to shut down those
definitely
big late game turns.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, and I feel on the chain side, if you don't know what the Starvo is playing, like what strategy, I feel you've got to try pick it up pretty early in advance if they're going fatigue or aggro, because it does change your strategy a little bit. Like, you know, am I going for the pitch stacking, like everything at the end, or am I just going full YOLO?
There's a certain weapon that would have helped chain out with going against fatigue strategies.
Yeah? What weapon's that?
I forget. I think Mistake Blade. Yeah. I mean,
then we see the
you just can't fatigue a deck that's got Dust Blade. It just recipe for disaster.
Yeah, Dust Blade just went away.
Okay, so a lot is on the line here for these players. So, you know, an automatic invite to the next Pro Tour coming up. There's a sealed gold prize card on the line, which tends to sell for as a fair chunk of change.
Decent amount of coin.
Yeah, and also just
buy a couple of Baconators with that much money.
Absolutely, and also just straight up bragging rights, right? Like, you know, I won a Pro Quest. That means something. I'm the
I'd love to be able to have that on my resume. I mean, being able to call yourself a winner, a champion of anything is just such a great feeling.
Yeah, and you know, it's like I can tell you from personal experience. Say you came second at a calling doesn't mean much. They only remember the champion.
I'll ride my third place, thanks. I'll ride it till the wheels fall off.
Yeah,
But,
man, I'll take my 3 cording top 8s when I flunk every single first round of the top 8.
Still a huge accomplishment, even just making top 8 of an event like that.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah,
I think we're about to
kick things
get
off.
started.
Us 3 with our PTIs.
Hey, I don't have mine anymore.
Oh, you sold it?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, I thought you were going to keep it a world, mate.
Mate, I'm not. I'm waiting for World's Hamilton, brother.
2k USD. Oh, yeah, I do that too.
Okay, so we've seen the Stalagmite presented. I actually really like playing Stalagmite into Chain, even if you're playing Fatigue, like super disruptive. The one notable thing here for me in the equipment presentation is Snapdragon Scalers on Chain over the Spellbound Creepers. So definitely something to keep an eye on there. Yeah, so
I mean, I'm a big fan of Snappies.
Yeah, Snappies, it certainly has applications. You know, be able to give that go again for free, not relying on sort of conditional effects from Spellbound, but we'll see. It does shut down the ability to go things like Spellbound Creepers Time of Find Out plays, so I'm assuming Elijah isn't running those in this list.
Maybe not in this matchup, and that's why he's electing the Go Scales.
Okay, so
he's
starting off with Winter's Grasp.
Right.
Okay, interesting. Not a Winter's Whale to threaten a Frostbite, but just a normal Winter's Grasp.
Interesting. They both attack for 4. Has he got a pummel up? Maybe.
I don't know. You don't want to use a turn 1 pummel, then you don't have an arsenal to do anything on it.
Yeah, I mean,
anyway, that's his chosen attack. It could have been to filter hands or whatnot, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He could have kept a pulse in hand, so he's really trying to filter that hand.
Turn 1 Art of War. Banishing the Bounding Demigon. Most likely choosing Go Again here.
+1, I assume.
Okay.
So I would have assumed +1 because he's pitching the Morbion.
Got a regular Sun Tzu on our hands over here. Art of War turn 1.
Alright, yeah, so he's definitely just got +1. So what's that? Bounding will be
5.
for about 5 with Go Again
5,
on
Go
hit.
Again.
Create a couple of rune chants.
Oh yeah, that's exactly how you want to start off this chain.
Rosetta for one's turned on. Make a shackle. 2 cards on hassle, so you can do another attack, shackled, and then finish off with the Rosetta. Decent start.
It's a very good start, particularly if you want to race as well, because if you're playing to a Fatigue Starvo, they're pretty happy just to defend this all out.
Yeah.
But I feel into what appears to be like a lot more of an aggressive build with a lot more 2 blocks in the deck, no access to things like Rampart. This is looking pretty good.
It's definitely interesting to see like a Stalagmite instead of Rampart against Chain, which gives me the impression that the Starvo is way more aggro. But
yeah, well, some of the defense
also
ones
very
kind of like the Stalagmite as well.
Okay, so we do see the Stalagmite block early.
Double equipment block this early. Whew.
Now, I think I can see he's got the Hero Power Crippling Crush in hand.
So yeah, he's trying to keep the life, not taking any damage. I mean,
it's very aggressive.
You don't want to let it get the rune chance. Not sure if the Frostbite's going to be too relevant while he's, resources up, cards in hand. I think he's paying 1 to create the Soul Shackle here. Yeah.
But even then, he has resources floating to stop those rune chants from the on hit anyway.
So we see the Rosetta coming in here for 2 and 2. The combat chain should have closed, which would be relevant if he had the Ram Shield. Okay, so just swarming. Kind of good those tokens didn't get created then.
Yeah, still good. It still comes
It
in
is for, yeah, it's for 4 Go Again with Art of War.
Right.
Yeah, Forgo again. I mean, will he have another attack? Oh, no.
Oh my!
This is
Oh yeah,
onslaught.
he wishes he reset that combat chain with the stalagmite block there, but like, if he hasn't noticed, then it's up to him. Could be his choice just to not block and to keep it going. Like, I wouldn't have imagined two red attacks
But the
there.
combat chain should have been closed as soon as he made the shackle before the Rosetta.
Yeah, exactly.
That was an absolutely brutal turn 1, coming for 12 damage.
No, he's just going to swing back with a big crippling. And are we going to see an early husk block?
Yeah, that was 17 damage turn.
It's really interesting to see how, if he wants to go, because the thing is, he does have the option just to take a whole bunch of the crippling damage. Wait, it's not even Starvo.
Oh, it's just 11.
It's just 11.
I mean, you could be happy to just block this up, set up some shackles, get a card in arsenal.
Well, I was thinking you're probably okay just like 3-card blocking this here, right? And just arsenaling a card.
Yeah.
Take up shackle.
No need for husk on this point.
Nah, yeah, I agree. Just throw some cards at it. Shackle arsenal next
If you get
turn.
something like an Hallowed Rites or Gusty Visit, etc., then you can just play those out.
And we really saw the power of that swarming last turn. Which is definitely a card that chains, debatable on. Some play it, some don't. But with the Out of War and, even just one Soul Shackle, powered through for a ton of damage that turn.
I think it's too good to not play in chain.
Samuel, I wonder if because I felt he was committed to taking the damage after taking the Rosetta in the first swarming. When that second swarming came down, I feel like he may have regretted that slightly, but we will see. And so Elijah really going to the tank in this one. I feel like I understand why, because with a 12 life lead, you put immediately into this decision point of do I just block with a husk right now and go for the damage? Really just try and put my foot in the gas? Or do I just full reset? Block up with my hand, arsenal a card, keep up the husk for a future turn.
He is choosing to just throw the
just
equipment
doing
at
the
it.
husk.
Yep, so this will just mean he's only going to take 3 here, avoiding the crush trigger. Trying to keep the momentum here. I mean, with the Autumn's Touch ban, that's a lot of free blocks gone from the Starvo decks.
That's right, there's no crown available as well.
It's hard to block when you just banish all the...
He just banishes the Minnowism, so nothing off the shackle. But then again, his hand should have something quite big if he's just husking a crippling here. Then again, if it was a bunch of 2 blocks, he doesn't really have much of a choice.
Yeah, now I feel the one risk you run of blocking with doing something like a husk block this early is that this turn needs to be very good, because if this is an average turn the Starvo player can reset, then that life lead isn't looking as bad, like a 9 life lead. Okay, and this turn it's okay, but it's not super
scary
right now.
Nothing in his hands is going to be scary to play.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it looks like with the Moverine into the Shackle here, so the Moverine doesn't affect the Ghostly Visit, as Ghostly is a Shadow card, not a Runeblade card. So I imagine he's got some sort of follow-up into Rosetta, just to keep the pressure up. Perhaps something like an Unhallowed Rites, or something along those lines.
Oh, he just was that a thorning for 2 and 2? It won't have go again.
Okay.
Oh, use a okay. Oh, yep. That's the turn there. Gonna see how Starvo can retaliate.
Well, yeah, he's opened up a massive life lead here. 16 life. That is. You can see the Channel Lake in Samuel's hand, so he may be looking to set up that. Okay, so he's got the Starvo hero ability.
Even in there, despite Channel Lake still being very good, it's a very big life total deficit.
Absolutely right, and I'm not. So he can play it out, but that would mean no Frost Hammer. Is it just 9 vanilla damage? So
it's still a lot of damage.
It looks like a yellow evergreen, so it could only be 8 damage coming in. It's hard to see with this. Might be red. But yeah, like either way, it's still nothing but vanilla.
Yeah, now Elijah's just sorry, Samuel's just gotta really hope that Elijah's sitting on like 2 or 3 reds there.
Yeah, alright, here's the Channel Lake trying to hose down Elijah's big turn coming up, but all it takes is 1 to 2 good banishes. He's got a 5-card hand coming along.
Yeah, I mean, if you're sitting on 2 blues in Elijah's spot, you're actually not feeling too bad. Oh, and talking about good banishes.
There you go! Bounding in Riftbind. Exactly what you want to see.
Now there's an old Kiwi saying we say in these situations, and it's must be nice.
Must be nice. Wow, double
Okay.
banish like that is definitely what you want to see, especially Riftbind, depending on what he gets here.
Now, does he have the resources to play it out?
Paul has to pay a lot of taxes here.
He does. Like, if he has 2 blues, he should be completely fine, but as you say, we'll have to see.
If he's relying on Movrians, those are often your resource cards as well. So you can get in a little bit of a resource trap here. But the thing is, this turn doesn't need to be massive as well. Like, if he's able to at least clear out the... ooh, and it looks like 2 reds he's pitching.
2 reds? Ooh. 4 blue. Oh, that's okay. Set up the blue. That's fine. That's a completely viable workaround. Like, it's not the best way to show that you don't have a lot going on in your hand, but that's more than fine.
Now, does he have the other non-attack action?
It's hard to say. It would need to be Shadow Puppetry from Arsenal or something along those lines. Captain's Call, maybe. If he's got a second blue in hand, which I assume not, but...
No. Unless he's just setting up
do we know what did he reveal? He revealed something.
Yeah, and I see one of our viewers saying in the chat that it wasn't with the equipped block. It gets a bit dicey, and we'll see. I'm not sure if he's talking about on the Starvo or on the the chain side, to be honest, because the quits were committed very early on both sides. I feel, yeah, the chain is definitely under a bit of pressure here to keep the damage going. So the blittle comes through. But this is the sort of dilemma he's facing here. So he has the blue to activate Shackle, even come with one of the attacks. But he would need an on-attack action in order to get the bounding out of the Banish Zone. So you could just play the Riftbind for another 3. That's not actually the worst spot here. But again, with no non-attack action, your Rosetta is then just coming for just 2. The opponent's got a 4-card hand.
Pistol at that point.
Yeah. And Elijah's just thinking, like, how can I get the maximum amount of damage under this turn? He knows he needs to keep the pressure up. Oh, and that's a pretty good way of doing it.
Red minnow as well, though, but that's a lot of... Okay, well, if he can play the Riftbind, then he's definitely able to pay for the Blitz-A-Thon, I'd assume.
I'm not sure if this is shackled. Because he banished 2 cards off shackles, he's still sitting on 2 shackles. This may be intentional. If he wants to keep that card in Arsenal, you could only, by paying 3, you could only pay 1 for minnow and 2 for Riftbind.
Good point. Yeah, it's not shackled. So he could just be doing this big attack.
7 damage is pretty good for keeping up the pressure here. Now, I'm picking that's probably a red that he's put into Arsenal.
I would assume so. Like, he's had to pitch 2 reds already so far, and there's no other cards, like, unless it's something like an Art of War. But yeah. I'd assume it's a red as well.
There we go. Starvo again.
Yeah, it's only on break ground, though. Chain doesn't care too much about it.
And also, he didn't necessarily forget the shackle there, just to people watching. It was a decision he would have had to pay 1 resource to shackle.
Yeah, and, he didn't have the resources.
Yeah, it didn't have
very real.
If we look at the life
Oh
totals,
wait, he has two. I think he has two ice in hand, so he can keep channel up again.
oh, that's mad.
Yeah,
Wow,
there it is.
that's huge.
And we'll see how impactful it is, because it might not matter too much for the chain. If chain is something like 2 to 3 blues, then it's workable around. But if he's got reds again, then that's not good.
I think this is starting to get very, very scary for the chain player here. Okay,
Most certainly, yeah.
Because I feel that the problem is here is that if you're not able to, if you're banishing 2 cards here, if you're not able to clear out your hand and blood debt and threat and damage, you're facing down not only Channel Lake Frigid for this turn, but also Stalagmite, also a crown, a tunic on 3 counters. Between the lake and the Stalagmite, if you don't have multiple blues in hand, you're probably not doing a whole lot on your turn. And these life totals are starting to get a little bit closer and closer.
Yeah, Starvo is definitely like the consistency and damage is just building back up now to the point where like Chain's Greed is working against him.
So he takes that.
Takes the hammer.
I feel like he's got some number of blues in it, and I don't want to overstate that too much. I mean, Chain is definitely not like struggling or out of the game by any stretch here. There's bounding and banish for like 5-card hand.
Oh,
seeping and shadow.
Seeping.
It's a shame. It's going to be really expensive to play everything out though with that Iceman tax.
Yeah, like that blood deck could be really bad. Like that Seeping Shadows isn't going to go anywhere anytime soon, I don't think. Which could be a lot more punishing than beneficial at this point in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you here. The Seeping is actually probably not the card you want to see. Shadow Versa seems fine, like a cheap way for going in, push a little bit of damage.
I mean,
What
like
we're seeing now
he.
is... Sorry, you go.
Sorry, I was going to say like he definitely has the blues now, but they're in the wrong zone.
Yeah, that's a good point, and that's the thing. Usually you're able to string together a good amount of damage from these turns, but your first action is costing 2 additional resources. And like I say, the Stalagmite could be coming in very, very clutch here.
Yeah, he's definitely got a. What's the guy? He's got the tunic for the crown. He's got the 2 equipments. So he's definitely got a lot of ability to block here this turn.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well. I mean, Chain, we're pointing out the downsides, but if we want to flip it up and look at the upsides as well, your opponent's on 10 life, and you've got access to multiple cards in your Blood Debt zone that you can play. Probably the Bounding, the Shadow of Ursa are the main ones I'm looking at here. You've got a 5-card hand. I think goal's probably you're gonna want to strip probably at least 2 cards from your opponent's hand this turn. Just try to shut down that Starvo hero power, get rid of that Channel Lake Frigid, take a bit of Blood Debt. You're probably fine with that, right? Like next turn, if you're banishing 3 cards, you set up another 5-card hand. Your opponent's on 6-7 life, and hey, not the worst spot to be in as a chain player.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's definitely doable from here, but obviously Elijah's just double checking on how he can benefit out of all these resources with Channel Lake tax on top.
You got to do the tax math.
Yeah, there we go. That's a blue. That's good to see. Bounding
Playing
from
up the
Arsenal. Okay. No non-attack played first, which is a bit concerning, since there's a bounding and banish as well.
So currently 1 resource available.
I think it's 0 now because of the frostbite.
Good point. 0 resources available.
Jesus, yeah, bounded Demagon for 3 go again is costing 3 resources. Blimey.
Yeah, expensive.
Channel Lake doing its work.
Do what you gotta do.
Yep, so that's the crown coming in. It is only 3 vanilla, but I say only 3 vanilla. Oh, that's a pulse. I don't know if I see a lightning card in hand though. There's a blizzard. Yeah, there's. Oh, there's no lightning. He does have a blizzard though.
Blizzard as well, very impactful here.
Yeah, I think it's like safe to say that if he plays Blizzard here, it could do a lot of damage to Elijah.
Yeah, it is tough
And he
for.
can just keep.
Yeah, just gonna say it's very tough for Samuel as well here because if he's only able to threaten vanilla damage plus hammer his turn, he may be tossing up like if I can't keep the lake in play, do I need the Blizzard for next turn to disrupt like the really big turn?
Yeah, he could also be thinking about arsoning the pulse in order to just keep it to fully block out in case he's able to squeeze out that last bit of life through that blood debt aura damage. But of course, like it is all workable around the Sleeping Shadows do walk on the bounding and the shadow, so you can't really rely on that, I don't think. We haven't seen any shadow puppetries. We've only seen one Art of War. So there's still a lot of power in this chain deck still going for him.
And these are just the critical decisions here. Like, can I afford to block out this bounding here? Am I still able to, play out my turn with something like an Evergreen to keep me Blizzard and Arsenal? A lot of stuff going on.
I feel if you're coming with the runic reclamation out of nowhere, blow up the lake.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Elijah here,
attempt it once before.
If you're Elijah, you're not feeling like super comfortable here because for all you know, your opponent's holding like a Starvo hero-powered Spinal Crush, which is going to completely ruin your game. So.
Yeah. 5-card hand, you typically always assume that he just has exactly what it wants. Now, does Elijah know that Samuel does not have a lightning card, so there will be blocks here. It just depends on what exactly. There you go, blocks for 3. Pitches a Captain's Call for Swarming for 3, go again. Okay, yeah, so he did have the 2 blues for it.
Nice, so still have...
No non-attack action, though. Interesting because he might have been able to play the Sleeping Shadows even.
Yeah, JT is saying could be 3 ice in hand, could be a 3rd channel turn. Possibly he'd need the pitch outlets, I guess. And I suppose Crater Fist is one.
Yeah, he doesn't have
another, but yeah.
I don't think he has enough to be able to do 3 ice, and now there's no way he can do 3 ice. Like unless he puts triple ice to do a Spinal Crippling Crush or something like that, there's just no way.
Yeah, so the chain player's still got 2 resources open here. So that's going to cost 1 with no banish. So just coming in for 2.
So to keeping a few things in banish.
Honestly, if I'm Samuel, if you get out of this turn with your opponent on 10 life, you're able to sort of come in with the Frost Hammer and Arsenal or Blizzard. Not the worst spot to be in.
I think he's trying to think about. Oh no, he's already blocked with break ground, so yeah. Yeah, I think you're right in that case. It would just be an ice hammer, and then Chain can block it out with a grasp, and a block 3.
Still very, very scary there. Don't get me wrong, if you're starving, it's still a very scary spot to be in. Like that Blizzard's going to have to do an enormous amount of work to to get you through this game.
Yeah, it takes a whiff of banishes and then a mediocre hand.
I do like this block here, just maxing out your full defense. Like, don't waste cards in hand, basically. Pitch, Ice Hammer, get the card into Arsenal.
So the point of this point is just you try to maximize every little bit of blocking that you possibly can. Here we go. I assume he's keeping Blizzard. It's just, as you say, way more better. Especially when he's not using Rampart and Crown to constantly use that effect.
And again, right, this Elijah may need to think for a second here because they usually just be saying, yeah, just keep all your cards, kill them next turn, but taking 4 damage here, getting a Frostbite, you don't have the blues, a little bit scary. Particularly when you look at your blood deck sign and see 3 cards there.
I keep on thinking as Arsenal's a sink below. I don't know if it actually is or not, though. Wait, is it? Prism's work with Skullcap as well.
Okay.
Sorry with the tax.
Here we go. 3 shackle triggers. Howl, Morvion, and Art of War. Ooh. Hey, we take a Howl though. Howl is a very good pick card to see, especially with Channel Lake finally out of Elijah's way.
And also just important to be able to clear out that bounding Demagon from the banish zone. Soul Shackle that out.
Yeah. If he has 2 blues, then that is very good for Elijah. Sleeping Shadows, Bounding, Howl, and something else.
Yeah, if you have blues in hand here, you're feeling good. And there's
You're
blue
very
number 1.
happy.
Yeah, because Howl plus yellow bounding, that's coming in for 6 damage, I believe. Pretty good.
Then he's shackling, yep. Oh, here we go. Bounding straight up for 6, as you said. Go again, so let's see if Blizzard... He's got 2 cards in hand, so Blizzard might not do a whole lot.
Yeah, it's a really hard spot to Blizzard in, isn't it? Because if you Blizzard and your opponent pitches a blue and says, okay, sweet, that's... yeah, feeling a little better about that one.
Blizzard is definitely good, but it is not difficult to work around if you have the resources played out correctly. And I think Elijah knows this, hence why he's hesitating on not using Grasp in any way.
And there's a few levels to this here as well. I mean, he didn't... Okay, so Sink Blow, nice. Chose not to use the Sleeping Shadows as well on that Bounding Demagon, maybe indicating he doesn't have enough cards to use up all those actions efficiently.
Yeah, definitely. But I think this is the first time I've seen a Sink Below from this Starvo player. Definitely haven't seen it in the other matchups.
So it's coming for 2 over the top here. Okay, so an Unhallowed Rite, so this does not have Go Again, but he does have the Snapdragon Scalers. This game is close, I feel. Okay, now we see the Blizzard. Now he's sort of saying, you have the blue. Okay, he does have the blue, but one thing is here, this is where Stalagmite is going to come in, yeah, huge. So this is going to shut down the Rosetta attack, which is massive. This is effectively blocking 5 damage. This is why Stalagmite is so damn good at times. Okay, now Sam choosing to take the damage here. He's got 3 cards in hand. Does he have the Starvo Hero power to try and put this game away?
There we go, 3 to 5. Tunic on 2, no more Stalagmite. Frostbite should also be gone by now as well. Okay, Pulse Hammer, no Frostbite, which is very relevant.
Absolutely. Oh, I am very curious as to what that card is in Arsenal for the chain play. It's been sitting there for a little while, so we may get a chance to see it shortly. But these attacks, this is where I feel like you really go into the tank as chain, because, like I say, all it takes here is for you to get a bit greedy, say block with 1 card, take 5 damage, you go to 3 life, banish like 3 blood debt cards, and then it's all over and over.
I'm so confident that Arsenal is a Sink Below. Like, it just looks like a Sink Below for the chain, but I don't know. I just don't know what Arsenal is.
And also we just got to bear in mind that Carrion Husk, you cannot clear that from the blood from Banish Zone. So
I think he's stuck there forever now. The clock is started, but it's not exactly
Yeah, the
Like,
the difficulty becomes here with if you have one of those in between hands where it's close, but it maybe just isn't quite good enough. So you don't want to like block with one card, go to one, and just force yourself to be able to kill them. At the same time,
yeah,
you know,
that
depending.
changes. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is the thing below. But yeah, as you were saying, Karen, you can't just go down to one because then that forces the Starvo player to completely change it, and they'll just be happy to block with their whole hand out.
Okay, so he didn't use that same blow in the previous turn on the Winter's Whale when he had the option to. So pretty disciplined in holding on to that there. Probably was aware of how many resources. Banish 1, 2, 3.
I only hitting the ghostly.
Well, from a game that seemed pretty promising for Chain a couple turns ago, this is turning into a bit of an absolute nail biter here.
I mean, he's got 2 Minnowisms in hand.
Okay, so we get the Hell from beyond here.
Hell, Shackle, and the ghostly. But yeah, Minnowisms won't work on the ghostly, so quite unfortunate on that banish. Otherwise, I'd imagine he would have just played them both and smacked out bounding. Yeah, if that ghostly visit was a bounding demigod instead, this would have been a very different turn.
Yeah, now coming for 7, still very threatening here. There's no Stalagmite available. There's one, there's a block left on the Crater Fist, potentially one on the Tunic if he wants to use that. Maybe a bit hesitant. He'd love to hold on to that to get the 3 counters and 3 crown next turn.
Yeah, there's no ice in his hands.
Yeah, but he's got to be assuming, look, I'm taking 7, like it's coming for 7 and then Rosetta 2 and 2. So 12 damage is still pretty good.
Oh yes, like even then, pushing a single blue and then one other card maybe off of that just for the Visit-a-thon after is just as easy as you can get it with Chain.
Yeah, and if you're doing this very delicate dance, if you're playing Starvo here, Samuel, thinking, you know, it's tempting just to be like, I'll just block out everything and they'll die to Blood Debt, but you know, that Blood Debt on 4 life, but there's only 2 cards banished there, that could be conceivably another 3 turns.
Like, here's a double block, taking 1 from the remainder of Crown, and then 2 and 2, as you said. Keeping a red Minnowism in Arsenal is a very good play next turn because it just increases likelihood of turning on Visit-a-thon anyway. But yeah, Samuel has no cards in Arsenal right now.
Yeah, so it's
Prevents one of Nullerune, I assume.
He does have the option there just to defend with the Crater Fist and maybe put a bit of pressure on the way back. But we will see.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's just choosing to fully block out and see if he can fatigue the Chain here. He knows that he can't get any damage through. He's got a blink in hand, so whether he attacks with this, he can easily just Arsenal it and then get a free crown off next turn of the Tunic. And there we go, he goes for the pressure, forcing 1 card from the opponent's hand, I believe. Skullcap is off, but the Grasp is still alive.
And this feels pretty good here. I mean, Chain does run a lot of 2-block attacks and everything. Now, difficult play, deciding to sort of push the point here and just go for it rather than sort of Arsenal and rely on the crown to save you.
Yeah, you could easily just block 2. Oh yeah, there you go. Block the Grasp as well, so it doesn't matter what, like, Chain definitely survives this turn with the hammer. With a single card block from hand, but it's all dependent on these banishes. I'm moving on. Rift Bind on Hollowed Rites, Bounding Demigon. Alright, that's 3. I mean, like, Chain definitely dies on this turn no matter what. Depending. And, ooh, Samuel pulls another Blizzard.
Ooh.
Okay. This could be huge.
Things just got very interesting here. That's why I'm really curious about that decision to attack there rather than arsenaling the and relying on the crown. I feel it's belittle.
Oh, it's belittle. Okay, it's revealing another belittle. If he searches for blue Minnowism, he could be really safe here. What's he search for though?
Does he have minnows left?
I mean,
we've seen him play out a few.
Blue Minnow is still very open if he can search it, because he can just play the Seeping Shadows, the Bounding, and he might even be able to, against all odds, survive. But if he doesn't have the blue, then that's really not good.
If he doesn't have any, because he's played a red minnow, or he pitched. Oh no, he's just
He pitched one last turn. Whoa, okay. This is risky, so he's got to go all out. He's got 2 red Minnowisms.
Oh, I suppose
He's
the
got to
question
put them
is, does
both out now.
he play the Blizzard here, or does he wait?
Depends what. Oh right, yeah, true. He has to attack with the blue now, so I think.
The thing is, if you could potentially play it out here and just shut down the rest of the turn, or you might also be thinking, look, I'll defend out this Belittle and just hope my opponent sort of, misplays into this.
It's hard to say because Starvo's only on 2 life. He has to use the tunic to prevent the arcane, but then there's still another 2 physical on the sword.
I actually think I think Chain is in a really good spot to put this one away, because if we just look at the cards available here, right, being able to go 2 red Minnowisms into a Bounding Demigod is massive. That's 10 damage. 10 damage with Go Again.
Yeah.
And I think you've got the resources to be able to cover Blizzard and come in with the Rosetta. So I'm not quite sure if Samuel's going to be able to get through this.
Yes. It's entirely dependent on that Blizzard, on how much, or the perfect timing of it, I guess. If he uses it now, then changes pays for it, plays double Minnowisms, shackles Boundings into Rosetta-Thorn, which just cannot be contested. Or even then, you wouldn't even Rosetta-Thorn, you just play Riftbind.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a damage own situation, because if he doesn't play the Blizzard here and defends out the Splitter for 3, which he needs to, and then his opponent goes, Minnowism, Bounding Demigod on you for 9 or 10, at that point the Blizzard is not looking great either.
I think you're right. He just has to go for it. I think, man, he just absolutely has to go for the Blizzard right now.
Okay, Minnowism number 1.
Okay, he chooses not to. Yes, double Minnowism and shackle, Bounding. Oh yeah, Riftbind. Yeah, and there you go.
Yeah, that's it. You can't get through it.
Chain is your winner of ProQuest Dice Jar Games. Extra points. Goodbye, Starvo.
Okay, well, that's that. And what an exciting game. We saw very early equipment blocks from both sides, right? We saw the Carrion Husk come down on turn 1 or turn 2 from Elijah in order to keep up the tempo. We saw Samuel sort of push a lot of damage. We saw Samuel pushing the equipments very early to get down that Crippling Crush. And I think we're about to get the players on the mics here, so
hello.
I'll let you start up this time, Adam.
Come. All right, hello, boys. How are we feeling?
Feeling alright.
Elijah is winning with Chain against the big bad Starvo before he goes away. How do you feel, man?
Oh, good. Yeah, no, really good.
Oh, I can't quite hear you if you're talking.
The mic's over here.
Oh. Yeah, no, good.
Is it on?
You're not good.
Is it normal?
Excited.
Yeah.
There you go. And you also got yourself an invite, as well as, I assume, some prize money towards it. You're going to be going to France now, or are you still going to kick back at home?
I'll have to think about it. It's probably going to be hard getting time off work, but I probably will.
Cool. How about you, Samuel? How are you feeling after that? It's still a very close game, well played on both sides, I felt.
Thanks. Yeah, I feel okay. I feel like it's a hard matchup for Starvo. I think Chain's pretty good deck, but I feel like
Yeah, one thing we noted about that game is both of you committed the equipment blocks very, very early on in the piece. Elijah, I believe you pushed in the Carrion Husk on turn 1 or turn 2 there in order to keep up the tempo. what was your thought process there? If you don't mind walking us through it. I noticed you did have the big life lead. Did that play into your decision there?
Yeah, it did. I just wanted to try and kill him as fast as I could, and crippling. I had no way to efficiently block crippling crush with my hand, which would leave attacks. So just go for it.
When it all goes wrong, just go for the face,
Yeah,
right? That's
exactly,
a pretty simple one. And
Yeah.
also, I just wanted to ask you about your first turn of the game where you dropped the Art of War. Were you feeling pretty good about that one?
Yeah, I
saw
was.
you,
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty lucky, really.
Yeah, because the first swarming came down, and we were starting to wonder. I wonder if Samuel's like regretting his life decisions here, not blocking out this turn.
Yeah.
And then when the second swarming came down for 4 with go again from the Art of War, it just seemed very, very brutal.
Yeah.
Samuel, what was your thought process? Because we noticed you took a lot of the damage from that turn to throw down I think vanilla crippling crush. Was it just a bit more damage than you were expecting to come out of that turn?
Yeah, I mean, yes, but
yeah,
it was a big turn. And I think I played the. Did I commit some disruption? Did I put the shield in there? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, my cards blocked for like 2, or the crippling crush blocks for 3, but otherwise it's like 2, and I just felt like it was a better use to try and play the crippling and get some disruption in instead of blocking like 2 damage per card.
Yep, that's fine. Did you have a handful of 2 blocks in that spot? So
Yeah.
you're saying like,
Yeah.
right, yeah, like if I block 8 and then have no cards, my opponent has full tempo, or do I try like reverse the game up a little bit?
Yeah, in general I just like hate blocking vanilla damage, so I don't know. I just
Yep. No, I totally agree. I'm very similar to you like that as well. Now, I noticed in one of these early turns you pushed in the equipments, the Stalagmite, the Crater Fist, and I think the Crown of Seeds in order to block that Bounding Demagon that was threatening Rune Chance.
Yeah.
From the on hit. What was your idea there? Did you feel you needed to get the tempo back? Because it felt. I'm not criticizing you here. It just seemed unusually early for a lot of games you see to push in those equipments. So I just wanted to get an idea of what your thought process was there.
So I think that was the turn where I had the crippling crush, was it?
Sorry, I might be mixing that one up.
Sorry, no, it's the same turn. I think it's the same turn. I feel like it was. I might be mixing it up as well. But anyway, I committed the blocks. The Morphs guy's threatening 2 Rune Chance was just like 2 damage that I didn't really want to take, and I thought if he has a 1-drop, then like a 1 cost, then the Frostbite would stop either that or the Rosetta. So I was kind of hoping for some more disruption, but there was all just zero cost cards coming out, and yeah, the shield didn't end up doing as much work in that block as I was hoping, but it was also just partly for the 2 Rune Chant on hit, and I didn't want to block with cards from hand.
That's totally fair. And Del, Elijah, I feel like you played that game really well. You navigated like when you needed to do damage and when you needed to set up. The belittle seemed to do a lot of work.
Yeah.
But I have to ask, how did you feel when that Channel Lake Frigid stuck around for a second turn? Because I feel that's super annoying as a chain player sometimes.
Yeah, it is very annoying. I thought that might have been it for me, but yeah. Yeah, belittle pulling the blue mannerisms, it's just, yeah, it's pretty insane.
Yeah, I felt, because as well when you were sort of banishing cards off the top, the Seeping Shadows went in there, which kept chipping away for damage, but I actually thought it was not bad when you had on 3 or 4 Soul Shackles that you banished just the Ghostly Visit, so it sort of allowed you to like keep your life total a little bit high and keep pushing, which seems very cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Just wondered, did you have like a certain strategy going into that game, like a game plan, or was it like you said earlier, just mash him in the face as quickly as possible, do as much damage, and race him?
Yeah, so I versed him in the before the top 8, and I sort of worked out what he was going for. He was going for the aggro sort of strategy, so I was like, I'm just going to have to do aggro back, because originally I had stuff like Remembrance in, because I thought that he was going to try and fatigue me. But that was the first match, and then after realising that he's just trying to kill me, I just went full aggro sideboard.
Yeah, well, I mean, it worked out really well, so I think you made the absolute correct call right there. I was going to say, for you, Samuel, there were a couple of points in that game I wanted to ask about as well. One of the ones was towards, I'm not sure if it made a difference, but towards on your second to last turn when you pitched the Blink to Swing with Hammer.
Yep.
Was that a difficult decision for you to decide whether to put that down into Arsenal to try use the Crown of Seats, for example, to get additional block value, versus stripping a card from hand with the hammer? That seemed like a really tough decision for me, so I was just interested in what sort of pushed you one way or the other there.
In general, like I had the so I had just the blink, right? There was nothing else there. I didn't have an arsenal. So then I'm just running through the turn on my head. So I wanted to get the card out of hand. I thought that probably the card in his hand would be worth more than whatever card I draw. Like in the Starvo deck that I'm playing, the card quality is really low. It's like the earlier iterations where you just kept implanting, drawing random 2 blocks and like sure I could seed and get a card for like 1 extra. I guess the seed's blocking in the card, but it's probably going to block for 2, and it's more likely that the card out of the Chain's hand is going to be more impactful than an extra card in mine. Especially like when every card in Chain's hand is a resource that he can play from Banish Zone with.
That's fair. Like if you're putting on multiple blues and everything like that as well. Okay, no, I just wanted to ask about that once because it's tough. I felt the Blizzard unfortunately didn't come through for you on the final turn. We were thinking it might, but Elijah had the little minnows, which are the minnows, just the MVPs coming with that Riftbind for something like 11 damage or something crazy. So
he was pretty much playing open-handed at that point, apart from the Arsenal minnows. So I knew it wasn't looking good. The only chance I had is if he misplayed, I think. So I didn't play the Blizzard on the first attack because it was I just went through it and it was going to kill me. So I was hoping that he'd like just play a 1 cost or pitch another card and then I would be able to like basically end his turn, but it wasn't going to happen. So and then it was a second +3, so it's really a big blowout. But
I think you're right. You know, sometimes when you're facing down almost guaranteed lethal, you kind of just have to hope your opponent makes a small mistake, and you're right, and you can pull back the game from there. So I thought that made a lot of sense. But anyway, I'm very conscious you guys have played a very long day of Flesh and Blood, and you're probably sick of answering my kind of boring questions. So I will let you leave to go celebrate. Really well done, Elijah. I've just got to ask before you go. I've been asking all the top 8 competitors. What are you most excited for in Uprising coming up?
The new ninja.
You're a man after my own heart. Completely agree. Ninja for life.
Yeah.
Anyway, mate, well, huge congratulations. Are you going to open your gold card, or are you thinking about leaving it sealed now?
I think I'll keep it sealed. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Sorry, Adam, any final questions before we let the champ go?
Now, I was going to say, if you open a gold Gambler's Gloves, let me know. I'll sniff about for it, but apart from that, nothing else. Well, sit back and enjoy, and I'm pretty sure we've got a alpha box opening if you guys want to sit back with us and enjoy.
Thank you.
So congratulations, Elijah. We'll catch you around.
Nah, I think I'll keep it sealed, Greg.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough. Awesome. Catch you later. Here we go. Alright, that is the entire ProQuest finished. For those of you still remaining here, Greg, I believe, is joining us, or another chap in beautiful leather as well. Who have we got here? Greg, who is this fine gentleman with you?
This is Nick Spence.
Hello.
OG Flesh and Blood player down here.
What's up, Nick? Alright, you crazy buggers.
Yeah.
Let's delve right into this box then, eh?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, in fact, that was a pretty insane act to follow. It was a very, very close game.
Yeah.
Very exciting to watch. Yeah, we're opening an alpha box.
Can we get prizes? So we can...
Oh, sure, yeah. I better let these guys go. It'll be like 1 minute.
How's the commentary been today? You guys have seen some really good games?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, what's your favourite game of the day so far?
I can't remember. Hey, I've been too excited for this box.
I thought we had some. I thought that final was really good. I quite enjoyed watching the Briar game earlier.
Yeah, I watched it from the side. It was pretty riveting.
There's been a lot of back and forth, so it's been nice to see that a lot more than just like one-sided dominance for more games than often.
Yeah. Their match was a lot of back and forth. For a long period there, I thought the Starvo had it, to be honest.
when he had the Channel 8 Frigid, and then I don't know what happened, but he didn't use those 4 cards that he had, the 5 cards to keep it.
That channel put in work.
Yeah. If he kept it for one more turn, I think he wins it just solely off that. But yeah, it was a great match to watch.
I feel I've seen a lot of people jumping into watching this now. The alpha box break is going to get people going. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited.
Yeah. Greg's he's opening it, but he's pretty pessimistic about what he's going to pull from it. I'm like, I got optimism. I hope he pulls well. He's just going to take a quick photo of Elijah with his sealed gold foil because he doesn't want to open it.
He's not opening a piss. You just stand over there. That's gonna look real awkward on stream, but you wanna hold up the promo or anything? You don't have time. There we go.
So how was your trip to the Pro Tour? Did you go, Kieran?
Yeah, it was good. It was a very long flight, both there and back, but no, it was a good fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna see you over at Tour France.
No, man, I'm not on the board at all. I haven't played really since Tales came out. I think I played a little bit of Monarch, and then I sort of dropped the second Tales came out. Been taking an extended break. But I am getting back into it with the next set as soon as Starvo is LL.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
What are you most excited for in Uprising?
Ninja. Been missing my Ninja
Yeah,
route.
my man.
Get back into that. I'm looking real forward to that. So yeah. I mean, me getting
Yeah,
back
a lot of people keen on Ninja again.
Yeah. Awesome. Gregory is back. Oh, what's happening to my headphones? There we go. Trapped underneath your chair. All right. Shall we get this over with?
Yeah, let's go. Right.
This is.
I might actually hop off the mic for a second because I kind of want you guys to run this and bring the hype. But
fair enough.
I will be watching a bit from the
Oh
background.
man, there it is. The seal's off.
Seal's off.
Oh,
Good luck.
It's done.
Ugh.
Good luck.
I can already see regret in my future. But
No, I see only positives. Right.
only positives.
Yeah.
All right. Which half you want?
I'll take this half.
This half?
Yeah.
All right. Oh god. There's no easy way to do this. I don't think. No, not something this valuable.
Where's your guys like super special blue gloves with like fingerprintless?
Yeah.
If I had thought about it, I would have brought some from work because we have them at work.
No.
I'm only joking, mate. Don't worry, you'll be
I
alright.
don't think we need it. Get some of these penny sleeves out ready. Yeah. So we're gonna penny sleeve up the all the foils and basically anything good.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Fair enough.
Get right into it.
Good luck.
Oh yeah.
Don't know how to feel about this. God, the seals come off so easily.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Flock.
Snapdragons.
Oh, first pick.
Overpower. Staunch response. All right.
Staunch response.
Here we go. I miss these pink banners a lot.
Yeah.
Staunch response.
Yeah, red staunch and red
Iron
shunt. What are you guys first picking in draft? Staunch or shunt?
That's a tricky one.
I reckon Staunch. I think Guardian tends to be.
I'm picking Ninja because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. I think if generally most people tend to pick Guardian as a really good pick for Welcome to Wraith draft. So I think Staunch is probably the best pick.
Yeah, blue unmovable. Oh, red razor and yellow unmovable too. Jeez.
Flick flack. Cartilage crush.
Yeah.
Cartilage crush. It's a very bravo.
Pummel. Hardened cross strap. Blackout kick. Fluster fist.
Fluster fist.
Biting blade.
Biting blade. That's what I miss about like these older drafts and whatnot. It's just so many good cards that you'll find a first or second pick with.
Yeah, you're right.
Whereas a lot of modern sets now, it's just like you just see a generic like Yinty Yanti and whatnot, where it's just you never care about it.
Yeah.
Unless it just happens to be the last blue that you need.
Yeah.
I am liking the amount of pink strip foils that we're getting.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Removal, Raging, another Raging, Flusterfist,
Hurricane Technique.
Hurricane
and a
Technique,
Ninja
into a
pack.
pink Surging as well. Very nice.
Very ninja.
Keep up those pink foils.
Flock, yellow, Iron Rot, Disable.
Helm,
There's a
Disable, into Route.
Rout. Nice Rout.
Blue
Rout's
Wrecker
pretty good.
Warp, let's go.
Gotta say, the foil commons have been pretty solid so far, right? Like,
Yeah, totally
the
agree.
strips, the blues. So.
Oh yeah, they're all good cards.
Yeah, I mean,
Blue
Surging-
Staunch, Blue Wrecker Warp, a bunch
Oh,
of
the
red
Iron
warrior
Song?
cards.
Yeah,
Iron
Iron
Song
Song.
response. Really nice. Yeah.
Oh jeez, almost nicked the corner of that route, but oh well. Yeah. I don't know, just something about this just it feels kind of nostalgic, even though it's only like 3 years now? Is it 3 years now?
Two and a half, almost 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 2.5 at the moment.
It's
right?
been, yeah, 2.5.
Is that a foil
Blood
Blood
Rush
Rush
Bella.
Bella?
Oh,
Wow, brilliant.
Blood
All
Rush.
right, that's
I love
nice.
it. I'm pretty happy with that.
Okay, that's
That is a bloody good one, yeah.
Barraging.
You're gonna get about one foil M
Surging.
per 3 boxes, I think, or one every case at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is definitely one of the best ones you could have hit, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a shame it's not an E-strike though. Imagine that.
E-strike or Tome.
Yeah, E-strike is obviously like the money one with Tome, but Blood Rush is still the best brew card around.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I'd be very happy with that one over like a Lord of Wind or a Crippling Crush.
I have this ongoing joke locally that whenever I see a brute player playing a game, I will pass them. They've always got a Blood Rush Bellows in play. But
Just a
Barraging
barraging Bornheim. Oh.
Alright.
It's probably
Classic.
the, probably the
I used to
worst
use those
revealed
as well.
Nimblism.
Like, Nick's gotta start playing his weapons spots, eh?
Oh,
Hey, I
Snatch.
pulled the Blood Rush.
Blue Sync below. Is
And
that
Blue
card you
Sync.
referenced earlier?
Did Nick pull the blood rush?
I used
Yeah,
to
I pulled
use.
the Blood Rush.
Yeah.
Did I put the rears aside? I did not. There we go. Pink Snatch. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
good old Sync below. The blue ones were still good back then.
Pink
Yeah.
Sync's it's a blue sync, unfortunately.
Yeah, the
Alright, what have we got here? No code foil yet, so we've still got a very good chance. Ah, the yellow drone.
Watch us not pull one.
And it's blue swing. Come on, mate. We'll pull a cold foil. We have
Don't
to.
say that. You'll get a comment at least.
Goliath. Overpower.
Goliath Gauntlet, red overpower, red breakneck battery, and
Savage
red
Feast.
savage feast. Oh, choices, the temptations of first picks across all of these packs, man.
Yeah, that's
Too high.
A lot of foil pink strips though. That's good.
Yeah, that's very good. We always want to see the foil pinks.
I'm feeling like a mask or braces or something. Let's go.
Sync below first pick
Warriors
again.
Bella, Barraging Beatdown.
Barraging beatdown.
Emerging
Another
Power.
pink.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's not a very good card, but hey.
Sigil. Disable.
Oh, Sigil, blue disable.
Pink Barrage.
And another
one.
one. What on earth? Yeah, you guys are doing great with these foils so far.
I think from what I've heard that the pink strips tend to just be more valuable than
Yeah.
other foils.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the pink is the only color alteration. Blue and yellows are the exact same in unlimited.
I still have boxes and boxes of alpha foils. Like, literally boxes.
Nice.
Oh, I'd take them if you're keen to get rid of. Here we go. Heart and cross strap. Snatch.
Barraging.
Still no non-foil M yet
Foil
either.
play.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Flip
oh, foil flip flag. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Alright, what do we got here?
What have we got here? Heart and cross strap.
There's a
Flick flag
Blood Rush
red.
Bellows.
There you go. That's a Blood Rush Ballad, the first non-foil majestic for you boys.
Yeah, and a blue Slodgism.
Yeah, so we've still got a lot of gas to go with this box. No... Well, the M could have replaced the foil super. We've still got no card foil, no second non-foil M.
Yeah.
So we've still got a fair while to go through this.
Last 8 picks too, so the last 8 picks are going to be really good then.
Maybe I should build Brute.
Double nimblism.
Unmovable, Goliath Gauntlet, Savage
Tome.
Feast. Oh, Tome of Findle!
Very
And
nice.
a pink wounding blow. What the hell? You guys are popping off with these foils. But yeah, Tome, that's bloody good one.
Yeah. Iron Rock Helm. Warriors Bella. Fluster Fist. Stonewall Confidence pink.
Staunch. I really count how many pink foils you guys have gotten, because I've seen nothing but pink foils everywhere. Like, I've seen
What was that?
3 blues and 2 yellow, 3 blues, 3 yellows, and the rest have just been red foils.
Yeah. Alright, down to the final 6.
Final 6, okay, here we go.
Come on.
We got the 2 non-foil lamps, it's just the cold foil that we're missing so far. For the box average.
That can do it, I believe.
Fraction, snatch, disable, nimblism. Okay.
Alright.
Come on, Nick. Let's see it. Drone. Breakneck.
Foil. Stroke.
Stroke.
Oh man,
cool
I'm
foil,
nervous, eh?
but we're looking something colder. Yeah, there you go. Pressure's on now, boys. Pressure's on.
Yeah, it's feeling a little chilly.
Here we go.
Oh, look at that red razor.
Yeah.
The non-foil version.
Yeah, the only one that's not pink.
Yeah.
Helm. Sigil Staunch.
Oh,
Warriors Valor Blue.
I'm calling it. I don't think we're gonna get a cold foil.
Come on, mate.
No. Let's keep going.
Breakneck.
We gotta keep the
Flick
faith.
Flack.
Breakneck. Flick
Hurricane
Flack.
Technique.
Oh no. Ah, there you go.
Pilgrimage.
Another hurricane technique though.
No.
It's not looking good.
Last 2
Ooh.
packs. These gotta be god
Last-
tier.
Are they the last 2 packs?
Oh.
Yeah, coming up.
Oh my goodness, it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Right, I'll open that
Fingers
one.
crossed. Fingers
Oh, the marbles. Fingers crossed, boys. 2, 3, 4. The equipment.
Come
the
on,
rare.
Forge
The super rare forge.
Damn.
Oh mate, we're not getting the cold
Whoa,
foil. Pete.
okay.
We're not getting
Last
the cold
pack
foil.
magic.
Come
Do we
on.
get hosed?
I think that Blood Rush Fellow's foil has replaced our cold foil.
So this should replace the super rare foil, so I don't know.
Alright.
Let's see, boys. I believe in a thing called magic.
How many cards are there in between the foil and the back of a Russian
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the 8th card in the pack.
It's the 8th card in the pack. So
Says the token and 7 cards.
okay, I'll try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep. That's not so 7 cards, not including the token.
Alright. Recurromp.
Here we go.
Debilitate, which is how I'm going to be after this. Iron Song Response.
Yep.
Open the center. Driving Blade. Whelming Gust Wave. Barrage
Wing.
and Rawhide. Nimblism. Pink Scar for a Scar.
Oh,
That's alright.
Scar for Scar.
Demolition Crew.
Here we go.
Equipment.
Alright,
Iron
normal
Blade,
equipment. The
Blue
rare.
Drone, Fluster First.
Here it is.
Oh, no cold foils.
Oh my god.
Wow, no
That's a
cold foil.
Extremely rare box on its own. Like, I don't like out of how much Wraith I opened, I don't know how many boxes had no cold foil
Well,
in it.
let this
It
be
would
a lesson
very
to
low.
people, not to gamble.
There you go. Foil M is really cool though, but
Yeah, it's no cold foil though.
No.
Yeah.
It's still 300, almost $300 card, right?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
okay.
I'd say at least 300.
Like, I opened this with the expectation that I was not going to pull anything good, and I'm literally just to celebrate the 2 years of 2 year anniversary of the store. So I'm perfectly happy.
Count the pink foils, James. How many have we got? Because there's a lot of them in there.
3, 4.
1,
I'm gonna have to
2,
run, guys.
3,
Like
4.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
Awesome
thanks a
event,
lot
and
for
I'll catch you guys
doing
later.
this for us. You have a great day, great night.
Catch Kieran. There you go. Did get a lot of pink foils
11,
almost there with it.
11. That's half,
Yeah.
almost
I
half
know.
the box.
Oh yeah, about half. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
That's pretty good.
All right. Well,
There
we
we
can
go.
probably look at ending that there then.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, thanks a lot to you, Adam, and Jordan, and Kieran for all coming on and doing the commentary for us. It's made for a really awesome event. You guys did a great job. Thanks
No
to
worries, man.
Nick for being head judge of the event today. Also done a great job.
Woo!
Yeah, just thanks a lot to everyone that supported Dice Jar Games for the last 2
Yeah.
years. It's been, man, what a ride. It's been the most impossible 2 years probably in business in history. But we've managed to make it through, so that's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so thanks a lot to
Yeah.
everybody,
Well done.
and yeah, hopefully we can keep watching our streams and everything.
Hope you boys. Alright, catch you guys soon.
See you guys. Thank you.
And good night, stream.